ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ, ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು ಟು ವೇದಾಂತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ. ಹೇಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ? ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಬರ್ದಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ಸೊ ನಮ್ಮ ನೀಟ್ ಪ್ರಿಪ್ರೇಷನ್ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ಸೊ ನೀಟ್ ಯೂಶಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಬಯಾಲಜಿ ಅಂದರೆ 360 ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಬರೋದು, 180 ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಬಾಟ್ನಿ, 180 ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಝುವಾಲಜಿ. ಸೊ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಇವಾಗ ಮಾಕ್ ಪೇಪರಲ್ಲಿ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಮೇನ್ಲಿ ಹೈ ವೇಟೇಜ್ ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ. ಈ ಹೈ ವೇಟೇಜ್ ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಏನು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ಬೇಸಿಕಲಿ ಜೆನೆಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ತುಂಬ ಹೈ ವೇಟೇಜ್. ಓಕೆ, ಸೇಮ್ ವೇ ಫಿಸಿಯಾಲಜಿ, ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಫಿಸಿಯಾಲಜಿ ಮತ್ತು ಪ್ಲಾಂಟ್ ಫಿಸಿಯಾಲಜಿ ತುಂಬ ಹೈ ವೇಟೇಜ್. ಓಕೆ, just let me know if I'm audible and clearly visible to all of you. ಅದು ನೋಡೋಕೆ ಮರ್ತೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ. ಎಸ್, ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ಲಿ ವಿಸಿಬಲ್, ಆಡಿಬಲ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀನಾ? ಹೆಲೋ. ಬೇಗ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಜೊತೆ ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿ, whoever is writing NEET. Okay, quickly share the link with all of them so I can see all of your chats as well here. So ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವೊಂದು ಕಂಬೈನ್ ಸೆಷನ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಎಲ್ಲ ಟೀಚರ್ಸು ಬರ್ತಾರೆ, ಬಸವ ಸರ್ ಬರಲ್ಲ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಬಸವ ಸರ್ ಬರ್ತ್ಡೇ ಅಲ್ವಾ. ಬರ್ತ್ಡೇ ದಿನ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಫ್ರೀ ಆಗಿರಬೇಕು ಕೆಲಸದಿಂದ. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಜೆನೆಟಿಕ್ಸ್, ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಫಿಸಿಯಾಲಜಿ, ಪ್ಲಾಂಟ್ ಫಿಸಿಯಾಲಜಿ. ಸೊ ನಾಳೆ ಒಂದು ಮ್ಯಾರಥಾನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ನೀಟ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಚಾನೆಲಲ್ಲಿ. ನಿಮಗೆ ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಲೈಕ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟೂ ಮಚ್ ಡೌಟ್ಸ್, ಯು ನಾಟ್ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟುಡ್ ದಿಸ್ ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ ಎಟ್ ಆಲ್, ಲೈಕ್ ಆಲ್ ದ 9 chapters, okay, human physiology and plant physiology, then I would request all of you to please come and join this session tomorrow. Okay. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಎಲ್ಲ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ಸು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಮಿಸ್ಟೇಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೇನೂ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಹಿಯರ್ ಟು ಟೀಚ್ ಯು. ಓಕೆ, ವಿ ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಲರ್ನ್ ಟುಡೇ. ಸೊ ಡು ನಾಟ್ ವರಿ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ವಿಲ್ ಐ ಮೇಕ್ ಮಿಸ್ಟೇಕ್, ಐ ಡು ನಾಟ್ ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ಆನ್ಸರ್, ಐ ಆಮ್ ವೆರಿ ಹೆಸಿಟೆಂಟ್ ಟು ಆನ್ಸರ್, ಬಟ್ ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು ಟು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ನೋ ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್ ವಾಟ್. ಓಕೆ, ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ. First question ಮುಂದೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಚಾನಲ್. ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು ನೋ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ರಾಮ್, ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಚಾನಲ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು ಟು ಟೇಕ್ ದಟ್ 1 minute ಟು ಫಾಲೋ ವೇದಾಂತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಚಾನಲ್ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ನಾವು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಪ್ಡೇಟ್ಸ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಅಟ್ ದ ಸೇಮ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಯು ವಿಲ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅ ಚಾನ್ಸ್ ಟು ಸಿ ಎಸ್ ಲೈವ್. Okay, personal interaction with the top Karnataka teachers, and there will be also a lot of fun and memes. So nam bere on side ide alva. Being a teacher, other than that, there is also a fun side to me, a fun side to Baswa sir, Ankita ma'am, Pramila ma'am, Catherine ma'am. So you will be able to see that fun side as well on our Instagram channel. So I want all of you to take that 1 minute to go and follow our Vedantu Karnataka Instagram channel. Okay. So first question, Madi students, all of the following are parts of an operon except. All of the following are part of operon. Operon andre they're talking about lac operon, alva. So please answer here. All of it is part of an operon except which one? Which one? Come on, quickly answer in the chat box. Structural gene, a promoter, an enhancer, and operator. Structural gene, promoter, enhancer, operator. All of these are a part of an operon except, come on. Hi, bye, nane helana students, exam ide, bega answer ಮಾಡಿ. Yes, excellent. So ಎಷ್ಟು ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸು? +4 ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಬಟ್ ತುಂಬ ಡಿಫಿಕಲ್ಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸ್ ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ. ಸೊ +1 ಕೊಡೋಣ. ಓಕೆ, ಈ ಸೆಷನ್ ಎಂಡ್ ತನಕ how many marks you people are going to get, I want to see it in the comments. Okay, I am going to like all the comments, so I want to see at the end of the session how many marks all of you are going to get, okay, from physics, chemistry and biology. Clear? Yes or no? Okay, maths video May 1st it will come. Now next question on the screen for all of you. DNA acts as the genetic material in most of the organism. RNA, though it also acts as the genetic material in some virus, mostly functions as a messenger. So students, ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತು NEET ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ಸ್ ಅಸರ್ಷನ್ ರೀಸನ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ಸ್ ಬರೋದು. ಸೊ ಅಸರ್ಷನ್ ರೀಸನ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್, ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ತುಂಬಾ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ಓಕೆ, ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್? ಎಸ್. ಸೊ ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಈ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ನ. What? Okay, assertion reason question is that DNA acts as a genetic material in most organism. RNA, though it also acts as a genetic material in some virus, mostly functions as messenger. Okay, functions as a messenger anta question kelidare. B ma'am. Okay, both assertion and reason are true, but reason is not the correct explanation for assertion. Excellent. Okay, excellent. So ಎಷ್ಟು ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸು ಹಾಕಿ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ ನಿಮಗೂ ಒಂದು ಮೋಟಿವೇಶನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಎಸ್ ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ಡೂ ಬೆಟರ್, ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ಡೂ ಮೋರ್ ಅಂತ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಂಚೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಲೈಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ವಿಡಿಯೋನ. ಟೇಕ್ 1 minute ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಲೈಕ್ ದ ವಿಡಿಯೋ. ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಲೈಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ? ನಿಮಗೆ ಕಂಟೆಂಟ್ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಲ್ವಾ. ಲೈಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಹಾಂ, ನೀವು ಏನು ರೋಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ವಿಡಿಯೋಗೆ ಲೈಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ, ಗೇಮಿಂಗ್ ವಿಡಿಯೋಗೆ ಲೈಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ, ಎಜುಕೇಷನಲ್ ವಿಡಿಯೋಗೆ ಲೈಕ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ವಾ? ಹಾಂ, ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ಯುವರ್ ಲೈಫ್. ಗೇಮಿಂಗ್ ವಿಡಿಯೋ, ರೋಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ವಿಡಿಯೋ, ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ದೇರ್ ಲೈಫ್, ನಾಟ್ ಯುವರ್ ಲೈಫ್. ಓಕೆ, ಎಸ್, ಕ್ವಿಕ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಮ್ಯಾಶ್ ದ ಲೈಕ್ ಬಟನ್. ಇವಾಗ ನೋಡಬೇಕು ನನಗೆ ಲೈಕ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ. ಎಕ್ಸಲೆಂಟ್, ಎಕ್ಸಲೆಂಟ್. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ನೋಡೋಣ. A bacteriophage 5 as 174 has 5386 nucleotides. Bacteriophage lambda has 48502 base pairs and E. coli has 4.6 into 10 to the power 6 base pair. Reason: the diploid content of human DNA is 3.3 into 10 to the power 6 base pairs. ಮತ್ತೇನು an assertion reason question. So ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಈಸಿ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಗ್ರೀನ್ ಕಲರ್ ಬಾಕ್ಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ಈಸಿ ಇರುತ್ತಂತ. ಓಕೆ, yes, voice, please stop making voice. Okay, noise in the chat box. We will do the exam 2 video. Please don't spam. Please don't unnecessarily spam the chat box. Refresh and come. Yes, answer ಮಾಡಿ question na. A bacteriophage 174 has 5386 nucleotides. Bacteriophage lambda has 4850. E. coli has 4.6. The diploid content reason ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹಿಂಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಎಸ್, ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲೇನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಡಿಪ್ಲಾಯ್ಡ್ ಕಂಟೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ DNA, ಡಿಪ್ಲಾಯ್ಡ್ ಕಂಟೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ DNA ಇದು ಇಂಟು 2 ಮಾಡಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ? ಈ ಟೋಟಲ್ ಇಂಟು 2 ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ಡಿಪ್ಲಾಯ್ಡ್ ಕಂಟೆಂಟ್ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು 6 into 10 to the power 6 ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಅല്ലാದೆ 3.3 into 10 to the power 6 ಇರಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲ, ತಪ್ಪ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಓಕೆನಾ? ಸೊ ಎಷ್ಟು ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಇವಾಗ? +3. ಓಕೆ, +3 ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಇವಾಗ. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್. A nucleotide has 3 components: a nitrogenous base, a hexose sugar and a phosphate group. A phosphate groups give positive charge to the DNA or RNA structure. Okay, ಇದು assertion reason question. ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ ಮಾಡಿ. Okay, so a nucleotide has 3 components: a nitrogenous base, a hexose sugar, a phosphate group. A phosphate groups give positive charge to the DNA or RNA. So nucleotide structure ಅಲ್ಲಿ sugar ಇತ್ತು, phosphate ಇತ್ತು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇದು nitrogenous base ಇತ್ತಲ್ವಾ? ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಈ ಫಾಸ್ಫೇಟ್ ಗ್ರೂಪೇ ನಮ್ಮ DNA ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದ್ರೆ RNA ಗೆ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಕೊಡೋದು. ಏನ್ ಚಾರ್ಜ್? ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಏನ್ ಆನ್ಸರು? ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಸಿ, ಡಿ. ನೀವು ಯಾರು ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಜೊತೆ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ, ಇಷ್ಟು ಕಂಜೂಸ ನೀವು? ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಜೊತೆ ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ನಾಲೆಜ್ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್. ನಾಲೆಜ್ ಕೊಟ್ರೇನೆ ಬ್ಲೆಸ್ಸಿಂಗ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕೋದು. ಎಸ್, ಎಕ್ಸಲೆಂಟ್. ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಡಿ. ಬೋತ್ ಅಸರ್ಷನ್ ಅಂಡ್ ರೀಸನ್ ಆರ್ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ಲಿ ಫಾಲ್ಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ಲಿ ಫಾಲ್ಸ್. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಫಾಲ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ, ಹೆಕ್ಸೋ ಶುಗರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಅದು ಪೆಂಟೋ ಶುಗರ್ ಅಂತ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ, ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು DNA ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ಲಿ ಚಾರ್ಜ್, ನಾವು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡೋ ಪ್ರೋಟೀನ್ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್ಲಿ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಅಂತ. ಸೊ ಎರಡು ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಸು ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ಲಿ ತಪ್ಪಾಗಿರೋದು. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್. ಓಕೆ, assertion: DNA as an acidic substance present in nucleus was first identified by Friedrich Mischer, okay, in 1869, and he named it as nuclein. Reason: in 1953, James Watson and Francis Crick, based on X-ray diffraction data produced by Wilkins and Rosalind Franklin, proposed a very simple but famous double helical structure. ತುಂಬಾ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಬಟ್ ಕಂಟೆಂಟ್ ಏನಿದೆ? ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ DNA ಅಸಿಡಿಕ್ ಆಗಿತ್ತು, ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಇನ್ ನ್ಯೂಕ್ಲಿಯಸ್, ಐಡೆಂಟಿಫೈ ಮಾಡಿರೋದು ಫ್ರೆಡ್ರಿಕ್ ಮಿಷರ್ ಇನ್ 1869. ಹಿ ನೇಮ್ಡ್ ದಿಸ್ ನ್ಯೂಕ್ಲಿನ್. ಓಕೆ, ಇನ್ 1953 ವಾಟ್ಸನ್, ಕ್ರಿಕ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ವಿಲ್ಕಿನ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಫ್ರಾಂಕ್ಲಿನ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕನ್ಕ್ಲೂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ DNA ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಡಬಲ್ ಹೆಲಿಕಲ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ಅಂತ. ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಕನ್ಕ್ಲೂಷನ್. ತುಂಬ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಒಂದು ನೋವೆಲ್ ಥರ ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಓಕೆ, ನಿಶಾ, ಅದಿತಿ, ಸಹಾನಾ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಎಕ್ಸಲೆಂಟ್. ಓಕೆ, ಬಿ ನೇ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಓಕೆ, ಬಿ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಓಕೆ, ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್, ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ಸೊ +5 +5. ಓಕೆ, ಈ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ವಿಚ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಫಾಲೋವಿಂಗ್ is not consistent with the base pairing in double stranded DNA molecule. Okay, ನಾನು ಆಪ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನೀವೇ ಓದಿ. because of my throat infection. Nanaga voice correct ಆಗಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. Okay, so which of the following is not consistent with base pairing in double stranded DNA molecule? The number of C equals to number of G. So number of C equals to number of G. Okay, the number of A equals to number of T ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. The amount of purine is equal to the amount of pyrimidine. Purine is equal to pyrimidine. Okay, last ಏನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ? The ratio of G plus C. Okay, G plus C ಮತ್ತೆ A plus T. Okay, equal ಆಗಿರ್ಬೇಕಂತ. Okay, is same for each species. Each species. No, like. Okay. Yes, D na. Okay, very good. Very good. Because students, ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿಲ್ವಾ, ಒಂದು ಕ್ರೋಮೋಸೋಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ, okay, ಒಂದು ಕ್ರೋಮೋಸೋಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ there will be regions. Okay, there will be regions on the chromosome. LAT rich ತುಂಬಾ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. Okay, ಕೆಲ regions ಅಲ್ಲಿ GC rich ಇರುತ್ತೆ. So it is not necessary that A and T will be equal to G and C. ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಹೇಳಿಲ್ಲ that adenine and thymine should be equal to guanine and cytosine. Okay, yes or no? Yes, I know Aishu. ತುಂಬಾ ಡಿಸಪಾಯಿಂಟೆಡ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನಾನು. Okay, ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಬೇಗ ಮಾಡಿ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್, ನೀಟ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸಸ್ ಅಂದರೆ none of you are turning up. The process of splicing in eukaryotes is ಇದು ಬೇಡ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಈ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಬೇಡ. ಓಕೆ, ತುಂಬ ಡಿಫಿಕಲ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್. Which of the following important biochemical reaction in living system is catalyzed by ribozyme? Ribozyme, repair of DNA, electron transport chain, formation of peptide bond, organization of mTOC during cell division. Okay, try ಮಾಡಿ ಇದು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡಿ. ಓಕೆ, ರೆಡಿ? So yes, very good. Answer ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು option number C. Formation of peptide bonds. Okay, formation of peptide bond. Next question ನೋಡಿ, 2024 question. ಇದು 2024 it was repeated. A transcription unit in DNA is defined primarily by 3 regions. Okay, in DNA, and these are with respect to upstream and downstream. Okay, a transcription unit in DNA is defined primarily by 3 regions. Alva? So it is these are in respect to upstream and downstream. So answer ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು structural gene, transposon, operator, inducer, repressor, structural gene, promoter, structural gene, terminator, repressor, operator gene, and structural gene. Yes. Wow, Dhruva is full on. Okay, ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ ಲೈಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ನೋಡಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಟೈಮ್ ಮೆಸೇಜ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು promoter, structural gene, terminator. Excellent, excellent. Okay, next question ಮಾಡೋಣ. The lactose present in the growth medium of bacteria is transported to the cell by the action of. Okay, the lactose present in the growth medium of bacteria is transported to the cell by the action of. So ಇದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ controversial question ಆಗಿತ್ತು students, because generally ನಾವು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ, like if you read a lot, ನಮಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಸಿಟೈಲೇಸ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಅಂತ. ಬಟ್ ಇನ್ ಯೋರ್ NCERT ನಿಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಪರ್ಮಿಯೇಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಓಕೆ, ವಿಚ್ ವಿಲ್ ಇನ್ಕ್ರೀಸ್ ದ ಪರ್ಮಿಯಬಿಲಿಟಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಪರ್ಮಿಯಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ದ ಸೆಲ್ ಟು ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ ಮೋರ್ ಲ್ಯಾಕ್ಟೋಸ್. ಸೊ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಈ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಬರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ವಾಸ್ ಪರ್ಮಿಯೇಸ್. ಬಟ್ ವೆನ್ ವಿ ಸರ್ಚ್ಡ್ about the actual information, some of them show acetylase. Okay, but NCERT permease kotiradu, so you stick to permease. Okay, clear to all of you? Okay, yes or no? Next question. DNA replication is semi-conservative in nature. This was experimentally proved. Tumma important question, students. This was experimentally proved in eukaryotes. Okay, eukaryotes by Hershey and Chase, McLeod and McCarthy, Messelson and Stahl, Taylor and his colleagues. Okay, Taylor and his colleagues. Idu answer ಮಾಡಿ ಬೇಗ. DNA replication is a semi-conservative in nature. This was experimentally proved in eukaryotes by, tell me. Hershey and Chase, McLeod and McCarthy, Meselson, Stahl, Taylor and his colleagues. ಇಲ್ಲ ತಪ್ಪು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ. ಮೆಸಿಲ್ಸನ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಸ್ಟಾನ್ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋದು? ದೇ ಪ್ರೂವ್ಡ್ ದಟ್ DNA is semi conservative. ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋದು. ಓಕೆ, DNA is semi conservative ಅಂತ. DNA replicates in a semi conservative manner ಅಂತ ಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ Hershey and Chase ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು DNA is the genetic material ಅಂತ ಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಓಕೆ, DNA is the genetic material ಅಂತ ಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. McLeod McCarthy did the biochemical nature of transforming principle. Okay, biochemical nature of transforming principle. Taylor and his colleagues worked on faba beans. Okay, faba beans, and they were the ones who actually helped in finding out that in eukaryotes. Okay, so answer tappag answer ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ students. Okay, correct ಆಗಿ answer ಮಾಡಿ. Taylor and his colleagues is the answer. Okay, yes, thank you ಧ್ರುವ. ನಾವು 30,000 ಸಬ್ಸ್ಕ್ರೈಬರ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ? ಟಾರ್ಗೆಟ್ ಏನು? 30,000 ನೀವೇ ಪ್ರಾಮಿಸ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋದು ಮ್ಯಾಮ್. ಬಿಫೋರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ 2 ಬಿಫೋರ್ ನೀಟ್ ವಿ ವಿಲ್ ಮೇಕ್ 30,000 ಸಬ್ಸ್ಕ್ರೈಬರ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಬಟ್ ಏನೂ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಓಕೆ, ಯು ನಾಟ್ ಕಾಲಿಂಗ್ ಎನಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಕಮಿಂಗ್. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್. ವಿಚ್ ಎನ್ಸೈಮ್ ಪಾಲಿಮರೈಸಸ್? ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಇದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಡಿಫಿಕಲ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ನೋಡಿ, ರೆಡ್ ಸೈನ್ ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಹಾರ್ಡ್ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ನಾಟ್ ರೆಡ್ NCERT ಇದು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. NCERT ಓದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ಇದು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. Yes, come on, ಇದು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. Which enzyme polymerizes the RNA with defined sequences in a template independent manner? Peptidyl transferase, RNA polymerase, reverse transcriptase, polynucleotide phosphorylase. ತುಂಬಾ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್, ಬಟ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹಾರ್ಡ್ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ NCERT ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಇದು ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು. ಓಕೆ, ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತು ಇದು ಆನ್ಸರ್, ಬಟ್ ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ನೋ ಹೌ ಮೆನಿ ಆಫ್ ಯು ವಿಲ್ ಡೂ ಇಟ್ ರೈಟ್. Some of you are wrong. Come on, answer. Students, wrong. So answer ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಅದ್ ಮುಂಚೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ NCERT ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಅಂತ ನೋಡಿ. Severo-Oho enzyme polynucleotide phosphorylase was also helpful in polymerizing RNA with defined sequences in a template independent manner. Exact lines of NCERT ಆ ಥರನೇ ಕಾಪಿ ಪೇಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ಗೆ. ಬಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ Severo-Oho enzyme ಬೇರೆ ಹೆಸರೇನು? ಪಾಲಿನ್ಯೂಕ್ಲಿಯೋಟೈಡ್ ಫಾಸ್ಫೋರೈಲೇಸ್. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಫಾಸ್ಫೋರೈಲೇಸ್. ಸೊ ಇದೇ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ಬಂದಿರೋದು. ಸೊ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಏನು ಬರುತ್ತೆ? polynucleotide phosphorylase. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ? Okay, so this is why it is important for knowing every lines of NCERT. Okay, from any lines of NCERT they can pick a question and give, and they're not going to come and ask you, "Ayo, did you study NCERT?" ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲಾದರೂ NCERT ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ಇದ್ರೇನೋ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಕೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಈವನ್ ಇಮ್ಯಾಜಿನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಒಂದು ಡಯಾಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಕೂಡ ಆ ಡಯಾಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಒಂದು ಲೈನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಆ ಲೈನಿಂದಾನು ಅವ್ರು ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ಫ್ರೇಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ನಿಮಗೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಗ್ರೇಸ್ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕಂತ ಯು ಕೆನಾಟ್ ಫೈಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ಇಟ್. ವೈ? ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಈವನ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ದ ಲೈನ್ ಬಿಲೋ they can give you a question because it's still a part of NCERT. Okay, yes, it was tricky. Very good. Yes, so illi nodi, understood students? Illi here instead of this they can also give you Severo-Oho enzyme also. Okay, so it is your abilities to answer this properly. Clear? Okay, next question. Della important concepts in that. Okay, genetics tumba important. The amino acid acceptor arm of tRNA. ಇದು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರೋ ಒಂದು ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ನೋಡಿ. ಓಕೆ, DHU loop, D5C loop, 5'N, 3'N. The amino acid acceptor arm of tRNA. So normally ನಮ್ಮ tRNA ಹೆಂಗಿರುತ್ತೆ? ಈ ಥರ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್. ಓಕೆ, there is a loop here. Okay, this is the loop that you study. Okay, this is your amino acid acceptor site. ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ ಏನಿರುತ್ತೆ? ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಯೋರ್ ಆಂಟಿಕೋಡನ್. ಓಕೆ, ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಯೋರ್ ಆಂಟಿಕೋಡನ್. ನೌ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಆಸ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ವೇರ್ ಇಸ್ ಯೋರ್ ಅಮಿನೋ ಆಸಿಡ್ ಅಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಟರ್ ಸೈಟ್ಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಎಸ್, ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಇದರದು. The amino acid acceptor arm of tRNA is as at its which end? ಇದು ಡಯಾಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್. ಡಯಾಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಇಂದ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ಕೇಳ್ಬೋದು ಅಲ್ವಾ. ನಾವು ಯೂಶಲಿ ಓದೋ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ಡಯಾಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಗ್ಲಿಮ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಬಟ್ ನೋಡಿ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ಹೆಂಗ್ ಬರುತ್ತಂತ. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಎಸ್, ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದ 3' end. ಓಕೆ, ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್, 3' end. ಓಕೆ, 3' end is the answer for it. ಡಯಾಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ ಅಮಿನೋ ಆಸಿಡ್ ಅಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಆಗೋದು 3' end ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ, ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ದ 5' end where the so here there is the 5' end, here is the 3' end. Okay, clear to all of you? So it is on the 3' end. This is the diagram again from NCERT. So diagrams are very, very, very important. Okay, very important. Okay, next question. Which enzyme will be produced in a cell in which there is a nonsense mutation in LAC-Y gene? Okay, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ difficult question. Red sign ಇದೆ, so ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ difficult question ಇದು. Which enzyme will be produced in a cell in which there is a nonsense mutation? So ZYA, so Y gene allo nonsense mutation ಆಗಿದೆ. Okay, let's say ಒಂದು ಮ್ಯೂಟೇಷನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಓಕೆ, ನಾನ್ಸೆನ್ಸ್ ಮ್ಯೂಟೇಷನ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಬೀಟಾ ಗ್ಯಾಲಕ್ಟೋಸಿಡೇಸ್, ಲ್ಯಾಕ್ಟೋಸ್ ಪರ್ಮಿಯಸ್, ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ ಅಸಿಟೈಲೇಸ್, ಲ್ಯಾಕ್ಟೋಸ್ ಪರ್ಮಿಯಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ ಅಸಿಟೈಲೇಸ್. Tricky question, think and answer. Tricky question, think and answer. Just imagine this way, that if we have to go from here to here, okay, illond nonsense mutation ಆದ್ರೆ ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಅಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೇಳಿ. Don't get demotivated. Try to answer. I've put some difficult questions on purpose because doing easy questions will not give you marks. Alva. Okay, Aditi is telling 4. Sneha is telling 2. Beast 2. Basavanta 2. Okay, most of them are telling B. Let's see what's the answer. Answer, students, here. Answer is going to be beta galactosidase. Okay, so ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ ಏನು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಅಂತ. one second. A nonsense mutation introduces a premature stop codon in a gene leading to the production of an incomplete non-functional protein. If LAC-Y gene has a nonsense mutation, andre lact permease, okay, will not be produced. Okay, will not be produced since LAC-Y is directly affected. Beta galactosidase and trans acetylase can still be produced, okay, since they are separate genes and only LAC-Y is affected. However, nodi explanation nodi. However, in a prokaryotic polycystonic mRNA, a nonsense mutation in one gene can sometimes cause premature termination of translation. Premature termination of translation affecting downstream genes, but this effect is not absolute. So ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ಏನು? ವಿಚ್ ಎನ್ಸೈಮ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಪ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ಡ್? ನೋಡಿ, ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಏನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ಯು ಆಲ್ ಟೋಲ್ಡ್ ದಟ್ ವಿಚ್ ಎನ್ಸೈಮ್ ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಬಿ ಪ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ಡ್. ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ಏನು? ವಿಚ್ ಎನ್ಸೈಮ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಪ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ಡ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಸೆಲ್ if Y gene goes through a nonsense mutation. So ma'am, it is so understood that ಇಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಅಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಆಬ್ವಿಯಸ್ಲಿ ಬೀಟಾ ಗ್ಯಾಲಕ್ಟೋಸಿಡೇಸ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಪ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ಡ್. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ? ಇಫ್ ಯು ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟುಡ್, ಪುಟ್ ಸಮ್ ಫೈರ್ emojis in the chat box. Put some fire emojis in the chat box if all of you understood. Yes, come on, answer ಮಾಡಿ. See, if Y has a problem, nonsense mutation, yes, some percentage of it can affect A also, lot of it will affect Y also. So we will not be able to form permease. Sometimes we might not even be able to form transacetylase. But the question is, what is produced? So produced and the clear answer, beta galactosidase. Clear? Yes, understood? Very good, very good. Okay, so answer is beta galactosidase. Sometime you have to read the question little carefully. Okay, okay, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ, ಡಾರ್ಕ್ ಕಲರ್ ಎತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಪರ್ಪಲ್. ಹಾಂ ನೋಡಿ, ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 1 and list 2. ಫೆಡ್ರಿಕ್ ಗ್ರಿಫಿತ್, ಜೇಕಬ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಮೊನಾರ್ಡ್, ಹರ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ್ ಖುರಾನಾ ಅಂಡ್ ಮೆಸಿಲ್ಸನ್ ಸ್ಟಾಲ್. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾಗಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಇದು ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ದ ಫಾಲೋಯಿಂಗ್. ಸೊ ಗ್ರಿಫಿತ್ ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ? ಜೇಕಬ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಮೊನಾರ್ಡ್, ವಾಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಪನ್? ಹರ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ್ ಖುರಾನಾ, ವಾಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಪನ್? ಮೆಸಿಲ್ಸನ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಸ್ಟಾಲ್, ವಾಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಪನ್? ಓಕೆ, ಕಮ್ ಆನ್, Answer this. It was tricky, ma'am. Okay, yes, it is definitely tricky. I've put some red signs, no? Red signs indicate difficult questions. Come on. Nice spirit, Aishu and Nisha, very good. Okay, ನೋಡಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಫೆಡ್ರಿಕ್ ಗ್ರಿಫಿತ್ ಏನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ? ನಾವು ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ರಿನ್ಸಿಪಲ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಜೇಕಬ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಮೊನಾರ್ಡ್ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಲ್ಯಾಕ್ ಆಪರಾನ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಹರ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ್ ಖುರಾನಾ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಅದು ಜೆನೆಟಿಕ್ ಕೋಡ್. ಓಕೆ, ಜೆನೆಟಿಕ್ ಕೋಡ್ homopolymers and copolymers he has found. Meselson and Stahl semi-conservative. So answer ಏನು ಬರುತ್ತೆ? D2. Okay, D2 ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು only option number 1 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋದು. So it is option number 1 is the answer. Okay, excellent, excellent, excellent. Now ಇವಾಗ ನಮಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಫಿಸಿಯಾಲಜಿ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ಸ್ ನೋಡೋಣ. ಓಕೆ, 2 minutes. ಈ PDF ಎಲ್ಲ ನಿಮಗೆ ಟೆಲಿಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಚಾನೆಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅವೈಲಬಲ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಗೋಪಿಕಾ ಬಯಾಲಜಿ ಒಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಓಕೆ, ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಮೈ ಪರ್ಸನಲ್ ಟೆಲಿಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಚಾನೆಲ್ ವೇರ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಆಲ್ ದಿ ನೀಟ್ ನೋಟ್ಸ್. ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಗೋಪಿಕಾ ಬಯಾಲಜಿ ಒಫಿಷಿಯಲ್. ಸೊ ಟೆಲಿಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಚಾನೆಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ you will get this PDF, and our main telegram channel to get all the teachers notes is Vedantu Karnataka. Okay, ಬೇಗ join ಮಾಡಿ, 10K ಮಾಡೋಣ ಬೇಗ. ಓಕೆ, ವೇದಾಂತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ. ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್? ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ, ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಓಕೆನಾ? ಹಾಂ, ಇದು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ರೋಲ್ ಆಫ್ RNA polymerase 3? ಓಕೆ, ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ರೋಲ್ ಆಫ್ RNA polymerase 3 ಇನ್ ದ ಪ್ರೊಸೆಸ್? ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಇದು ಈಸಿಯಾಗಿ ಓದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಇದೆ. ಇದೇ ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, RMT. ಓಕೆ, 1 2 3 ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಬರೀರಿ. ನಿಮಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ಸು ಈ ಟಾಪಿಕಿಂದ ಈಸಿಯಾಗಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಏನು ಮ್ಯಾಮ್, ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್? RMT 1 2 3. ಈ 1 2 3 ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ RNA ಪಾಲಿಮರೇಸ್. ಓಕೆ, RNA ಪಾಲಿಮರೇಸ್ 1, RNA ಪಾಲಿಮರೇಸ್ 2, RNA ಪಾಲಿಮರೇಸ್ 3. RMT ಅಂದರೆ RNA ಪಾಲಿಮರೇಸ್ 1 ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಕ್ರೈಬ್ಸ್ rRNA, RNA polymerase 2 transcribes mRNA, RNA polymerase 3 transcribes tRNA. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ? Yes or no? Understood? So RMT 1 2 3 ಅಂದರೆ RNA polymerase 1 transcribes rRNA, RNA polymerase 2 transcribes mRNA, RNA polymerase 3 transcribes tRNA. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲೇನು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ? RNA polymerase 3. ಇಲ್ಲೇನು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? tRNA ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ, T3. So obviously answer is going to be option number A. Clear? Like how you remember MTR, all of that, remember RMT also. MTR powder ilva, atara you remember RMT as well. Okay? Next question. Ha, ideradu tumba important question. Orange color alli ide, so it is medium hard. Okay, medium hard. So think an answer. How many different proteins does the ribosome consist of? How many different proteins does ribosome consist of? 60 20 40 80. 60 20 40 80 exact lines of NCERT. Okay, exact lines of NCERT. Come on, answer. ನೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ನೂ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ನೀವು ಅಷ್ಟು ಮಾತಾಡಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ಅಯ್ಯೋ PUC ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅಪ್ಪಪ್ಪಪ್ಪ ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆಪ್ಪ. ಸೀರಿಯಲ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಕುಕ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಡ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿಂಗ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಮದುವೆ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅಪ್ಪ, ಅದು ಚಾಟ್ ಬಾಕ್ಸ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಒಂದು ಸೀರಿಯಲ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡೋ ಥರ ಎಲ್ಲ ಲೈಫ್ ಅಪ್ಡೇಟ್ಸು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಚಾಟ್ ಬಾಕ್ಸಲ್ಲಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಬಟ್ ನೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಒಂದು ಡೋಸಿಗೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾಗಿ. ತಪ್ಪು. Some of you are correct. No, wrong. All of you are wrong. How many different proteins does ribosome consist of? Answer ಏನು? Answer ಏನು? 80. Okay, 80 answer. 60 ಅಲ್ಲ 80. Which of the following is not a cloning vector? Not a cloning vector. Yak, BBR 322 probe back. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ probe, because probe ನಾವು DNA finger printing ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಓಕೆ, DNA finger printing ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಈ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಎತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಲೇಷನ್ ಇಲ್ವಾ? ಆ ಸೈಡಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ, the ribosome consists of structural RNAs and about 80 different proteins. So do you understand the importance of NCRT? ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದಾನೂ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ಕೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಓಕೆನಾ? So the ribosome consists of structural RNAs and about 80 different proteins. So question ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದೆ. Clear? Yes or no? ಈ ಪೇಜ್ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಲ್ಲ? So question has come from that. Clear? Okay. ಇವಾಗ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಮೆನಿ ಆಫ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಆಸ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಮೀ, ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಇದೆಯಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ ಅಂತ. ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಬ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಇದೆ. ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಇಸ್ ಅಟ್ JP ನಗರ್. ಓಕೆ, ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿರೋದು? JP ನಗರಲ್ಲಿ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಇದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಫೋನ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಿಮಗೇನಾದರೂ ನೀಟ್ JE ಕೋರ್ಸಸ್ ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ಸೆಂಟರ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೋದು. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇವಾಗ ಸ್ಕಾಲರ್ಶಿಪ್ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ. ನಿಮಗೆ ಅಪ್ ಟು 40% ಆಫ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕುತ್ತೆ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಗೋ ದೇರ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಶೋ ಯೋರ್ ಪ್ರೀವಿಯಸ್ ಇಯರ್. ಲೈಕ್ ಅಂದರೆ ರಿಪೀಟರ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ ಪ್ರೀವಿಯಸ್ ಇಯರ್ ನೀಟ್ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ನೋಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅವರೊಂದು ಸರ್ಟನ್ ಅಮೌಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಸ್ಕಾಲರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಕೊಡುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ JP ನಗರ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಇರೋದು. ಸೊ ಮೆನಿ ಆಫ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಆಸ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಮೀ, ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಇಸ್ ದೇರ್ ಆರ್ ನಾಟ್. ಓಕೆ, ಇವಾಗ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ 11th ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ಓಕೆ, 11th. ನಾವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ, which of the following is odd one out with respect to organ system level of body organization? ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. Organ system level of organization. Come on. Come on, quickly. Faster. Which of the following is odd one with respect to organ system level of body organization? So, ನಮಗೆ ನಾರ್ಮಲಿ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಸೆಲ್ಯುಲರ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಟಿಶ್ಯೂ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಆರ್ಗನ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಡಿಫ್ರೆನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಆರ್ಗನ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಆರ್ಗನ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್. Okay, organ system. So they're asking which belongs to organ level of organization. Okay, they're asking. Yes, excellent, excellent. Platyhelminthes answer. Okay, next question nodana. Incomplete cartilaginous rings are present in. Incomplete cartilaginous rings ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ಈ ತರ ನಮ್ಮ ಟ್ರಕ್ಕಿಯ ಇರೋದಲ್ವಾ? ಈ ಟ್ರಕ್ಕಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಲಾಪ್ಸ್ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದಂತ ಅವರೊಂದು ಇನ್ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಕಾರ್ಟಿಲೇಜಿನಸ್ ರಿಂಗ್, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ತರ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ರಿಂಗು. ಡಾರ್ಸಲ್ ಸೈಡು, okay, dorsal side will not be closed so that the tracheal muscles does not collapse. Question eno, which among this will have incomplete cartilaginous ring anda? Come on, answer. Come on, quickly. Yes, come on, listen to the class, all of you. Stop talking to each other. Okay, faster, answer. Trachea alone cannot have it. Okay, so trachea will have, students, trachea divide agadeno. So trachea will divide to bronchi. So bronchi also will have, but bronchioles will not have. Okay, especially your respiratory bronchioles will not have. So trachea and bronchioles are going to have. So answer eno A, B, C only. Okay, A, B, C only. Andre A, B and C. Okay, A, B and C. Clear to all of you? Yes or no? Okay. Yes. Good. Okay. Good job. Okay. Next question, Nodana. Which one of the following in birds indicate their reptilian ancestors? It beda. ಈ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ನಮಗೆ ಬೇಡ. ಈ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ನೋಡೋಣ. In most simple type of canal system of Porifera, which of the following shows the correct water? Porifera ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು. ಓಕೆ, yes, trachea to initial bronchioles will have it. That is why ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು bronchioles ಅಲ್ಲಿ respiratory bronchioles ಗೆ incomplete cartilaginous rings ಇರಲ್ಲ. ಓಕೆ, trachea primary, secondary, tertiary, initial ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಓಕೆ, yes. In most simple type of canal system of Porifera, which of the following show correct? So ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, this is your Porifera. Okay, ಇದು ಒಂದು ಸ್ಪಾಂಜ್. ಓಕೆ, ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಯೋರ್ ಸ್ಪಾಂಜ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಇದು ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮೌತ್. ಸೊ ನೀರು ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಎಂಟರ್ ಇನ್ಸೈಡ್, ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಗೋ ಇನ್ ಟು ದ ಕ್ಯಾವಿಟಿಯಿಂದ ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಕಮ್ ಔಟ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಸೊ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಆಸ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಎಕ್ಸಾಕ್ಟ್ ಆರ್ಡರ್. ಓಕೆ, ಎಕ್ಸಾಕ್ಟ್ ಆರ್ಡರ್. ಸೊ ಈ ಕ್ಯಾವಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾಗಿ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಈ ಥರ ಒಂದು ಕ್ವಾನೋಸೈಟ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, or we call it collar cells. Okay, collar cells. So remember all of this when you're writing the examination. Okay. Trachea will have incomplete cartilaginous rings. No, this is your trachea. Okay, this is your trachea. Trachea will have incomplete cartilaginous ring. Otherwise, tracheal muscles will collapse. Okay, clear? Incomplete C-shaped cartilaginous ring. So answer in barutte students. Answer is going to be ostia, spongiocele, osculum and exterior. Ostia ido, spongiocele ido, osculum and exterior. Okay, done. Okay, next question. Next. Ido salpa most mistaked question. Okay, Bidder's canal in frog would be present in the cross section of. Tumba students mistake madirada question only. One question this is. Bidder's canal in frog would be present in the cross section of. Students tumba confusion ide. Bidder's canal testis alli idya, kidney dalli idya. So that confusion you are going to clear it now. Okay? Come on. Come on, all of you. Yes. What is happening? 2. Very good. I'm so proud of all of you. Answer is kidney. Okay. Bidder's canal, kidney alirad students, but it also helps the testis to transport the sperm. Okay. To transport the sperm, but that does not mean it is a part of the testis. Okay. Clear to all of you? Next question on the screen. Nodi. Examine the figures of diploblastic and triploblastic organization in animals given below and identify the labeled parts A to D. Okay, identify the labeled parts A to D. Nodi. A, B, C matte D ide. Okay, A, B, C, D. Yes. Pradeep, structural organization alli animals ide, cockroach ide, frog ide. Okay, because nim syllabus nodidre alli nodi ee tara animal tissues anta they would have written. Okay, and they would have written frog bracket insect. So frog is not an insect, so how can we consider that insect word? So insect is cockroach. Okay, yes. So learn cockroach as well as frog. Students, tomorrow again I am reminding you there is going to be a marathon for human physiology and plant physiology on Vedantu NEET English channel. Now ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಚಾನೆಲ್ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಸೊ ಆ ಚಾನೆಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾರಥಾನ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆಯಿಂದ ಸಾಯಂಕಾಲ ತನಕ, where we are going to teach you every single chapter, 9 chapters of human and plant physiology and also make you solve questions. So ಇವಾಗಲೂ ನಿಮಗೆ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಳೆ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಡೋಂಟ್ ಮೇಕ್ ಇಟ್ ಲೇಟ್, ಡೋಂಟ್ ರಿಗ್ರೆಟ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಮಿನಿಟ್. May 3rd ನಿಮಗೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ 8 hours 9 hours ಲೆಕ್ಚರ್ಸ್ ನೋಡೋಕ್ಕೆ. ಸೊ ನಾಳೆ ಲೈಕ್ there is possibility for you to do. ಸೊ ಮಿಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ. ಓಕೆನಾ? ನನ್ನ ಟೆಲಿಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಚಾನಲ್ ಖಂಡಿತ ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಲಿಂಕ್, ಸೊ ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆನೆ. ಆನಿಮಲ್ ಟಿಶ್ಯೂಸ್ ಏನು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್? ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್, ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ನಂಬರ್ 4. ಓಕೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಡೌಟ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಔಟ್ಸೈಡ್ ಇಸ್ ಆಲ್ವೇಸ್ ಎಕ್ಟೋ, ಇನ್ಸೈಡ್ ಇಸ್ ಆಲ್ವೇಸ್ ಎಂಡೋ. ಇದು ಮೀಸೋಗ್ಲಿಯಾ, undifferentiated layer. Okay, this is mesoderm. Okay, mesoderm. Clear? This is the labeling. Okay, next question. Idu easy question. During contraction of muscle, during relaxation of muscle, thick filament. Actin, Z line moves to the original position, Z line pulled inwards, thin filament, myosin. Okay? Yes. ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಡ್ಯೂರಿಂಗ್ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಮಸಲ್, ಡ್ಯೂರಿಂಗ್ ರಿಲ್ಯಾಕ್ಸೇಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಮಸಲ್ಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ತುಂಬ ಬ್ರೈಟ್ನೆಸ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗಿದೆಯಾ ಇವಾಗ? ಡ್ಯೂರಿಂಗ್ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಮಸಲ್, ಡ್ಯೂರಿಂಗ್ ರಿಲ್ಯಾಕ್ಸೇಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಮಸಲ್ಸ್, ಥಿಕ್ ಫಿಲಮೆಂಟ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಥಿನ್ ಫಿಲಮೆಂಟ್. ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಈ ಥರ ಓದಿ, ಥಿನ್ 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 ಥಿನ್. ಓಕೆ, ಥಿನ್ 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 tin. So inline barate actin. Okay, actin. Clear? So thin, 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 tin, 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 actin. So the answer, very, very good. Answer one bit, option number 1. Okay, option number 1. Okay, clear to all of you? Now, ignore the answer. Protonephridia or flame cells. Okay, protonephridia or flame cells are the excretory structures in platyhelminthes, rotifers, some annelids, cephalochordates, and all of the above. All of the above. Big answer, Madi. Protonephridia or flame cells are the excretory structures in platyhelminthes, rotifers, and some annelids, cephalochordata, all of the above. All of the above. Yes. Four. All of the above na. Adengagate students. Annelids eno excretory organ. Annelids nephridia. Alva. So how can you tell that all of the organs? They have told protonephridia or flame cells. Okay. Cephalochordata, you don't even know about the excretion. So answer in barite platyhelminthes illandre sorry flatworms. Okay. Next question nodi. Goblet cells are unicellular, bicellular, multicellular and acellular. Goblet cells illinda barado structural organization chapter inda. Okay. ಈ ತರ like this cells are there which are going to have, they are the part of the glandular epithelium. Okay students, glandular epithelium andre they are modifications. Okay, modifications of your cuboidal and columnar. So glandular epithelium, again two things you have to remember in glandular epithelium. You have to remember, depending on the secretion, they are divided into exo and endo. Okay, exo, endo. Okay, exo and endo, that is exocrine and endocrine gland. Okay, and depending on the cells, that is unicellular, okay, and multicellular. So il question goblet cells. An answer? Excellent students. Unicellular. ನಾನು ಆ ಥರನೇ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, so that any student who doesn't know will understand that also. Epithelium found in the walls of blood vessels and air sacs. Okay, epithelium found in the walls of blood vessels and air sacs. ಇದು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಬೇಗ. Blood vessels found yes. Very good. ತಪ್ಪು ಯಾಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ? ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಸ್ಕ್ವಾಮಸ್ ಎಪಿಥೆಲಿಯಂ. ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, all of you don't remember breathing in exchange ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಓದಿಲ್ವಾ? Alveoli, blood vessel, okay students, epithelium found in the walls of blood vessels and air sacs. So ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಿರುತ್ತೆ? Blood vessels ಇರುತ್ತೆ. Okay, this is going to have what? The squamous epithelium ಅಲ್ವಾ? Okay, clear to all of you? So ಬೇರೆ questions ಎಲ್ಲ Telegram channel ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. So here you can follow me on this Telegram and as well as on Vedantu Karnataka Telegram. Okay, lot of questions are there. Tomorrow also will be solving. Day after tomorrow also will be solving. Now Pramila ma'am is going to come. Okay, Pramila ma'am is going to come for chemistry. So we have solved, I think, good amount of questions for biology. Now Pramila ma'am will come and start with chemistry. Okay, let me just give a call to Pramila ma'am. Don't go anywhere. Students, lot of questions are there in this PDF, so do not go anywhere. I will share this PDF on the Telegram channel. ಇವಾಗ ಪ್ರಮೀಲಾ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಕೆಮಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ. ಸೊ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಯುವರ್ ಕೆಮಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್. ಇಷ್ಟು ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಇವಾಗ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗೋದು. ನಾಳೆ ಆಮೇಲೆ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಡೇಸ್ ವಿ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂ ದ ಕ್ವಶನ್. ನಾಳೆ ಪ್ಲಾಂಟ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಫಿಸಿಯಾಲಜಿ ಮ್ಯಾರಥಾನ್ ಇದೆ ನೀಟ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಚಾನಲಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ ಖಂಡಿತ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ನಾಟ್ ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬನ್ನಿ, ವಾಚ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಪ್ಯೂರ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಲೆಕ್ಚರ್ ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಈಸಿಯಾಗಿ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆನಾ? So bye students. So at the end of this session, I want to know how confident you are in the session. Okay, and this PDF will be shared on the Telegram channel directly. So till then, bye bye. Pramila ma'am is ready. Okay, I am leaving. Pramila ma'am will join. Bye. Thank you so much. Bye. Thank you so much. Bye. Thank you so much.
Yes. Hi, hello, namaskara champions. So I hope my audio video is all clear, perfect and picture perfect. So yes. Who are all ready for smashing NEET like anything? NEET 2025 is going to be superb. It's going to be massive, and you guys are going to get extremely wonderful marks in your NEET exam. So yes, shall I know who are all ready for the class, my dear? Who are all ready for the class? Let me know in the comment section. Quickly. Yes, Rakana. Okay, so I can see that our live is perfect, picture perfect. Yes, guys, please smash the like button, because right now we are going to start chemistry like anything. We are going to smash chemistry questions like anything. But before moving on to the class, I would like to tell you one sudden surprise. So yes, now Vedantu Karnataka is in Instagram. So if you are in Instagram, then please make sure that you are following our channel for instant updates, instant data on what not, every single exams, every single entrance which you go through. And also now our Vedantu offline center is in JP Nagar, Bangalore, my dear. Yes, you heard it right. We have an offline center in JP Nagar, Bangalore. So if you want to join for JEE, NEET or any other offline courses, we are here to help you out. So right away you can move there, you can ask for them, you can ask your queries, and make sure that you join if you are really interested onto it. All right, so we'll start our session, and this session is going to be super duper important with chemistry. Why? Because I'm going to give you fixed questions with which the model can in itself repeat in your NEET 2025. And as you know, your Pramila ma'am is basically a NEET faculty, which means you are going to get Dhamaka questions, short questions, and confirm questions from chemistry from this session. So shall we start, Akarna? Yes. Wonderful. I can see a lot of people ready. Super. So if we talk about GOC, we have fixed questions from GOC. Every year you get around 4 to 6 questions from your general organic chemistry. And this set of questions will for sure include one nomenclature question, one isomerism question, and one question which is based on effects, carbocation or acidic strength. So this is how your confirmed questions from GOC looks like. And here you go. You have the very first question for the day. What is the correct IUPAC name of the following compound? Please look into the compound and let me know the IUPAC correctly. Quick, guys. Please let me know the IUPAC. Yes. Yes, Vishal is ready. Sahana is ready. Aishu is ready. Nisha is ready. So please let me know your answers, guys. Let me know your answers in the comment section. Sahana, yes. So where's the answer? Also, guys, please do share it with your friends. Make sure that you share this question, you share this session with maximum friends, so that we will ensure that we have a base crowd here to smash, to fire NEET 2025. So yes, let me know the answers, my dear. Aditi says option C. Muttu says option 1, option A. So let me know your answers correctly, my dear. Let me know your answers correctly. So first look into this question. You have chlorine, bromine and OH, wherein which your functional group is going to be alcohol OH. Fine. So we are clear with the basics that yes, functional group is going to be OH. Now always remember, whenever you number your parent chain, you should ensure that your functional group gets the lowest number. So you are going to number it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In the parent chain, you have 6 carbons, which means the parent chain will have a name of hex, AN, and on the third position you have alcohol and 3OL stands for alcohol. Fine. Then you have a chlorine, a bromine and a methyl group attached. If you have multiple substituents, then order them and arrange them on the basis of alphabetical order. So first goes bromine. That is why we name it as 1-bromo, followed by chlorine. The position of chlorine is 5 and so the name becomes 5-chloro. And finally, methyl group. Can you see the position of methyl group? Yes, you heard it right. It is in the 4th carbon position. That is why we name it as 4-methyl hex and 3-ol. So the correct answer for this question is 1-bromo, 5-chloro, 4-methyl, hexane, 3-ol. So as you can see in the options, it is obviously option C, my dear. 1-bromo, 5-chloro, 4-methyl, hexane, 3-ol is the right answer. Option C is the absolute correct answer. Is that clear? Is that clear? Yes. So next we will look into another question which is once again based on IUPAC, and here you go. This kind of question now, it is somewhat difficult. It is somewhat you have to think for answers. So please take your time and let me know your answers. Take your time and let me know your answers. Quick the Kana. This was asked in 2017, and for sure from your GOC you are going to get one nomenclature question. So please let me know your answers. See here, you have your aldehyde group along with ketone group, which means you have 2 functional group, and if you have 2 functional group, follow this functional group priority order. Your priority will always go for the ones which is on top. The one which is on top will be your functional group, and one which follows the first one will be your substituent. Here you have aldehyde and ketone group. Aldehyde stands first in the order, and so your aldehyde is going to be your functional group, whereas your ketone is going to be your substituent. So if you do not know the order, please take a screenshot, my dear. I'll hide myself. Please take a screenshot of this page. This will really help you out to find which one is a substituent and which one is a functional group. Yes. Is that clear? Is that clear? Okay. So now let me know the answer for this question. You now know that your aldehyde is your functional group, whereas ketone is your substituent. So number it starting from aldehyde, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. You have a total of 6 carbon, which means the name is going to be, the parent chain's name is going to be hex, right? And in this structure, you have a double bond. Now, a lot of students have another doubt that, ma'am, if you take a double bond, it is between 2 carbons. Say in this case, it is between 4th and 5th carbon. So, should I take this double bond as 4En or should I take it as 5En? This is another doubt. It is literally funny, but still, it is another doubt. It is there with any students you see. So, as you can see here, whenever you consider a double bond, you put the starting number of the double bond. Here, the double bond is between carbon 4 and carbon 5, which means the number should always stand for 4 double bond. The number should be always 4. That is why you say 4En, and yes, and you have your ketonic group as your functional group, and so it is 1Al. Right? Fine. Now I have told you the name of the parent chain. You have to tell me what is the remaining. Okay, so please tell me what is the remaining name, Dakanda. And if you haven't smashed the like button, then remember, like button is like. your attendance. Please make sure that you mark your attendance there. Yes, Dakana, quick, quick, quick. Let me know your answers. Let me know your answers in the comment section. Muthu says option D. Vishal says option D. Others, please let me know your answers, Dakana. Very good, very good, very good, everyone. So here we have two substituents. One is the ketonic group and the other one is the methyl group, the CH3 group. So considering keto and methyl, obviously when you have multiple substituents, when you have two or more substituents, arrange them alphabetically. That is why keto group comes first, 3 keto, followed by the methyl group. Methyl group is attached to second carbon now, so it is going to be 2 methyl, hex 4En1Al. So the correct answer for this question is going to be obviously option D. You thought that I would say option C, right? No, 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 it is option D. Right? Is that clear? Is that clear? Wonderful, wonderful, my dear. So we'll look into the next set of question, and here you have. As I told you before, carbocation, acidic strength. If you learn these two concepts, one question is pakka and one question is going to come. So let me know the answer for this question, my dear. This is a question which was actually asked in NEET 2024. So recent question, I want you guys to let me know the answers. Please let me know the answers as soon as possible, okay? So let me know the answers, let me know the answers, let me know the answers. Saran, Saujanya, Legend of Universe, Renuka, Baswanta, Rajeshni, Vishal, please let me know your answers. Muthu, please let me know your answers, Dakana. Yes, Aditi, option D, Beastbuster, option D. Okay, I can see a lot of option Ds coming up. Is your answer option D? Are you sure that the answer is going to be option D? Yes? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so well, whenever you consider a carbocation, right? In order to find the stability of carbocation, first thing you have to do is to find the carbocation. And the second thing you have to do is check whether they have resonance. If they have resonance, then obviously, carbocation stability is also maximum. But since all the four molecules, since they do not have any resonance structures, resonance is not going to work here. So what is step 3 of finding the stability of carbocation? It is to analyze the hyperconjugation. So what do you mean by hyperconjugation, Dakana? See, whenever a carbocation is connected with multiple other methyl groups, in order to, the methyl groups might have a hydrogen with them as well, right? I'm writing a tertiary group here just for an example. So whenever you consider this kind of a structure, this kind of a methyl group attached with your carbocation, this methyl groups, if they have alpha hydrogen, and if the alpha carbon, which is directly connected with the carbocation, is sp3 hybridized. What do you mean by sp3 hybridized? The carbon will have single bonded structure. So the carbon having single bonded structure is called as sp3. Carbon having double bonded structure is called sp2, and the carbon having triple bonded structure is called sp. So here the carbon is going to have, or the alpha carbon, the carbon which is directly connected to carbocation is the alpha carbon. The alpha carbon is having sp3 hybridized, and the alpha carbon also has at least one alpha hydrogen. Then this hydrogen is taken away. One hydrogen is taken away as H plus, and that electron serves to make double bond to stabilize the carbocation. So this is how hyperconjugation structure works. The conversion of carbon hydrogen single bond in an alpha carbon which is directly connected to your carbocation, and you remove the hydrogen to make a double bond with the carbocation. This concept is called as hyperconjugation, and the more hydrogens you have, the more hyperconjugation structure you have. So in this case, you have 3, right? you have 3, 6 and 9 hydrogen, which means you have 9 hyperconjugation structures. You get my point now? So now you have to check for the total number of hyperconjugation structures which is formed by all the 4 options. And as you can see, in case of option A, you can find that you can make a total of 3 hyperconjugation structure because you have 3 alpha hydrogens, right? You have 3 alpha hydrogens here. Next, talking about this carbocation. This carbocation has a total of 3 plus 2, 5 alpha hydrogen. And this carbocation just has 1 alpha hydrogen because the only sp3 carbon connected is the one which I have marked in red. Finally, if you consider the fourth option, this carbocation has access to 1, 2, 3 carbons, which means you have a total of 3 plus 2 plus 2, 7 hydrogens, and that is how 7 alpha hydrogens are used to form 7 hyperconjugation structures. So the one which has most of hyperconjugation structure, the one which is more stable with the carbocation is absolutely option D, my dear. You get the point? Yes, I'm telling you this concept very deeply. Why? Because you will get a question from stability of carbocation or acidic or basic strength. One question is pakka clear from this end. You will get this question for sure, Dakana. Okay, so understand the concept, Right. And also, ma'am, I am, I do not know anything about stability of carbocation. What shall I do? I'm so confused because you can see multiple options, multiple kind of resources wherein which they ask me to look for resonance, hyperconjugation, inductive effect, that effect, this effect. If you have a complete, if you have this concept in a complete menace, then please make sure that you take a screenshot of this page because I have told you step-by-step analysis of how to find the stability of carbocation. Please note it down. These are all the steps which you have to follow. Step 1 is to find the carbocation. Step 2 is to check for resonance. If there is no resonance, then step 3 is to check for hyperconjugation. If you have no hyperconjugation, then step 4 is to check with inductive effect. Step 5 is to check for aromatic or cyclic compounds because they are stable. And step 6 is to check for the hybridization. sp2 is more stable than sp hybridized molecule. You get the point? You get the point? Okay, my dear. So here you have another question. I'm not going to drag it here. But yes, let me know the answer for this question, Dakana. Quick. Let me know the answers for this one right away in the comment section. It was actually asked in the year NEET 2022 with phase 2 exam. So please let me know your answers. This is a super easy question. This is one of a kind question which you can get amongst SN1, SN2, electrophilic and nucleophilic substitution kind of question. So please let me know your answers. Quick, Dakana. Quick. Hi, Vishal. Welcome on board. So, Vishal, Muttu, Saujanya, Saran, Bhumika, Sneha, everyone, please let me know your answers, Dakana. Please let me know your answers. Quick. Aditi says option D. Sahin, A or B? See, in case of SN2 reaction, right? So in case of SN2 reaction, you have to ensure that your halide carbon, like the alpha carbon is connected to the halogen, that halide carbon should have lesser steric hindrance. So whenever the steric hindrance is said to be less, then your reactivity of alkyl halide towards SN2 reaction is more. So steric hindrance, if it is less, SN2 reaction of an alkyl halide will be more. This is the concept. So please let me know the correct answers from the options given below. I can see a lot of option B's and option D's. Yes, guys, please let me know. 1 minute. Okay, so yes, my dear. Please let me know the answers. Please let me know the answers in the comment section. Are you sure? Are you sure it is option B? Or is it option D? Is it option B or option D, my dear? Yes. Dark Army. Fire, Dakana. Fire. D, exactly. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Because I would say that yes, option D is the right answer. Option D is the absolute correct answer, my dear. You have done a wonderful job, Dakana. Super. So as you can see, amongst the following molecules, as you can look into the molecules, you can say that option 1 is basically a sorry for that. So option 1 is basically a primary structure. Even option 3 is also a primary structure, but you have two methyl groups attached here. That is why you take it on a second place, followed by option 2, which is secondary structure, and finally option 4, which is a tertiary structure. So your option, the correct answer is absolutely option D, my dear. Kudos. Wonderful, Dakana. You have done a wonderful job. Let us move on to the next set of questions, and here you have the question. So see, I always used to tell my students that whenever your NEET, the one who is going to give you the question, right? The NTA, the former NTA, the greatest NTA, whenever they want to give you some tough questions from GOC, they will give you questions, especially from Tautomerism and Metamerism. Okay, and enantiomas as well. If they want you to get a good score, if they want you to ensure that you easily crack the answer, then they will give you questions from other parts of isomerism like chain isomerism, position, functional isomerism, so on and so forth. So look into this question. This is that kind of a question which can be a bit medium to difficult character. So please let me know the answers in the comment section. Which amongst the given molecule can exhibit tautomerism? One of the famous questions is the bridge structure tautomeric concept. This is famous in both NEET as well as JEE. So yes, Aditya says option D. Vishal D. Vishal A. Aha, Vishal. Dhanalakshmi A. Aditya A. Aditi B. So always remember this thing, my dear. First, what do you mean by tautomerism? So tautomerism is a special kind of functional isomerism. It is a special kind of functional isomerism where you have to ensure that your functional group is converted from one form to another. Say for example, ketonic group to alcoholic group, ether group to alcoholic group, ether group to ketonic group. Like this, you will change your functional group from one to another. And in order to change this functional group, now the conditions which you have to follow is number 1, the alpha carbon should be sp3 hybridized. What do you mean by alpha carbon? The one which is connected either with your carbocation or with your substituent or with your functional group is called as a carbocation. Here we are talking about functional group, which means the one which is connected to the functional group. This and this carbons are said to be alpha carbon. So first condition which you have to follow is your alpha carbon should be sp3 hybridized. Second condition, your alpha carbon should have at least one alpha hydrogen. So only if you have at least one alpha hydrogen, this alpha hydrogen will go connect with the double bonded oxygen, break the double bond, make it into single bond and convert it into a new molecule. And final condition is your alpha carbon should not be in bridge structure. So what do you mean by bridge structure, Dakana? What do you mean by a bridge structure? So as you can see in the molecule, this is called as a bridge structure. The structure which is formed inside a cyclic compound is called as a bridge structure. Okay, so whenever you have this alpha carbon in the bridge structure, whether it has alpha hydrogen or whether it is double bonded or single bonded or whatsoever the condition is, if it is in the bridge structure, then you should not take that alpha carbon into consideration. That is not going to help you anywhere. So now tell me which one could be the right answer. As you can see, the functional group is connected with 2 bridged carbons, which means tautomerism will not exist here. Then if you talk about this structure, of course, bridge structure will not help. And also this alpha carbon, this is actually sp3 hybridase, but the alpha carbon is connected with 1, the ketonic group directly, 2, the bridge carbon, 3, phenol, and 4, phenol. So all 4 bonds has variable molecules. It does not have any hydrogen in it. And so option 2 is also wrong. It will not come under tautomerism. And the final option is option 3. If you consider option 3 now, you can say that one of those alpha carbon is bridge structure. You are not going to take this one. But still the other one is sp3 hybridase. And yes, even if it forms 2 bonds with the cyclic compound, it still has your alpha hydrogen. So yes, this structure is going to have a tautomeric structure. And what is the tautomeric structure for the third option? It is obviously going to be somewhat like this. So what happens here? Your double bond of oxygen is break, it becomes single bond. The hydrogen is removed from the carbon. It goes here to form OH group, and to balance the bridge between the same, you form a double bond between this carbon, and the one which gave hydrogen. Thus, the new structure is actually an alcoholic structure. And this composition is called as ketoenol form, the famous ketoenol form of tautomeric structures. Is that clear? Is that clear? So yes, guys, if you are new to the channel, please like this video to mark your attendance without fail. Okay, so we will move on with the next set of questions. And here you have, as I told, the most important 2 concepts, tautomerism and metamerism. I have taught you about tautomerism. The second one is metamerism. Please let me know the answer for this one, Kana. Please let me know the answer for this one. This is a super easy question, and trust me, once you tell me the answer now, once you tell me the answer now, I will give you a trick on how to find metameric structures even without knowing the concept or even without writing the structures. Okay, so please let me know your answers in the comment section. And yes, there has been a lot of students, I can see once I joined this Vedantu Karnataka channel, I can see a lot of students who come to me, who speak with me in person in my Instagram account. So if you want to speak with me, if you have any doubts regarding, NEET questions or any other entrance which is coming in the future, then for sure you can connect with me through neet_premila_chemistry. Please note it down. This is my Instagram ID. This is my Telegram ID as well. You can follow me there. And whenever you have doubt, whatever you have to ask me, you can reach out to me, and I'm always there for you guys. Okay. So yes, let me know the answer for this question. Let me know the answer for this one. I can see a lot of option B's. Yes, is B the right answer? Is B the right answer? Are you sure, my dear? Are you sure? Yes, very good. So the correct answer for this question is, but before that, why could you go with just option B? You have option D as well, right? Because if you write the structure of option D, you have your oxygen in center, you have CH3 in one end and C2H5 in the other end, right? So will this form a metameric structure? Will this form a metameric structure? The structure which I wrote here, will this form a metameric structure? Please let me know, Dakana. Please let me know. Quick. Will this form a metameric structure? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Sneha, no. See, Sneha, in order to form a metameric structure, you should have a functional group which is connected with at least 2 alkyl groups at either sides. So in case of option C, you do not have any functional group, right? It is just a hydrocarbon. And so you cannot take option C into consider. Very good. So you cannot say that option D is the right answer. Why? Because if you're trying to find multiple metameric structures of the same, you can just form 2 structures, right? You can just interchange the carbon and form two structures. And as you can see, this is not an isomeric structure. It is actually an inverse structure. If CH3OC2H5 is like this, you just put it slab, just like how you do it for dosa, and you are going to give an inverted structure, right? So yes, this is not a metameric structure. I'm so proud of you guys. I'm so proud of you. Option B is the right answer. And always remember, right? Always remember that whenever you consider a metameric structure, point number 1, you should have a functional group which is connected with two alkyl groups on either sides. And point number 2, both these alkyl groups should have at least a minimum of 2 carbon. This is the only condition which you have to follow with metameric structure. If they have at least a minimum of 2 carbons or a total of 4 carbons, say for example, here they have CH3 and here they have C3H8, it is okay, it is fine. In a total, you just want to have 4 carbon at least as a minimal range. And if you have 4 carbons at least as a minimal range, then yes, they will form a metameric structure. You don't have to write, you don't have to see, you don't have to do anything. Just see the structure and you can tell if it is metameric or not. Is that clear? Very good, very good. You guys are you guys are extremely genius. You guys are extremely wonderful. So with the same force, let me know the answer for this one, Dakana. Yes, stereo structures, geometrical isomerism, enantiomers, atropisomers, mesomers, diastereomers. You have a lot of concepts, right? You have a lot of concepts. You have one single structure which is given here. Tell me the possible stereo structure of this molecule. So please let me know, Dakana. Please let me know. Quickly. And yes. Please let me know your answers. Quickly, very quickly. Yes, dark army. Wonderful, Dakana. If you follow this entire video now, for sure you will get a very good mark in your NEET, because Gopika ma'am, Baswa sir, myself, Ankita ma'am, and even Catherine ma'am, everyone now, we have done so much hard work onto the session in order to bring the best of the best questions, the most repeated question and the most predictable question for you, which you can get in your NEET 2025. So guys, please follow all the upcoming sessions so that you will, with just these sessions now, you can get a very good mark, you can get a very good score in your NEET 2025. So yes, guys, please let me know your answers. Please let me know your answers in the comment section. Let it be quick. I can see option A, option B. Okay. Yes, what could be the right answer, Akana? What could be the right answer? Very good. So if you write the structure of this molecule now, I consider this as the center part, followed by hydrogen, right? This hydrogen comes here, OH, right? And CH3, COOH on all the sides. So as you can see, this is actually a chiral carbon. And if you take any chiral carbon, right, a structure with just one chiral carbon, and if you try to invert them, right, you just try to take a mirror image of them, then obviously you will form another inverted structure, right? In this case, the inverted structure is going to be OH, CH, CH3, COOH, right? And this kind of reversed structures and original structure will always form an optically active compound called as enantiomers. So you can call them as enantiomers or even racemic mixtures. And yes, enantiomers or racemic mixture is the right answer. Okay, so enantiomer is something which you already know, right? Mesomer is also what you already know. Diastereomer is also something which you have learned. But what do you mean by atropisomers? What is meant by atropisomers, my dear? What do you mean by atropisomers? Any idea? Any idea? What do you mean by atropisomers? What does it mean to? Yes? What is meant by atropisomers? Do you have any idea? Do you have any idea? Hi, Sehi. Welcome, welcome on board. What do you mean by atropisomers? Hi, Suchitra. Quickly tell me, guys. What do you mean by atropisomers? I cannot find any answers, Dakana. They are optically inactive compounds. Very good, very good, very good. They are optically inactive compounds. Okay. They have hindered rotation around the single bond, right? And this hindered rotation is mainly due to the formation of bulk groups around the sites. Okay. So they are basically isomers, wherein which you have bulky groups on either sides of the molecule. And because of this bulky group, now the molecule cannot rotate itself. It can only rotate to a minimal extent, which means a hindered rotation is only possible. And that is how an atropic structure is formed. Fine. You don't have to go deep onto it because that is not, not so important for your NEET exam. Right. Then we'll talk about coordination compounds. Coordination compounds, coordination compounds, coordination compounds. Even if you don't like it, you're going to get answers from this chapter. You're going to get questions from this chapter. And yes, this question, now the question which they asked from this specific chapter is so important. Why? Because every year you get somewhere around 3 to 5 questions from this chapter. And here you go with the very first question. Ethylene diamine tetraacetate, the most famous EDTA. What kind of ligand is EDTA? Let me know in the comment section below, Dakana. Quickly, let me know the answers in the comment section right below. So, Sihi, Suchitra, Dark Army, Dhanalakshmi, Jyoti, Aditi, Renuka, everyone. I want every one of you to answer, Dakana. Quickly, let me know the answers for this question. This was asked in 2024, right? This was asked in 2024 re-examination. And, generally you get a question from types of ligand, okay? Types of ligand question is so famous. So you have to learn it. Even those homolyptic structures, heterolyptic structure is also very much important. So you have to learn the concepts really clear, right? So yes, I can see Renuka, Beastbuster, Basavanta, Sihi saying option A. First, let me look into the structure of ethylene diacetate, Dakana. What is the structure of ethylene diacetate? You have CH2, COO minus, right? Then one nitrogen, CH2, COO minus, which is connected to, CH2, N. The same structure follows, right? The same structure follows here as well. So as you can see, here the molecule in itself can bind to 2 nitrogen and 4 oxygen atoms to the central metal ion, which means the oxygens which are present in all the 4 sites plus the nitrogen which is present, all 6 can bind with your central metal atom. Since you have 6 pointers which can directly connect with your central metal atom, it is called as hexadentate ligand. The points which can connect with your central metal atom is called as denticity, and since you have 6 denticity here, 2 nitrogen and 6 oxygen, you call them as hexadentate. Got the point? Yes. So please let me know the answer for this one, my dear. This is actually a famous question. right? You can see this kind of questions which are so normalized in your coordination compounds question paper. So please let me know the answer. Isomeric question will come from coordination compounds. Yes, my dear. Please let me know the answer for the same. Vedant, Dakana, it depends, Dakana. Even no one is able to predict the mark which you can get based on, the cutoff exactly. But I would say if you get a safe score of 500 plus, then it will be easy for you to land into a very good college. Okay, 500, 550 plus is the bare minimum which you have to get. You have to get more than that in order to get a wonderful medical college. Got it? So yes, my dear, please let me know the answer for the same. And guys, please share this session with maximum people. Share it with your friends, share it with everyone so that we will ensure that the session is on power, on max. Okay? Quick. Let it be. Gada gada, gudu gudu. Let it be. Gada gada, gudu gudu. Quick. Yes, my dear. Yes, my dear. Okay, I can see a lot of option A's. I'll zoom in a bit so that you can see the options, okay? I have zoomed in a bit. You can look into the options and let me know the answers. See, here as you can see, for option A, you have nitro group connected, NO2. You know, nitro group is actually an ambidentate ligand, which means here both nitrogen or oxygen can connect with the central metal atom. And if you have such a structure, okay, such a structure, then what will you call it? You will call it as a linkage isomerism. So whenever you have an ambidentate ligand, okay, whenever you have an ambidentate ligand, then you can surely say that yes, that ambidentate ligand will help you with linkage isomerism. Next, if you look into CO, NH35, SO4, Br, you can say that the molecule can form ionization isomerism. Why? Because you have ions which can be interchanged one another. So that is how I say your option B comes to ionization isomerism. Then with option C, you can close your eyes and you can tell the answer because you have two complex structures connected one after another. Whenever you have two complex structures connected one after other, then you can surely say that the ligands can be exchanged and they can form coordination isomerism. They can coordinate with one another. And finally, if you talk about the last one, you have water, my dear. You have water molecule. Whenever you have water molecule, you can interchange the count of water molecule and the counter ion which is outside the complex to form solvate isomerism. And yes, option D goes with solvate isomerism. So now the correct answer for this question is absolutely option A, and you guys have nailed it like anything. Wonderful. Looking on with the next set of question, which was actually asked in 2023, and this is actually a very important concept because as I told before, this is based on homolyptic and heterolyptic complex. So please let me know which amongst the following complex is actually homolyptic. Yes. Let me know in the comment section, Dakana. Quick. Let it be quick. Not clearly visible. Is it visible now, Dakana? Is it visible now? I hope it is visible because I have zoomed in the question. So please look into the question and let me know the answers. Please look into the question and let me know the answers. Okay, so I can see a lot of option D's. Why option D, Idakana? Why option D? Any reason? Any reason? So exactly what do you mean by a homoleptic compound? Can anyone tell me what do you mean by a homoleptic compound? Yes? What do you mean by a homoleptic compound? See, the one which has only one type of ligand is called as a homoleptic compound. So if you try to write a complex, here you can see it is diamine, chlorido, nitrido, platinum, which means the structure is going to be platinum, ammonia, chlorine, and finally nitro group, right? Yes, nitro group. This is going to be the structure, right? If you talk about the option B, then here you have amine structure, right? You have amine, you have carbonato, which means you have CO3 group, and you have chlorine. Chlorine is actually a counter ion, you don't have to worry about that. But still, you have to, you have two ligands here. If you consider option C, then you can see that triamine, which means you have ammonium group, NH3, and triaqua, which means you have water molecule as well. You have two ligands here, so once again it is not homoleptic. And the last one, if you consider option D, it is potassium trioxalato. Oxalato means it is C2O4 thrice, and aluminate, right? So here you can see you just have one ligand, and if you have one type of ligand which is multiplied or it is in multiple nature, then obviously option B is the right answer. Option D is the exact correct answer, my dear. So look into this question and let me know the answers. Quick, Dakana. Let me know the answer for the same. Quick. Let me know the answers. IUPAC name of the complex. The complex is already given. And once again, IUPAC name is one of the common questions which they ask from coordination compounds. I want you to let me know the answer for the same. Yes. Option D? Sure? Is it option D? Yes. Option D. Very good. For this question now, the correct answer is actually going to be, see, look into the question, right? You have two AGs, right? So it is going to be, one is going to be silver and the other one is going to be argentine, right? Next you have H2O2 and cyano group. So it is diaqua silver and cyanido argentate. So it is absolutely option D. Okay, whenever you have two silvers in a complex, first one is called as silver and the second one is called as argentate. Very good, my dear. So the next question is here. Let me know the answer for the same. And yes, I'll tell you one simple trick which you can follow with your, magnetic moment. So please look into this question and let me know the answers. I'll zoom in the question. You yourself tell me the answer, okay? Quick, Dakana, quick. Why is the count so low, my dear? So the count is very less. I can see just maybe 9 or 8 or 10 members there. Everyone, please make sure that you are subscribing to the channel, following the channel, sharing this maximum. Because whenever we have a large crowd, now it will be like you have that energy in mind. So please make sure that you are sharing this session with your friends as well. So yes, yes, yes. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Quickly, we have just few more questions left, and I want you guys with maximum force here. I want you guys with maximum force here. Okay? Let us show how much we love to, get good marks. Let us show how much we love to get good marks. So guys, let me know your answers. Share maximum, share maximum. Yes, what is the answer for this question, Dakana? I cannot see even a single answer, Dakana. So the options are these. Wait a minute, I'll do one thing. I'll just try to, okay. I'll just try to cut and copy paste the options here so that you can clearly see the option. Okay, so that you can clearly see the options here as well. Hiyo. I think the options are clear here. Yes, I think the options are clear. I'll hide myself so that you can see both the options as well as the question. Right? So please look into the options and let me know the answers. Quick, Dakana. Quick, quick, quick. So, yes, I can see a lot of option C's. I can see a lot of option C's. Very good, very good, very good. So, for this question, as you can see, you have to find the Bohr's magnetron. And how will you find so? I'll just give you one trick which you can follow easily, right? Just look into the total number of unpaired electrons which is there in the molecule. Fine, you don't have to you don't have to follow the formula, you don't have to do nothing. All you have to do is find the total number of unpaired electrons in the molecule. As you can see, the first molecule will have, hey, the first, I don't know why, but the first molecule will have just one unpaired electron. FeCN6 3 minus will have one unpaired electron, whereas FeH2O6 3 plus has 5 unpaired electron. FeCN6 4, the third one, it has 0 electrons. And finally, FeH2O6 2 plus has 4 unpaired electrons. So now whenever you find the unpaired electrons, the next thing which you have to say is, if you have one unpaired electron, then your Bohr's magnetron is going to be 1.7. 2 unpaired electron, Bohr's magnetron is 2.8. 3 unpaired electron, it is 3.8 or 3.9. 4 unpaired electrons, it is 4.9. And 5 unpaired electron, it is 5.9. So in this way, you can easily find the Bohr's magnetron. No formula needed. And yes, my dear, the correct answer for this question is, it's not actually option C. It is actually option A. Fine? Is that clear? Is that clear? Because CN6 3 minus has one unpaired electron, which means it is going to be 1.73, followed by this 5.92. FeCN6 4 minus is 0. FeH2O6 is going to be 4.90. Easy, right? You don't have to follow any formula. And whenever we don't have to follow any formula, it is going to be super easy for us, right? Okay, so let us look into the next set of question, Dakana. Please let me know the answer for this one. This is actually based on your spectrochemical series. If you know the spectrochemical series, then obviously you are going to answer this question. So please let me know the correct answer for the following. Okay, most weighted chapter, I would say the first one is GOC, General Organic Chemistry, or some basic concepts of organic chemistry. The second one is coordination compounds, chemical bonding. The third one goes with equilibrium, and the most predictable questions comes from alcohol phenols, aldehydes, ketones, and finally amines chapter. So this is how you can relate, how you can get easy marks from these chapters. Okay, so please note it down and let me know the answers, Dakana. Yes, yes, yes. Dekanna, share maximum. Also, put your attendance, smash your attendance in the like button. Okay. I'm sorry if I'm so repetitive. It's just a suggestion. So, yes, let me know your answers. Candy says option B. Renuka says option B. See, literally, I can see fire in you guys, okay? I can literally see the fire, how much you really want to become a doctor, how much you really want to, fulfill your dream. I can really see that in your answers. So, please, everyone, those who are ready to become future doctors, those who have a dream to become future doctors, those who are already trying to become the doctors of their self, please, please, please answer your answer it out in the comment section. Sneha, option A. So yes, the correct answer for this question is, if you look into the question, the correct answer for this question is absolutely option D, Dakanna. Okay, option D is the right answer. And how can you find the values? In order to find the values, I have a story for spectrochemical series. This is one of my favorite stories, okay? So I'll tell you, and once you know the story, now you can also, you yourself will start to say the entire spectrochemical series in a minute, right? So the trick goes like this. So what I did is, I bought some, 1 minute. So what I did, I bought some scent, glass and sweets from Om.co, a website called as Om.co. And after, buying all of these things, I felt a lot, I was thirsty. So in order to quench my thirst, I went to a kitchen, and in kitchen I saw Nancy eating 9 canned cola. This is our trick. Okay, so you guys must have, went through the same, right? You will go to Amazon, you will go to Flipkart, you will look into some products, and you will right away try to buy all of these if you have money, right? If your mom's or dad's credit card is in your hand, right? So anyways, so the trick goes like this. I brought scent, glass and sweets from Om.co, wherein which I stands for iodine minus, broth stands for bromine minus, scent stands for SCN minus, glass, glass stands for chlorine, sweet stands for S minus 2, from stands for fluorine minus. Then you got it from Om.co, a website called as Om.co, right? So it is O stands for OH minus and code stands for C2O4. Then you're so thirsty, you want to drink water. Water stands for H2O. You went to kitchen, you saw Nancy eating 9 canned cola. Nancy stands for NCS. 8 stands for EDTA. 8 stands for EDTA. Then in 9, N stands for ammonia. Ne, if you put it in reverse, if you invert it, it is En, which stands for En. Then canned stands for Cn minus. Finally, cola stands for CO. Here in spectrochemical series, I minus has the least value and CO has the highest value. Okay? Is that clear? Is that clear, Dakana? Please follow the trick. Please follow this trick. It is super duper important, and this can help you to write whatsoever question which comes based on reactivity. So please take a screenshot, Dakana. Also, I'll give you this entire notes in our Telegram channel in the description below, and also in my Telegram channel, which is NEET_Pramila_chemistry. You can follow all of these to get instant updates. Fine. Yes. Hi Adarsh, welcome on board. So here we have another question for the day. Oh, this is already done, right? So we will look into thermodynamics, and here you have the very first question of the day with thermodynamics. Let me know the answer. Thermodynamics is so common with this type of question these days. So please look into the question and let me know the answers, my dear. Let me know the answers right away. Quick. In thermodynamics chapter, you can expect one question which is of this type, which is of which is explanatory in nature, but you have to do all the mathematical stuffs, you have to do all the calculation and then find the answer. So please let me know the answer for this one, my dear. Please let me know the answer for this one. Max exam 2 video coming soon, Dakana. Coming soon. Don't you worry. It's coming soon. Don't you worry. So focus on the class and let me know the answers, my dear. These are all that type of questions which you have to follow, okay? These are all very important. These are all, those questions which, which probably can be there in your question paper. So please let me know the answers for the same. Voice of Islam, I don't really know the Kana. I'm not sure about the class. So I'll ask the team and I'll ask them to update you with the same. Okay, if you have a class, then you will have a notification in the channel so you can follow the same. Yes. So guys, quick. Let me know the answers. Let it be quick. Yes. Uttarisi. Quick. I hope the question is clear, right? Aditi says option A. Others, please let me know the answers, Dakana. Please let me know your answers. Aditi says option A. I want everyone to answer it just like Aditi. So, yes, guys, please let me know the answers. Let it be quick. Let it be super duper quick. You have to follow the calculations. You have to do the calculations in order to get the answers, Dakana. So, please let me know the answers. Please let me know the answer. Quick. Yes. Very good, Rakana. Very good. Just few answers, but still, I'll let you know the answer. I'll help you with how to find the answer. So here it goes. Whenever you consider this kind of a question, this kind of a theory related question, all you have to do is first read the question completely. So choose the correct statement for the work done in an expansion of and heat absorbed or released when 5 liters of an ideal gas at 10 atmospheric pressure isothermally expands into vacuum and the volume is said to be volume is said to be 15 liters. So first of all, you have to know this concept that whenever your molecule expands isothermally means your change in temperature is going to zero. If it is going to be zero, if it is done under vacuum, then obviously in vacuum your external pressure is zero. That is why your total work done will also be equal to zero. So now you have to find the condition which suits here, right? So what you can do, first find delta U. In case of isothermal expansion, your delta U is going to be Q plus W. Here, delta U value, you do not know the delta U value, and in order to find delta U, you have another formula which is based on heat capacity, and that is delta U is equal to NCV delta T. Right? When you substitute all the values here, when you substitute delta T value here, then obviously even if you do not know the value of N and CV, you know that delta U is going to be 0 because delta T is 0 and all the values are in multiplicative nature. Fine. Now you know the value of delta U, you already know the value of W. You have to find the value of Q, and the value of Q is also going to be 0 because 0 is equal to delta U, 0 is equal to Q plus 0, which means Q is equal to 0. Here delta U is 0, delta T is 0, work done is 0, Q is 0, and so the final option which can be correct is work done will be 0 and heat will also be 0. Option C is the right answer. You get my point? Whenever, whatsoever work is done in vacuum, then that work done is going to be 0. Then, if it is an isothermal condition, then delta T is going to be 0. Whenever delta T is equal to 0, then delta U is equal to 0 based on this formula. And finally, since all the values are 0, 0, 0, your heat is also going to be 0. That is why you say option C is the right answer. I hope you understand the concept, Dakana. If you have any doubts, please let me know. Please let me know in the comment section. Do you have any doubts regarding the same, Dakana? Do you have any doubts regarding the same? Yes, Neha, Saujanya, Aditi, Voice of Islam, Jodi, Adarsh, is that clear? Is that clear? Quickly, let me know. Let me know in the comment section. Yes. Yes. Dekana, please let me know. Please let me know. Okay. Saujanya says option B. Hi, Vedant. Welcome on board. Yes. Clear. Wonderful, Dakana. So you have the next question here and let me know the answer for the same. Let me know the answer for this question, Dakana. Let me know the answer for this question. Quick. Let me know the answer for this one, Dakana. Okay. Quick. Sneha, Muttu, Jodi, Vedant, everyone, please let me know the answers. And Vedant, if you are new, if you just now joined the session, Please smash the like button and post your attendance there, Dakana. Okay? Quick, quick, quick. Saujanya A, Muttu says D, Sneha says D, Vedan, thank you so much, Rakana. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So yes, shall we look into the answer for this question? Shall we, shall we? Okay, so this is actually a very easy question, Rakana. All you have to do is find the internal energy change. And how will you do so? From this question, you can see that enthalpy change is given, right, which is delta H. Also, temperature is given, T. Value of R. In this case, since you have joules into place, your R is going to be 8.314. So, in order to find your delta U value, you can use the formula of delta H, which is delta H is equal to delta U plus delta Ng RT, right? Here delta Ng is going to be minus 2. Why? Because here you can see that 1, 3, 2, when you minus 2 from 4, it is going to be minus 2, right? Product minus reactant minus 2. So substitute the values, 15 kilojoules can account to 15,000 joules. Then delta U, you do not know the value of delta U. Minus delta N is is nothing but minus 2. You have calculated it. R is 8.314 and temperature is 300 Kelvin. Just follow it. So 8.314 into temperature is 300 Kelvin. So substitute all of these value. You are going to get 15,000 is equal to delta U, right? Delta U minus 4988.4. And when you calculate all of these, when you put your 4988 into the other place, your final answer is going to be 19,988.4 joules. So the correct option for this question is absolutely perfectly option A, my dear. Option A is the right answer. Option A is the exact correct answer. All right, is that clear? Okay, so we'll move on to the next question, and the question goes like this. So the relation question is also one of the important question from your, thermodynamics. So please make sure that you know the relation of each and every context like KP, KC, then CP, CV. These are all so important in case of physical chemistry. So please let me know the answer for this one, my dear. Please let me know the answer for this one. This was a question asked in 2021. Quick, quick, quick. Let it be quick, Dakana. Let it be quick. Let it be quick. Let it be quick. Let it be quick. This is super easy question, okay? This is just a formula based question, Dakana. As soon as you see this formula, you can answer me, right? At constant volume, QV is going to be. What happened? 1 minute, 1 minute. Just a minute, okay? Just a minute. This page now, it is giving me tamarinds. So yes, here you have. So at constant volume, QV is equal to CV delta T, which is equal to delta U. And at constant pressure, then your QP is going to be CP delta T, which is equal to delta H, right? So now substitute all of these formula in delta H is equal to delta U plus P delta V formula, or you can also use delta NGRT, right? Here delta Ng is going to be 1, so you don't have to calculate it. You just have to substitute the values here. You know, delta U is none other than QV and delta H is none other than QP. Substitute the values, you will get Cp delta T is equal to Cv delta T plus R delta T. Since delta T is common on all the sides, you cancel it out and finally you get a value of Cp minus Cv is equal to R. So the correct answer for this question is absolutely option C, my dear. Option C is the right answer. Option C is the exact correct answer. Very good. So we'll look into the next question, and here you have. Please let me know the answer for the same, my dear. Please let me know the answer. This is very, very easy. All you have to do is find what delta H and delta SS is. So here you can see that your atom is converted into a molecule. So whenever your atom is converted into a molecule, what happens with your delta S, which is the randomness of the molecule, entropy of the molecule? What happens? What happens? So Kanna, quickly let me know the answers. We have just some more time left for Ankita ma'am to take over. So please let me know the answer. Please let me know the answer right away in the comment section. Quick, quick, quick. Jyoti, option C. Muttu, option C. Very good, very good, very good, my dear. I'm so proud of you guys. I'm so proud of you. Yes. So considering this question, you can say that here two chlorine atoms are converted into a molecule. So whenever a chlorine atom is converted into a molecule, you have to ensure that you give some energy to this chlorine atom, right, in order to be converted into a molecule. An atom to a molecule is always an endothermic process. A molecule to an atom may or may not be an endothermic or exothermic process. So yes, in this case, if the reverse process is exothermic, if you need an energy to break a bond is exothermic, then obviously the forward reaction is going to be endothermic, and thus this reaction is endothermic. If it is an endothermic reaction, then delta H is going to be less than 0. Then you make sure that an atom is combined to form a molecule. So you have these two atoms which randomly move from one place to another, right? Now you are going to make them bond with each other, which means they are going to get connected. And obviously, once they connect, their randomness decreases. That is why delta S is also less than 0. And thus, option C is the right answer. Option C is the absolute correct answer, my dear. Very good, very good, very good, Dakana. So we'll look into another set of questions, and here you have. This question is basically from the naming reaction context. So please let me know the answer for the same, Dakana. What could be the answer for this question? What could be the answer for this question? Quick, quick, quick. Yes, Takana. Yes, yes, yes. Let it be quick. Let it be quick. Cheer up, Takana. Yes. I can see Abhilash with option D, Jyoti with option D, Muthu with option D. See, this is a super easy reaction, okay? You have to tell me the answer for this one. This is a super easy reaction, and for sure you are going to get one naming reaction in your NEET 2025 question paper. So yes, let me know the answers, Rakana. This is one of the famous question. Even when I was talking about second POC, I told you this question, right? So this is actually Roseman reaction. And how did you find it? We have one clue for Roman reaction, one trick for Roseman reaction, which is Boss, Pet, Red, Rose. Right? Rose stands for the name Roseman reaction. Boss stands for barium sulfate. PET stands for palladium, and red stands for reduction, which happens here. Addition of hydrogen happens here. So Boss, PET, red, rose stands for Roseman reaction, and obviously option D is the absolute correct answer, my dear. Moving on with the next question, and here you have another amine reaction, but in this case you have the reaction and the product form. So you have to tell me which one is the correct order, which one is the correct order. Please look into the question and let me the answers in the comment section below. Let me know the answers in the comment section quickly. Yes, Takana, please answer, please answer. Let us make sure that we reach at least 130 likes, Dakana. We have 113 likes. Let us make sure that we reach at least 130 likes, okay? So, yes. Quickly, let me know the answers. Options, okay. So, the options goes here. Please look into the options and let me know the answers. Answer is not visible. Is it visible now, Dakana? Is it? Or I'll do one thing. I'll just, copy, paste, and here you have the options. All right. I'll hide so that you can see the option and the question clearly. So please look into the options, please look into the question and let me know the answers correctly. I've given you the option sideways. Please look into it and let me know the answers. Where are the answers, Dakana? Where are the answers? I know that you guys are extremely brilliant, okay? You guys are like those who have superpowers to know all the answers. So all you have to do is just answer it out, just spit it out. Yes, I can see a lot of option A, my dear. I can see a lot of option A. So is option A the correct answer? Is option A the correct answer? Are you sure with option A? Okay, one says option D. Is it option A or option B or option D or option C? So yes, in case of Gabriel thalamide synthesis, Gabriel thalamide synthesis is a process to make primary amines. So yes, for Gabriel thalamide, it is primary amine. Similarly, Kolb synthesis is the one which is used to form salicylic acid. Kolb synthesis is for salicylic acid, whereas ribozymes is for salicylaldehyde. Then, if you talk about Williamson synthesis, what happens with Williamson synthesis, Takana? What happens with 1 minute? I have Ankita ma'am calling. No. I'm so sorry. I muted myself and I was, explaining the question. So as you can see, you have Gabriel synthesis. Gabriel synthesis will give you primary amines. You have cold synthesis. Cold synthesis will give you salicylic acid, whereas ribozymes will give you salicylaldehyde. Next, you have Williams synthesis, which gives you ethers, even countered alkyl ethers. And finally, Ethard reaction. Ethard reaction will always give you pensaldehyde. So yes, 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 my dear. Your correct answer is absolutely option A. Option A is the right answer. I hope I am audible, I am visible. Yes. Shall we move on with the next question? Okay, here you have the next question and let me know the answers in the comment section. Let me know the answers. Let me know the answers. Quick, quick, quick. Quick ta karna. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Which of the following has a non-zero dipole moment value? How will you find it, first of all? How will you find it? I can see a lot of option A's, lot of option B's, but how will you find it, Rakana? Is there any, trick to find it? Is there any trick to find it? How will you easily find it out? So, my dear, always remember this thing. Okay? Always remember this thing. Whenever you talk about dipole moment, non-polar molecules will have zero dipole moment. Okay? For non-polar elements or non-polar molecules, you will have zero dipole moment. Now, considering this concept, please let me know the answers. Okay? Considering this concept, please let me know the answers for the same. This is a super easy question, super duper easy question. So yes, Dakana, yes, yes, yes. Let me know the answers in the comment section. Is it going to be B for sure? Is it hydrogen iodide for sure? Are you confirmed? Bega, bega, quick, quick. Yes, very good, Rakana. For hydrogen iodide, it is 0.38, right? The dipole moment is said to be 0.38. What about CCl4, Dakana? What about CCl4? CCl4 is actually a non-polar molecule, which means the dipole moment is going to be obviously 0. If you talk about CO2, what do you like? What is the dipole moment of CO2? CO2 is also non-polar, which means the dipole moment is 0. And finally, with BF3, what is the dipole moment of BF3? What is the dipole moment of BF3, Rakana? The dipole moment of BF3 is also 0 because all these three, option A, option C, option D, all these three are said to have 0 dipole moment. The reason only being that they are all non-polar. So, non-polar molecules have 0 dipole moment. Is that clear? Yes. So, we look into the next set of question, and here you have to find the bond enthalpy for the same. This will be the last question of the day because Ankita ma'am is ready to, start her session. And let me know the answer for this one, Dakana. Let me know the answer for this one. Quick, quick, quick. Let me know the answer for this question. You have to arrange them with their bond parameters, like the bond enthalpy. So, bond enthalpy is given here. Bond enthalpy is given here. Arrange it and let me know the answers. See, bond parameters is very, very important. You have to learn it in case of chemical bonding. Okay, so let me know the answers in the comment section. Quick. You have options, Dakana. You have options here. Can't you see it? I believe the option is visible. Right? So quickly tell me the answer for the same. Quick, Dakana. This is a super easy question. This is a super duper easy question. All you have to do is look into the option and let me know the answer. Okay, so use the trick which I told you before and let me know the answers right away, Dakana. Okay. Yes. I hope it is clear. Yes. Option D, sure. Are you guys sure with option D? Because I can see a lot of option Ds. Are you sure? Is it sure that the correct answer is going to be option C? Yes? Yes or no? Yes or no, Dakana? So yes. The correct option for this question is absolutely option D. Option D is the right answer, because if you consider the bond enthalpy of HCl, it is going to be 431. Followed with nitrogen, it is going to be the largest because of lone pair repulsion. Followed by hydrogen. Hydrogen will have 435.8 bond enthalpy. And finally with oxygen, which is 498. So yes, option D is the right answer. Option D is the absolute correct answer. So here you have the last answer, last question for the same. This kind of a question is very important. Your hybridization kind of question is very, very important in case of chemical bonding chapter. So please look into this question and let me know the answers, Dakana. Look into this question and let me know the answers. In recent times, you get a lot of question based on, their structure, shape, geometry. So always remember, you have to know the nook and corner for the same. So with that, let me know the answer. Let me know the answers in the comment section below. Quick, Dakana. Hi, Shobha. Welcome on board. So yes, guys, if you haven't liked the session, please do like. Make it reach 150, Dakana. Make it reach 150. Okay, I can see a lot of option A's. Abhilash says option C. Very good, Abhilash. So the correct answer is going to be absolutely option C. Why? Because if you consider your NH3 molecule, then nitrogen connects with three hydrogens and it has a lone pair. If you have three bond pair and one lone pair, right? If you have three lone pair and one bond pair, then the steric number for the same. So how will you find the steric number? Steric number is none other than the total number of sigma bonds plus the total number of lone pair electrons. Here you have three sigma bonds, three single bonds or three sigma bonds. In case of double bond, one is sigma and the other one is pi bond. In case of triple bond, one is sigma and the other two is said to be pi. Always remember this. Okay, so here 3 plus 1, it is absolutely going to be 4. If the steric number is 4, then the hybridization is sp3, and finally the shape or geometry of the same is trigonal pyramidal. So yes, it is absolutely trigonal pyramidal. Ammonia is going to have a structure of trigonal pyramidal structure, right? Oh, sorry. Option A. No. It's not option C, Dakana. For one, it is trigonal pyramidal. Sorry with the same. So then, if you talk about BRF5, okay, bromine, BRF5. Then, if you write the structure of bromine, bromine has a total of 7 electrons, valence electron. 5 goes with sigma, so 5 plus 1 lone pair. The rest 2 will form 1 lone pair, so plus 1. The steric number is 6. If the steric number is 6, then your structure is going to be sp3d2, and thus the structure of the molecule is going to be square pyramidal. Okay, then yes, Dakana, it is option A. Sorry, I told you option C, it is option A. Then if you talk about XEF4, if you talk about xenon tetrafluoride, xenon has a total of 8 electrons, 4 goes with fluorine, which means 4 sigma bonds, remaining 4 will form 2 lone pairs, so 4 plus 2 is a total of 6, and thus the structure is going to be absolutely option C, square planar. And finally, with SF6, you form a structure of octahedral. So yes, the correct answer is absolutely option A, Dakana. Option C is not the right answer. Option A is the right answer. And here you go. Wonderful, my dear. You have cracked it like anything. So this is the last question of the day. Please let me know the answer for the same. This is the last question of the day. Please let me know the answer for the same, Dakana. Quickly, let me know the answers. Yes. Please let me know the answers. I have informed Ankita ma'am to start, to be ready with the same. So guys, quickly let me know the answers and let us wind up the session like anything. Tell me which one is isoelectronic in nature. Okay, which one is isoelectronic in nature amongst the following? Quick, Dakana. Quick. Let it be quick. You have 4 molecules here. Okay, so I can see a lot of answers. But actually, I am not going to tell the answer for this question, Kana. So this question is going to be a homework question. Please note it down. Once this session is over, under the main chat stream, please let me know the answer for this question. This is your homework question. Take a screenshot. Of this question as well. All right. Please take a screenshot quickly. Is it done? Please take a screenshot quickly, Dakana. Yes, I am not going to tell you the answer for this question. I am not going to say whether it is option D, C, B or A, but you have to find it out because this is your homework question. Set? Right. And yes, the final homework question, one more homework question. So please note it down. You have to find the answer for this one as well. Saujanya, Muttu, Aditi, Akshata, Abhilash, please take a screenshot, Dakana. Dark Army, please take a screenshot. These 2 questions, which I told you now, these are going to be a homework question. You have to look into this question and let me know the correct answer for the same, okay? Can you do it? Take a screenshot. And yes, that's it for the day, Kanna. Your last question. Just tell me the answer for this question and we can wind up the session. Right? Your last question of the day. Identify the molecule which does not exist. How will you find it? You have to find the bond order of the same. If the bond order is 0, then it will not exist. Right? The bond order is 0, it will not exist. If the bond order is 1, it has single bond. If the bond order is 2, it has double bond. And if the bond order is 3, it has triple bond. Please let me know quickly the answer for the same, Dakana. Yes. Which molecule will not exist? Last question. I gave you 2 homework questions. And here you go with the last one for the day. Let me know the answer for this one. And with this, we will wind up the session. Right? Is it option B? Are you sure? I can see, a lot of answers. Are you sure that it is going to be option? It is going to be option C, B, or C, or D, or A. See, if you take the bond order of lithium, it is going to be 1. If it is for carbon, it is going to be 2. What do you mean by oxygen? Oxygen as a molecule in itself exists, na? Its bond order is 2. But if you take helium, na, its bond order is said to be 0. If the bond order of helium is said to be 0, then obviously helium as a molecule will not exist. And so option D is the right answer. Option D is the absolute correct answer, my dear. So with this, we will wind up the session. And here you have the Instagram page of Vedantu Karnataka. Please go and follow the same. If you want to follow me in person, you also have my ID, which is neat_Pramila_chemistry. You can follow me in Instagram as well as in Telegram as well. So follow this channel. This is very, very important. And yes, one more important point to ponder is we now have our Vedantu Center in JP Nagar, Bangalore. So if you want to join offline classes, you're always ready, you're set. Just go there, just connect with the people and join right away. All right. So with this session, with this time, Pramila ma'am's class is over. But yes, Ankita ma'am is here to rock the session. She is on the way. So be there. I'll call her. I'll make sure that she is ready for the same. And we will start the session soon. Okay, Ankita ma'am class is here. Ankita ma'am's class is here. She's going to rock the class right away. Okay, so please be available. Please be available.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Then all the best, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Take care.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. You too.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಹೇಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಎಲ್ರು? ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ಸೊ ಏನೇನು ನಡೀತು ಇವಾಗ? ಗೋಪಿಕಾ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಪ್ರಮೀಳಾ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಸಹ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರು. ಈಗ ಅಂಕಿತಾ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾರು ಅಂಕಿತಾ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್? ನಾನೇ. ಸೊ ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಟು ವೇದಾಂತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಒನ್ಸ್ ಅಗೇನ್. ಐ ಹೋಪ್ ಎವ್ರಿಬಡಿ ಇಸ್ ಡೂಯಿಂಗ್ ಗ್ರೇಟ್. ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಏನಾದರೂ ಬೇಕಾ? ಡು ಯು ನೀಡ್ 5 minutes ಆಫ್ ಬ್ರೇಕ್? ಬೇಡ ಅಲ್ಲ? ಸೊ ವಿಲ್ ಟೇಕ್ ಅ ಸ್ಮಾಲ್ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಮಿಡಲ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಸೆಷನ್. ಎಲ್ಲಿಗೂ ಸಖತ್ತಾಗಿ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಇದೆ. ಪ್ರಮೀಳಾ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಫರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಎನರ್ಜಿನ. ಸೊ ಲೆಟ್ಸ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟೆಡ್. ಶುರು ಮಾಡೋಣ. ಹೇಗೆ ನಡೀತಿದೆ ಪ್ರಿಪ್ರೇಷನ್? ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ 2 ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಇವತ್ತು ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಬರ್ದಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ಹೇಗೆ ಬರ್ದಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ಸ್ನ? ಬೆಟರ್ ದ್ಯಾನ್ ದ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್? I really hope you have written the second exam really well. ನಾನು ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲೇಬಾರ್ದಿತ್ತಲ್ವಾ? ಈಗ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಅಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಬೇಕು ಅಂತೀರಾ. ಸೊ ಇನ್ ದ ಮಿಡಲ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಸೆಷನ್ ವಿಲ್ ಟೇಕ್ ಅ ಸ್ಮಾಲ್ ಬ್ರೇಕ್. ಓಕೆ, ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟೇಕನ್ 20-25 ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್. ಎಲ್ಲದು ನಿಮ್ಮ PYQs ಇಂದ ತಗೊಂಡಿರೋದು. NEET 2024, 23, 22, 21 4 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ತಗೊಂಡಿರೋದು. ಓಕೆನಾ? ಲೆಟ್ಸ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟೆಡ್. ಶುರು ಮಾಡೋಣ. But before that, there is an information that I want you to know. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ. ಗೋಪಿಕಾ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಪ್ರಮೀಳಾ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅವರ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಚಾನೆಲ್. Yes, we have our Instagram channel for all second PU and KCET and NEET Karnataka board latest updates. ನಿಮಗೆ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಹೇಗೆ ಫನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ನೋಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಅಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ದ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಕ್ಸ್, so you will be able to see that, watch that in the Instagram channel. Do follow us on Instagram. Okay, which subject? Subject is chemistry. Back to back chemistry. Last ke Catherine ma'am bartare physics. Okay na, let's get started. The very first question: which of the following pairs of ions will have same spin only magnetic moment values within the pair? 4 ಆಪ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಪೇರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. 4 ಪೇರ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಆಫ್ ಅಯಾನ್ಸ್. you have to find out which are these ions are going to have the same spin only magnetic moment. Magnetic moment ಹೇಗೆ ಕಂಡುಹಿಡಿತೀವಿ? ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಆಲ್ ಏನು ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ ಏನು ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಮೊಮೆಂಟ್ಗೆ? ರೂಟ್ ಆಫ್ n plus 2 Bohr magneton. ಹೌದಾ? n is the number of unpaired electrons. ಬೇಗ ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿ. ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಆನ್ಸರ್? What's going to be the answer? Which of the following pairs of ions will have same spin only magnetic moment? Zinc, titanium, Cr2 plus, Fe2 plus, Ti3 plus, Cu2 plus, V2 plus, Cu plus. Physics class ಯಾವಾಗ? ಇದಾಗ್ತಿದಂಗೆ physics class ಇರುತ್ತೆ ನಿಮಗೆ. In 1 hour, you will have your physics class. ಇವಾಗ ಈ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಗೆ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಫಿಸಿಕ್ಸ್ ಆಮೇಲೆ. ಡಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಸಿ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಕೆಲವರು. ಬಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಸಿ ಓನ್ಲಿ, ಕೆಲವರು ಬಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿದೆ ನೋಡಿ, ಸಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಡಿ ಓನ್ಲಿ, ಎ ಅಂಡ್ ಡಿ ಓನ್ಲಿ, ಎ ಅಂಡ್ ಬಿ ಓನ್ಲಿ, ಬಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಸಿ ಓನ್ಲಿ. ವಾಟ್ಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್? ತುಂಬಾ ಜನ ಬಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ. ಎ ಅಂಡ್ ಡಿ ಓನ್ಲಿ. ಎ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಜಿಂಕ್ 2 ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಟೈಟೇನಿಯಂ 2 ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಸೇಮ್ ಸ್ಪಿನ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಮೊಮೆಂಟ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಇಫ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟೆಡ್. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಡಿ, ಡಿಗೂ ಇದೆಯಾ? ವೆನೆಡಿಯಂ 2 ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಕಾಪರ್ ಪ್ಲಸ್. ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಲೆಟ್ಸ್ ಸಿ ದ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಡಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್, ಬಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಸಿ ಓನ್ಲಿ. ಬಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಸಿ ಓನ್ಲಿ. ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ನೋಡಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ್ದು ಕ್ರೋಮಿಯಂ 2 ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅಯನ್ 2 ಪ್ಲಸ್, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಟೇನಿಯಂ 3 ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಕಾಪರ್ 2 ಪ್ಲಸ್, ನಾಟ್ ಟೈಟೇನಿಯಂ 2 ಪ್ಲಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಡಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್, ಬಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಸಿ ಓನ್ಲಿ. ಇದು ಮತ್ತೆ ಇದು ಏನಿದೆ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ. ಎರಡಕ್ಕೂ ಸಹ ಏನಿದೆ, ಒಂದಕ್ಕೆ √24 ಇದೆ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದಕ್ಕೆ √3. ಓಕೆ, ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 1 ವಿತ್ ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 2. ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 1 ನಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ? ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಆರ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಇನ್ ಪಿರಿಯಾಡಿಕ್ ಟೇಬಲ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಲ್ಯಾಂಥನಾಯ್ಡ್, ಡಿ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಎಲಿಮೆಂಟ್, ಪಿ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಎಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಎಸ್ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಎಲಿಮೆಂಟ್. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಎಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೀರಿಯಂ, ಆಸ್ಟೆಂಟೈನ್, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಸೀಸಿಯಂ ಅಂಡ್ ಮ್ಯಾಂಗನೀಸ್. ಯಾವ್ದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ? ಇದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಕಾಣಿಸಿದ್ಯಾ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ಸ್? ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ದ ಫಾಲೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತ. ರಿಪೀಟ್ ವಾಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ? ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 1 ವಿತ್ ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 2. ಅದೇ ಕ್ವಶನ್. ಲ್ಯಾಂಥನಾಯ್ಡ್ಗೆ ಯಾವ ಎಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಸೇರುತ್ತೆ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ? ಡಿ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ಗೆ ಯಾವ್ದು ಬಿಲಾಂಗ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ? ಪಿ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ಗೆ ಯಾವ್ದು ಬಿಲಾಂಗ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ? ಎಸ್ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ಗೆ ಯಾವ್ದು ಬಿಲಾಂಗ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ? ಎಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಪಿ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಮೇನ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಎಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ಸು, ಡಿ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಿಷನ್ ಎಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ಸು, ಲ್ಯಾಂಥನಾಯ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿನಾಯ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಎಫ್ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಎಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ಸು. ಯಾವ್ದು ರಿಪೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು? ವಿಚ್ ಒನ್ ಡು ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ರಿಪೀಟ್? ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್, ದ ವೆರಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್. ಇಲ್ಲೇನ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಯಾವ ಪೇರ್ಗೆ ಸೇಮ್ ಸ್ಪಿನ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಮೊಮೆಂಟ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನೀವು ಇದನ್ನ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನಿಕ್ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಗರೇಷನ್ ನ ಬರೆದಾಗ, ಸೊ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಏಬಲ್ ಟು ನೋ ದ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಅನ್ಪೇರ್ಡ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್. ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಅನ್ಪೇರ್ಡ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್, ಯಾವ್ಯಾವ ಅಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಅನ್ಪೇರ್ಡ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ ಇರತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸೇಮ್ ಸ್ಪಿನ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಮೊಮೆಂಟ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ, ವೆನ್ ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟ್ ದಟ್, ನಮ್ಗೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಕ್ರೋಮಿಯಂ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅಯನ್ಗೆ Cr2 ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ Fe2 ಪ್ಲಸ್ಗೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ನಮ್ಗೆ √24 ಬರುತ್ತೆ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಸು. ಟೈಟೇನಿಯಂ 3 ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಕಾಪರ್ 2 ಪ್ಲಸ್ಗೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ನಮ್ಗೆ √3 ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಬೇರೆ ಎಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೂ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಬಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಸಿ ಓನ್ಲಿ. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ? ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್. ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ದ ಫಾಲೋಯಿಂಗ್. ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಮೂವ್ ಆಗ್ತೀನಿ ನಾನು. ಲ್ಯಾಂಥನಾಯ್ಡ್ ಯಾವುದು ಡಿ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಎಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ಗೆ ಯಾವ್ದು ಬಿಲಾಂಗ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ? ಪಿ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಸ್ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್. ತುಂಬಾ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಇದೆ. What is the answer? What's going to be the answer? C option. A first one na? A1. Okay. Lanthanoid serium. D block. S block ಯಾವುದು ಹೇಳಿ ನೋಡೋಣ ಇದಿಷ್ಟರಲ್ಲಿ. S block ಯಾವ್ದು ಬಿಲಾಂಗ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ? S block ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ಗ್ರೂಪ್ 1 ಮತ್ತೆ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ 2 ಎಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಗೆ S block ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ ನಾವು. ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಸಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಸ್ ಇಟ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್? ಎಸ್, ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ಸೊ ಏನಾಯ್ತು? ಡಿ ಬ್ಲಾಕು ಮ್ಯಾಂಗನೀಸ್ ಆಯ್ತು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಂಗನೀಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನಿಕ್ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಗರೇಷನ್ ಏನು? ಹಾಫ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಪಿ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಯಾವ್ದಾಯ್ತು? ಎಸ್ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಸೀಸಿಯಂ. ಸೀಸಿಯಂ ಬಿಲಾಂಗ್ಸ್ ಟು ವಿಚ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್? ಯಾವ ಗ್ರೂಪಿಗೆ ಬಿಲಾಂಗ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ? ಗ್ರೂಪ್ 1 ಗ್ರೂಪ್ 2 ನ? ಗ್ರೂಪ್ 1 ಗೆ ಬಿಲಾಂಗ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಸೀಸಿಯಂ. ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಲ್ಯಾಂಥನಾಯ್ಡ್ ಏನು? lanthanides are the series of 15 metallic elements from lanthanum to lutetium. Cerium is a part of this series. lanthanum to lutetium lanthanoid ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಡಿ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? These are transition elements. Manganese belongs to this group. Next P block element ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ the P block contains elements from group 13 to 18. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ P block element ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. Arsenic belongs to this block and S block element ಅಲ್ಲಿ group 1 ಮತ್ತೆ group 2 ಆಲ್ಕಲಿ ಅರ್ತ್ ಮೆಟಲ್ಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಆಲ್ಕಲಿ ಮೆಟಲ್ಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಇದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಎಸ್ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಎಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಪಿ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಮೇನ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಎಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂತಾನು ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಓಕೆನಾ? ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಐಡೆಂಟಿಫೈ ದ ಇನ್ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್. ಯಾವ್ದು ಇನ್ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. 4 ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಆದ್ರೆ ತಪ್ಪು ಯಾವ್ದಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗ್ಬೇಡಿ. ತುಂಬಾ ಬ್ರೈಟ್ ಇದೆಯಾ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನು? ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಿಲ್ವಾ? ಹಾ, ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. Option B is the correct answer. How is it option B? So the N single bond is as strong as PP single bond. ಇದು incorrect ಇದೆಯಾ? ಹೌದಾ? ತುಂಬಾ ಜನ ಬಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ. ಸೊ ಟ್ರೈಇಥೈಲ್ ಫಾಸ್ಫೀನ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಟ್ರೈಫಿನೈಲ್ ಅಸಿಟೈನ್ as ligands can form d-pi bond with the transition metals. The N single bond is as strong as the PP single bond. Nitrogen has unique ability to form p-pi multiple bonds with nitrogen, carbon and oxygen, which is actually correct. Next nitrogen cannot form d-pi bond as other heavier elements of this group. Alva? Yeah, option B is the correct answer. Andre, this is the incorrect statement. The N single bond is as strong as PP single bond. No, it is not. Okay. Enike, first of all, triethyl phosphine and triphenyl are seen as ligands can form d-pi bond with transition metals, and N single bond is weaker than PP phosphorus bond because of high interelectronic repulsion of the non-bonding electrons. Non-bonding electrons ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? interelectronic repulsion ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಒಂದು ಲೋನ್ ಪೇರ್ ಆಫ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಇನ್ವಾಲ್ವ್ಡ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಬಾಂಡಿಂಗ್. ಅದೇನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಸೊ ಎರಡರ ಮಧ್ಯ ಎರಡು ನಾನ್ ಬಾಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಪೇರ್ಸ್ ಮಧ್ಯ ಇಂಟರ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನಿಕ್ ರಿಪಲ್ಷನ್ ಶುರುವಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ, ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಯುನಿಕ್ ಎಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಟು ಫಾರ್ಮ್ p-pi multiple bonds. That's absolutely right. Nitrogen cannot form d-pi bond as other heavier elements of this group. So d-pi ಮತ್ತೆ p-pi bond is formed when pi bond is established between p orbital of one element and the d orbital of the other element. Okay, so ಈ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸೊ ಇಟ್ ನೀಡ್ಸ್ ಟು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅ ವೇಕೆಂಟ್ ಡಿ ಆರ್ಬಿಟಲ್. ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅದು, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಸೊ ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್ ಕೆನಾಟ್ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ದಿಸ್ ಬಾಂಡ್. ಓಕೆನಾ? ಆಲ್ ರೈಟ್. ಸೊ ಮೂವಿಂಗ್ ಆನ್ ಟು ದ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್. ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆ? The stability of Cu2 plus is more than Cu plus salts in aqueous solution due to. It's a very very important question. ತುಂಬಾ ಸಲ ನಾವು ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದೀವಿ. ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಹಾ, ಎನ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಎನ್ ಮಧ್ಯ ಟ್ರಿಪಲ್ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ದಟ್ಸ್ ರೈಟ್, ಟ್ರಿಪಲ್ ಕೋವೆಲೆಂಟ್ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಇದೆ. ಏನು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರು? ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಲೈಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಎಸ್, ದಟ್ಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ಟ್ರಾಫಿಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕಾಕೋಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಾನು ಇವತ್ತು ಎಷ್ಟು ಕಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಗೊತ್ತಾ? ಬೇಗ 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 ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಎಂಥಾಲ್ಪಿ ಆಫ್ atomization, hydration energy, second ionization enthalpy, first ionization enthalpy. ಏನಕ್ಕೆ? The stability of Cu2 plus is more than Cu plus salts in aqueous solution. It has something to do with hydration energy, isn't it? Option B is the correct answer. Very good. So ಕೆಲವರು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದಿರಾ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಅಲ್ಲ ಇದು, ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಓಕೆ, ಹೈಡ್ರೇಷನ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಸೊ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಎಂಥಾಲ್ಪಿ ಆಫ್ atomization. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ionization energy to hydration energy. ಸೊ Cu2 plus is more stable than Cu plus. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ released hydration energy is more in case of Cu2 plus than Cu plus. ಹೈಡ್ರೇಷನ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಯಾವುದಕ್ಕೆ? Cu2 ಪ್ಲಸ್ಗೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಮೋರ್ ಸ್ಟೇಬಲ್. ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟುಡ್? ನಾವ್ ಮೂವಿಂಗ್ ಆನ್ ಟು ದ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಎರಡು ಮೆಟಲ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕೋಆರ್ಡಿನೇಷನ್ ಕಂಪೌಂಡ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ದೀಸ್ ಟೂ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ಸ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಮೆಟಲ್ ಮೆಟಲ್ ಲಿಂಕೇಜ್, ಟರ್ಮಿನಲ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ oxygen groups, CO groups, bridging CO groups, metal in zero oxidation state. Choose the correct answer from the options given below. ಸೊ ಈ ಎರಡು ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಹೇಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಒಂದ್ಸಲಿ ನೋಡಿ. ಎರಡು ಮೆಟಲ್ ಇದೆ, ಎರಡರಲ್ಲೂ Mn2CO10, CO2CO8. ಇದು ಕೊಬಾಲ್ಟು, ಕಾರ್ಬೋನಿಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಕೊಬಾಲ್ಟ್. ಕೊಬಾಲ್ಟ್ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟು, ಕಾರ್ಬೋನಿಲ್ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟು. ಕೊಬಾಲ್ಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಮೆಟಲ್, ಕಾರ್ಬೋನಿಲ್ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ? ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಅ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್. ಟೂ ಮಚ್ ಬ್ರೈಟ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಗಿವ್ ಮಿ 5 minutes, okay? I'll try to fix it. ಓಕೆ, ಐ ಹೋಪ್ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಓಕೆ ನಾವ್. ಸರಿ ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಸರಿ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಇವಾಗ? ನೀಟಾಗಿ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಿದೆಯಾ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಬೋರ್ಡು? ಸೌಂಡ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಐ ವಾಸ್ ಟ್ರೈಂಗ್ ಟು ಫಿಕ್ಸ್ ದ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ, ದಟ್ಸ್ ವೈ. ಹಾ, ಮೆಟಲ್ ಮೆಟಲ್ ಲಿಂಕೇಜ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಎರಡರಲ್ಲೂ ಇದೆಯಾ ಮೆಟಲ್ ಮೆಟಲ್ ಲಿಂಕೇಜು? ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ. ವಾಟ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಟರ್ಮಿನಲ್ ಕಾರ್ಬೋನಿಲ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್? ಟರ್ಮಿನಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎಡ್ಜ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾರ್ಬೋನಿಲ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ಸ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಬ್ರಿಡ್ಜಿಂಗ್ ಕಾರ್ಬೋನಿಲ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ಸ್ ಎರಡರಲ್ಲೂ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಎರಡು ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಎರಡು ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ? ನಾನು ಕೇಳ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿರೋದು? ವಾಟ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಟರ್ಮಿನಲ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್? ಓಕೆ, ಕೇಳ್ತಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಮೆಟಲ್ ಇನ್ ಝೀರೋ ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೇಷನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್. Not understanding. Wait, I'm going to explain. So, how many of you gave the correct answer? Option D is the correct answer. Only A, B and D. A, B ಮತ್ತೆ D answer. Metal in zero oxidation state. ಎರಡರಲ್ಲೂ ಮೆಟಲ್ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ? They are in zero oxidation state. ಓಕೆನಾ? ಮೆಟಲ್ ಮೆಟಲ್ ಲಿಂಕೇಜ್ ಇದೆ, ಎರಡರಲ್ಲೂ ಮೆಟಲ್ ಮೆಟಲ್ ಲಿಂಕೇಜ್ ಇದೆ. ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ಎರಡು ಮೆಟಲ್ ಇದೆ. ಟರ್ಮಿನಲ್ ಕಾರ್ಬೋನಿಲ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಇದೆ. ಬಟ್ ಬ್ರಿಡ್ಜಿಂಗ್ ಕಾರ್ಬೋನಿಲ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಸೊ ಒಂದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ಇದೆ. ಯಾವ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬ್ರಿಡ್ಜಿಂಗ್ ಕಾರ್ಬೋನಿಲ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಇದೆ? ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್. ನೋಡಿ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ನೋಡಿ ಇವಾಗ. ಸೊ ಬ್ರಿಡ್ಜಿಂಗ್ ಕಾರ್ಬೋನಿಲ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಇರೋದು ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರ. ಇದು ಕೊಬಾಲ್ಟ್, ನಾಟ್ ಕಾರ್ಬೋನಿಲ್. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲೇನಾಗಿದೆ? ಬ್ರಿಡ್ಜಿಂಗ್ ಕಾರ್ಬೋನಿಲ್ ಕೊಬಾಲ್ಟ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ಇದೆ. ಮ್ಯಾಂಗನೀಸ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬ್ರಿಡ್ಜಿಂಗ್ ಕಾರ್ಬೋನಿಲ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಾವೇನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ? ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ನಾವು? ಸೊ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಸೇ ದಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಎ, ಬಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಡಿ ಆರ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಹಿಯರ್. ಓಕೆ, ಸಿ ದ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್, ಯು ವಿಲ್ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇದನ್ನ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 1 ಇದೆ. ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 1 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 2 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಟೈಪ್ ಆಫ್ ಐಸೋಮೆರಿಸಮ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕೋಆರ್ಡಿನೇಷನ್ ಕಾಂಪೌಂಡ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಐಸೋಮೆರಿಸಮ್ ತುಂಬಾ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರಲ್ ಐಸೋಮೆರಿಸಮ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಜಾಮೆಟ್ರಿಕಲ್ ಐಸೋಮೆರಿಸಮ್ ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿ, ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಟೈಪ್ ಆಫ್ ಐಸೋಮೆರಿಸಮ್: ಸಾಲ್ವೇಟ್, ಲಿಂಕೇಜ್, ಅಯನೈಸೇಷನ್, ಕೋಆರ್ಡಿನೇಷನ್ ಐಸೋಮೆರಿಸಮ್. ಒಂದಂತೂ ತುಂಬಾ ಸಿಂಪಲ್. ಲಿಂಕೇಜ್ ಐಸೋಮೆರಿಸಮ್ ಇರಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಆಂಬಿಡೆಂಟೇಟ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಲಿಂಕೇಜ್ ಐಸೋಮೆರಿಸಮ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆಂಬಿಡೆಂಟೇಟ್ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ಯು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಂಬಿಡೆಂಟೇಟ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ಆಂಬಿಡೆಂಟೇಟ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗಬೇಕು? ಯಾವ್ದು ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಆಂಬಿಡೆಂಟೇಟ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡು ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಿದೆಯಾ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ? ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಆಂಬಿಡೆಂಟೇಟ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡು? ಎಸ್ ಆರ್ ನೋ? ಇದು ಆಂಬಿಡೆಂಟೇಟ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಹೌದು ಅಲ್ವಾ? NO2, that's an ambidentate ligand. So that's going to show linkage isomerism. A goes to 2. Either option A or option D ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. We can eliminate option B and C. Option B ಮತ್ತೆ C ನ ನಾವು ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. C ಆಗುತ್ತಾ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ C is the correct answer. ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾ? ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಈಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಸಿ, ಎ? ಏನಾ ಸಿನಾ? ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ. ನೋಡಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳೇ, ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ನೋಡಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ದ ಫಾಲೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ಆಂಬಿಡೆಂಟೇಟ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಲಿಂಕೇಜ್ ಐಸೋಮೆರಿಸಮ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆಂಬಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೇನು? ಸೊ ಒಂದು ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 2 ಆಟಮ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ 2 ಆಟಮ್ ಇಂದ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಬಾಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಆಗೋ ಅಂತ ಚಾನ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಆಂಬಿಡೆಂಟೇಟ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ಯಾವುದು ಆಂಬಿಡೆಂಟೇಟ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಸೈನೈಡು, ಅಮೈನು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅಮೋನಿಯಾ, ಸಲ್ಫೇಟು, ವಾಟರ್, ಆಕ್ವಾ ಯಾವುದೂ ಆಂಬಿಡೆಂಟೇಟ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಎಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಫಾರ್ NO2. ಆಕ್ಸಿಜನ್ ಇಂದಲೂ ಲಿಂಕೇಜ್ ಆಗಬಹುದು, ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್ ಇಂದಲೂ ಲಿಂಕೇಜ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಆಂಬಿಡೆಂಟೇಟ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಇರೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಲಿಂಕೇಜ್ ಐಸೋಮೆರಿಸಮ್ ನಾವು A ನ 2ಗೆ ಹೊಂದಿಸಿ ಆಯ್ತು ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ B ಅಂಡ್ C ಆಪ್ಷನ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ B ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಿದೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ? ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? B ಅಯನೈಸೇಷನ್ ಐಸೋಮೆರಿಸಮ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಹೌದಾ? ಅಯನೈಸೇಷನ್ ಐಸೋಮರಿಸಮ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೇನು? ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಅಯನೈಸೇಷನ್ ಐಸೋಮರಿಸಮ್? ನೀರಿಗೆ ಹಾಕಿದಾಗ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಅಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಯನೈಸೇಷನ್ ಐಸೋಮರಿಸಮ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಹೌದಾ? ಹೌದಾ ಹೌದಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ? ಹೌದು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕೋಆರ್ಡಿನೇಷನ್ ಐಸೋಮರಿಸಮ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೇನು? ಕೋಆರ್ಡಿನೇಷನ್ ಐಸೋಮರಿಸಮ್ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಎರಡು ಏನಿರ್ಬೇಕು ಮೆಟಲ್ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಎರಡು ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಅವಾಗ ಕೋಆರ್ಡಿನೇಷನ್ ಐಸೋಮರಿಸಮ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸಾಲ್ವೇಟ್ ಐಸೋಮರಿಸಮ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ ನೀಡ್ಸ್ ಟು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ವಾಟರ್ ಆಸ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್. ಆಲ್ ರೈಟ್, ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಯಾವುದು? ಎ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ನಾವು ಮೂವಿಂಗ್ ಆನ್. ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಎರಡು ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ 1 ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ? ಒಂದು ಕೊಬಾಲ್ಟ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಈಸ್ ಅ ಹೋಮೋಲೆಪ್ಟಿಕ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ವೇರ್ ಆಸ್ ಅನದರ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಗಿವನ್ ಹಿಯರ್. ಏನಿದು? ಟೆಟ್ರಾ ಅಮೈನೋ ಡೈಕ್ಲೋರಿಡೋ ಕೊಬಾಲ್ಟ್. ಓಕೆ, ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಅ ಹೆಟೆರೋಲೆಪ್ಟಿಕ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ 2 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ? ಸೊ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ 1 ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ 2 ಅಂತ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ 1. okay, this is complex 2. So complex 1 has only one kind of ligands, but complex 2 has more than one kind of ligands. ಯಾವ್ದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಸ್ನೇಹ ಇಸ್ ಸೇಯಿಂಗ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ತುಂಬಾ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸು. ಹಳೆ ವರ್ಷದ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್? ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್, ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ. ಸ್ನೇಹ ಅಂಡ್ ಡಾರ್ಕ್ ಆರ್ಮಿ, ಎಸ್, ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಅಬ್ಸಲ್ಯೂಟ್ಲಿ ರೈಟ್. ಹೋಮೋಲೆಪ್ಟಿಕ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೆಟೆರೋಲೆಪ್ಟಿಕ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ಸೊ ಹೋಮೋಲೆಪ್ಟಿಕ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ವಿಚ್ ಅ ಸೆಂಟ್ರಲ್ ಆಟಮ್ ಈಸ್ ಸರೌಂಡೆಡ್ ಬೈ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಒನ್ ಕೈಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಡೋನಾರ್ ಆಟಮ್ ಆರ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್, ಅಥವಾ ಐಡೆಂಟಿಕಲ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಮೋಲೆಪ್ಟಿಕ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸಸ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ? ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಇದೆ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದೇ ಟೈಪ್ ಆಫ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಇದೆ. ದೇರ್ ಆರ್ 6 ಅಮೋನಿಯಾ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್. ಅದೇ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ? ದೇರ್ ಆರ್ 2 ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್. ಒಂದು ಕ್ಲೋರೈಡ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಇದೆ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಅಮೋನಿಯಾ ಇದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಅ ಹೆಟೆರೋಲೆಪ್ಟಿಕ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್, ಅ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ವಿಚ್ ಅ ಸೆಂಟ್ರಲ್ ಮೆಟಲ್ ಆಟಮ್ ಈಸ್ ಸರೌಂಡೆಡ್ ಬೈ ಮೋರ್ ದ್ಯಾನ್ ಒನ್ ಕೈಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಡೋನಾರ್ ಆಟಮ್. ಒನ್ ಕೈಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಡೋನಾರ್ ಆಟಮ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಸೊ ಒಂದು ಡೋನಾರ್ ಆಟಮ್ ಅಂತ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಒನ್ ಕೈಂಡ್. ಓಕೆ, ಆರ್ ಡಿಫರೆಂಟ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್ ಈಸ್ ನೋನ್ ಆಸ್ heteroleptic complex. Okay, next question, which complex compound is most stable? ಯಾವುದು highest stability ತೋರಿಸುತ್ತೆ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ? This has something to do with a chelating effect or chelating effect ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಏನದು chelating effect? ಚಿಲೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್. ಯಾವ್ದು ಚಿಲೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಯಾವ್ದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಚಿಲೇಟ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ದಟ್ಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟೇಬಲ್. ಯಾವ್ದಿದೆ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ? ಅಮೋನಿಯಾ ಚಿಲೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ, NO3. ವಾಟ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಕ್ಲೋರಿನ್, ಕ್ಲೋರೈಡ್ ಅಯಾನ್? ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಇಥಿಲಿನ್ ಡಯಾಮೈನ್, ಇಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಅ ಚಿಲೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್? ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಆಯ್ತು, ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಗೆ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಆಗಿ ಆಯ್ತು ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ. ನೋ ಆನ್ಸರ್? ಇಷ್ಟು ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್, ನಾನು ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಹಿಂಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ವಾಟ್ಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಯಾಕೆ? ಏನಿದೆ? ದ ಚಿಲೇಟ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆರ್ ಚಿಲೇಷನ್. ಚಿಲೇಟ್ ನಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಯಾವ್ದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರೊನೌನ್ಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಅಂತ. ಸೊ ಮೇ ಸಿಂಪ್ಲಿ ಬಿ ಡಿಫೈನ್ಡ್ ಆಸ್ ಆನ್ ಈಕ್ವಿಲಿಬ್ರಿಯಂ ರಿಯಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಬಿಟ್ವೀನ್ ದ complexing agent and the metal ion, characterized by the formation of 2 or more bonds between the metal and the complexing agent. Chelate formation ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಒಂಥರ ಬಲೆ ತರ ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ವೆರಿ ಸ್ಟೇಬಲ್. ಓಕೆ, ಯಾವುದು ಪಾಪ್ಯುಲರ್ ವೆರಿ ಫೇಮಸ್ ಆರ್ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಫ್ರೀಕ್ವೆಂಟ್ಲಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಚಿಲೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್? ಇಥಿಲೀನ್ ಡಯಮೈನ್, EN ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಗ್ಲೈಸಿನೇಟೋ, ಇದು ಸಹ ಒನ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಚಿಲೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಇವೆರಡು. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ವಾಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್, ನಾಟ್ ಡಿ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟು, ಎರಡು ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಎರಡು ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಒಂದೇ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ. ಇದ್ರದ್ದು IUPAC ನೇಮ್ ಏನ್ರಪ್ಪ? IUPAC ನೇಮ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ, ಏನೇನ್ ರೂಲ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇದೆ ಫಾಲೋ ಮಾಡಿ. ಓಕೆನಾ? IUPAC ನೇಮ್ ಏನು? ಮೇಕ್ ಶೋರ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಒಂದೇ ತರ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಬ್ರಾಕೆಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತಾನು ನೋಡಿ. ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೇಷನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್, ಮೆಟಲ್ ಇಂದ ಯಾವ ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೇಷನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತಾನು ನೋಡಿ ಬರಿಬೇಕು, ನೋಡಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಓಕೆ, ಎಲ್ಲದು ಒಂದೇ ತರ ಕಾಣಿಸುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂಚಿ ಮಿಂಚಿ ಹಾಕಿ ಬರಿಬಿಡಿ. ಡಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್, ಡಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ ಎಲ್ರು? ಎಸ್, ವೆರಿ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ಡೈ ಆಕ್ವಾ ಸಿಲ್ವರ್. ಡೈ ಆಕ್ವಾ ಯಾಕೆ? ಎರಡು ವಾಟರ್ ಇದೆ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಡೈ ಆಕ್ವಾ ಸಿಲ್ವರ್. ಡೈ ಸಯಾನಿಡೋ, ಸಯನೈಡ್ ಇದೆ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಡೈ ಸಯಾನಿಡೋ ಅರ್ಜೆಂಟೇಟ್. ಓಕೆ, ಎರಡು ಏನಿದೆ ಮೆಟಲ್ಲು ಪ್ಲಸ್ 1 ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೇಷನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಬ್ರಾಕೆಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್, ದ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಆಫ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ಡ್ which is responsible for the color of complexes. ಮೂರು ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲಾದ್ರಲ್ಲೂ ನಿಕಲ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಸೆಂಟ್ರಲ್ ಮೆಟಲ್ ಆಟಮ್. ಓಕೆ, ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಆಫ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ಡ್ ಯಾವುದು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೆ? ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮೀಡಿಯಮ್, ಲೋವೆಸ್ಟ್. ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. Does it have anything to do with the strength of the ligand? As the strength of the ligand increases, the energy absorption increases. ಹೌದಾ? ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಏನ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ? ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಯಾವ್ದು ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗೆಸ್ಟ್ ಅದೇನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ ಅ ಲಾಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ. ಯಾವ್ದು ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗ್ ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ? ಕೆಲವರು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಅಂತ. ತುಂಬಾ ಜನ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹೌದಾ? ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್, ಐ ಆಮ್ ವೆರಿ ಇಂಪ್ರೆಸ್ಡ್. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ನಾ ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗರ್ ದ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಆಫ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಇಂದು ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದ್ದಂಗೆ ಹೈಯರ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ದ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ಡ್ ಬೈ ದ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್. ನಮ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸೀರೀಸ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಏನಾಗಿದೆ? ಸೀರೀಸ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್, ಅದು ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಅದು ನೆನ್ಪಿದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಈಸಿಯಾಗಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಸೊ EN ಇಥಿಲೀನ್ ಡಯಮೈನ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಇಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಅ ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ದ್ಯಾನ್ ವಾಟರ್ ಅಕಾರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ರೋಕೆಮಿಕಲ್ ಸೀರೀಸ್. ನಾ ಇದನ್ನೇ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು, ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ರೋಕೆಮಿಕಲ್ ಸೀರೀಸ್. ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಇದನ್ನ. ಯಾವುದು ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡು, ಯಾವುದು ವೀಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡು, ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಕಾಸ್ ಹೈ ಸ್ಪಿನ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್, ಲೋ ಸ್ಪಿನ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್. ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ಸೊ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ಡ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ C, A and then B. ಸಿ ಯಾಕೆ? ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ EN 3 ಇದೆ, 3 ಇಥಿಲೀನ್ ಡಯಮೈನ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಇದೆ. ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಒನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ A ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಿದೆ, 2 ವಾಟರು 2 ಇಥಿಲೀನ್ ಡಯಮೈನ್ ಇದೆ. ಮೂರನೇದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಿದೆ, 4 ವಾಟರ್ ಲಿಗ್ಯಾಂಡು, ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ಇಥಿಲೀನ್ ಡಯಮೈನ್ ಇದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಆಫ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಯನೈಸೇಷನ್ ಎಂಥಾಲ್ಪಿ ಫಾರ್ ದ ಗಿವನ್ 4 ಎಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಈಸ್. ಪಿರಿಯಾಡಿಕ್ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟೀಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಇದು, ಪಿರಿಯಾಡಿಸಿಟಿ ಎಲ್ಲ. ಯಾವುದು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಯನೈಸೇಷನ್ ಎಂಥಾಲ್ಪಿ ಕೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ ಎಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಷನಲ್ ಕೇಸ್. ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ಇಂದ ರೈಟ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅಯನೈಸೇಷನ್ ಎಂಥಾಲ್ಪಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ? ಫ್ರಮ್ ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ಟು ರೈಟ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಪಿರಿಯಾಡಿಕ್ ಟೇಬಲ್. from left to right in the periodic table. What happens to ionization energy? Ionization energy ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಸೈಜ್ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ionization energy ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಹೌದಾ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ, ಕಾರ್ಬನ್, ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್, ಆಕ್ಸಿಜನ್, ಫ್ಲೂರಿನ್. ಹೌದಾ? ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಕಾರ್ಬನ್, ಆಕ್ಸಿಜನ್, ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್, ಫ್ಲೂರಿನ್. ಸೊ ನಮಗೆ ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ಇಂದ ರೈಟ್ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಯಾವ್ದು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ? ನಮಗೆ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ನಮಗೆ ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್ ಇದೆ, ಆಕ್ಸಿಜನ್ ಇದೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಫ್ಲೂರಿನ್ ಇದೆ. ಹಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್, ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್, ಆಕ್ಸಿಜನ್, ಫ್ಲೂರಿನ್, ಸಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು ತಾನೆ? ಯಾಕೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಜನ ಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ಕೆಲವರು ಸಿ ಅಂತಾನು ಹೇಳಿದಿರಾ, ಬಟ್ ಕೆಲವರು ಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದಿರಾ, ಯಾಕೆ? That's very important. Understanding the concept behind the answer. ಏನಕ್ಕೆ? When we write the electronic configuration, nitrogen ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? It has 7 electrons, 1s2, 2s2, 2p3 ಇದೆ. So 2p3 ಅಂತಂದ್ರೇನು? ಹಾಫ್ ಫಿಲ್ಡ್ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಗರೇಷನ್ ಇದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಫ್ ಫಿಲ್ಡ್ p ಆರ್ಬಿಟಲ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಹಾಫ್ ಫಿಲ್ಡ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ಲಿ ಫಿಲ್ಡ್ ಆರ್ಬಿಟಲ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟೇಬಲ್. ಸೊ ಅದರಿಂದ 2p3 ಹಾಫ್ ಫಿಲ್ಡ್ ಇಂದ ಒಂದು ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ತೆಗಿಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ ರಿಕ್ವೈರ್ಸ್ ಅ ಲಾಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್ ಬರಬೇಕಿತ್ತು, ಆದ್ರೆ ಆಸ್ ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಹಾಫ್ ಫಿಲ್ಡ್ ಪಿ ಆರ್ಬಿಟಲ್, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್ಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಆಕ್ಸಿಜನ್ಗಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಯನೈಸೇಷನ್ ಎಂಥಾಲ್ಪಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಎಸ್. Oxygen is more than nitrogen. No. Oxygen has less ionization, first ionization enthalpy than nitrogen. Okay. So generally on moving left to right in a period, first ionization enthalpy of elements increases due to increase in effective nuclear charge due to more stable half-filled outer electronic configuration of nitrogen. Its first ionization enthalpy is more than oxygen. ಓಕೆನಾ? ಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ. ಹಾ, ತುಂಬಾ ಜನ, ಸುಮಾರು ಜನ ಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದಿರಾ, ಕೆಲವರು ಸಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದಿರಾ, ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಕೆಮಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಇಸ್ ಆಲ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಷನ್ಸ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, ವಿಚ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಫಾಲೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಈಸ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ಡ್? ಬೇಸಿಕ್, ನ್ಯೂಟ್ರಲ್ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ಸ್, ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಬೇಸಿಕ್ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನ್ಯೂಟ್ರಲ್ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ಸ್, ಅಸಿಡಿಕ್ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಆಂಫೋಟೆರಿಕ್ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವ್ದ್ಯಾವ್ದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಎಲ್ಲದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಆಗಿದ್ಯಾ? ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಏನು? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಕೆಲವರು. ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎನಾ? ಎಲ್ಲದು ಬೇಸಿಕ್ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ಸ್ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಇಂಡಿಯಂ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್, ಪೊಟ್ಯಾಷಿಯಂ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್, ಟಿನ್ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲಾನು. ಹೌದಾ? ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮೊನಾಕ್ಸೈಡ್, ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್, ನೈಟ್ರಸ್ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲಾನು ನ್ಯೂಟ್ರಲ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ. ನೋಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ, ಇದು ನ್ಯೂಟ್ರಲ್ಲು. ಹೌದು. ವಾಟ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್? ಇದು ನ್ಯೂಟ್ರಲ್ಲ, NO2 ನ್ಯೂಟ್ರಲ್ಲ ಅಥವಾ ಅಸಿಡಿಕ್? ಅಸಿಡಿಕ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಅದು? ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಅಸಿಡಿಕ್ ಇನ್ ನೇಚರ್. ಓಕೆನಾ? ಸೊ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಯಾವುದು? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಬಿ ಇಸ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾ? ಬಿ ಇಸ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ನಾಟ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್. ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ. ಸಿ ಇಸ್, ನೋಡಿ ಯಾವುದು ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಸಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ. ತುಂಬಾ ಜನ ಸಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದಿರಾ ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ. ಎಸ್, ಸಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್. ನೋಡೋಣ ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ನೋಡಿ, ಇಂಡಿಯಂ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಏನಿದೆ, ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಆಂಫೋಟೆರಿಕ್ ಇನ್ ನೇಚರ್. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಬೇಸಿಕ್, ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಆಂಫೋಟೆರಿಕ್. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಟಿನ್ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡು ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಆಂಫೋಟೆರಿಕ್ ಇನ್ ನೇಚರ್. ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮೊನಾಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಇಸ್ ನ್ಯೂಟ್ರಲ್. NO2 is acidic. N2O is again neutral in nature. ಬಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ, ಇದಿಷ್ಟು ಸಹ ಅಸಿಡಿಕ್ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಆಂಫೋಟೆರಿಕ್ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬಟ್ ಬೆರಿಲಿಯಂ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಆಂಫೋಟೆರಿಕ್, ಗೇಲಿಯಂ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಆಂಫೋಟೆರಿಕ್, ಅದೇ ಜರ್ಮೇನಿಯಂ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ GeO2 ಇಸ್ ಅಸಿಟಿಕ್. ಅದೇ GeO ಏನಿದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಆಂಫೋಟೆರಿಕ್ ಇನ್ ನೇಚರ್. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರೋದು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ GeO2 ಜರ್ಮೇನಿಯಂ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 2 ತರ ಇದೆ. ಓಕೆನಾ? ಸೊ ನೀಟಾಗಿ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು, ಇದನ್ನ ಬರ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಎಲ್ಲಾದ್ರೂ. ಯಾವ್ದಾವ್ದು ಆಂಫೋಟೆರಿಕ್, ಯಾವ್ದಾವ್ದು ಅಸಿಡಿಕ್ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ಸ್, ಬೇಸಿಕ್ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ಸ್, ನ್ಯೂಟ್ರಲ್ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ. ಮೆಟಲ್ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ಸ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಇದರ್ ಬಿ, ಮೆಟಲ್ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ಸ್ ಏನಾಗ್ಬೋದು, ಮೆಟಲ್ ಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ಸ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಇದರ್ ಬಿ ಬೇಸಿಕ್ ಆರ್ ಆಂಫೋಟೆರಿಕ್ ಇನ್ ನೇಚರ್. ಆನ್ ದಿ ಅದರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್, non-metallic oxides can be either neutral or acidic in nature. Okay na? Next, fluorine is a stronger oxidizing agent than chlorine because ಏನಕ್ಕೆ? FF bond has a low enthalpy of dissociation. Fluoride ion has high hydration energy. Electron gain enthalpy of fluorine is less negative than chlorine. Fluorine has a very small size. ಸ್ಪೀಡ್ ಅಪ್ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ವಾಟ್ಸ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್? B and C only, A and B only, A and C only, A and D only. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. A and B only. ಫ್ಲೂರಿನ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಫ್ಲೂರಿನ್ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಅ ಲೋ ಎಂಥಾಲ್ಪಿ ಆಫ್ ಡಿಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, ಫ್ಲೂರಿನ್ ಅಯಾನ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಹೈ ಹೈಡ್ರೇಷನ್ ಎಂಥಾಲ್ಪಿ. ಫ್ಲೂರಿನ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ವೆರಿ ಸ್ಮಾಲ್ ಆಟಮ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಫ್ಲೂರೈಡ್ ಅಯಾನ್ ಅಂತೂ ಇನ್ನೂ ಚಿಕ್ಕದಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಹೈಡ್ರೇಷನ್ ಎಂಥಾಲ್ಪಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ವಾಟರ್ ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯೂಲ್ಸು ಸುತ್ತ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತಲ್ವಾ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೈಡ್ರೇಷನ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಓಕೆ, so dissociation enthalpy is also known as bond dissociation enthalpy, refers to the amount of energy required to break a specific chemical bond in a molecule. So fluorine is a stronger oxidizing agent. Oxidizing agent is something that oxidizes the other itself undergoing the reduction. ಏನಕ್ಕೆ? ಲೋ ಡಿಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಎಂಥಾಲ್ಪಿ, ಈಸಿಯಾಗಿ ಫ್ಲೂರಿನ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಬಾಂಡ್ ಕಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಡಿಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಎಂಥಾಲ್ಪಿ ಏನು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇದೆ, ಈಸಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಹೈ ಹೈಡ್ರೇಷನ್ ಎಂಥಾಲ್ಪಿ ಆಫ್ ಫ್ಲೂರಿನ್ ಅಯಾನ್. ದೀಸ್ ಆರ್ ದ 2 reasons. Next, identify the incorrect statement about phosphorus pentachloride PCl5. ಇನ್ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇನ್ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್, ನಾಟ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಒನ್. ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಏನ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರು? So PCl5 possesses 2 different Cl-P-Cl bond angles. All 5 PCl bonds are identical in length. PCl5 exhibits sp3 dehybridization. PCl5 consists of 5 PCl sigma bonds. Incorrect ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರು ಬಿ ನಾ? ಯಾಕೆ? 2 ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಡಿಕ್ಟರಿ ಇದೆ, ಎ ಮತ್ತೆ ಬಿ 2 ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಡಿಕ್ಟರಿ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ 2ರಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ತಪ್ಪಾಗಿದೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ, ಹೌದಾ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಏನಾ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಇನ್ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್. All 5 PCl bonds are identical in length. No, they are not. ಏನಾಗಿದೆ? PCl5 ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ನೋಡಿ ಒಂದ್ಸಲಿ. It is sp3 hybridized, that is absolutely right, with axial to equatorial angle of 90 degree and equatorial bond angles of 120 degree. Axial to equatorial 90 degree ಇದೆ, so equatorial bond angle ಏನಿದೆ 120 degree ಇದೆ. So it has 5 PCl sigma bond. Sigma bond ಇದೆ ಹೌದು, ಆದ್ರೆ axial bonds are longer than the equatorial bonds. Axial bonds ಏನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ, this will be longer than the equatorial bonds. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಸೊ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಲೆಂತ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಇರಲ್ಲ. ಓಕೆ, ಅಂಡ್ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಟ್ರೂ. ಒಂದು ಆಕ್ಸಿಯಲ್ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಇದೆ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಈಕ್ವಟೋರಿಯಲ್ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಇದೆ. ಬಾಂಡ್ ಆಂಗಲ್ ಒಂದು 90 ಡಿಗ್ರಿ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು 120 ಡಿಗ್ರಿ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್, ಸೋ ಮೆನಿ ಆಫ್ ಯು ಗೇವ್ ದ ರೈಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ದ ಫಾಲೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಇದೆ, ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 1 ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 2ಗೆ. ಸೊ ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 1 ನಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯೂಲ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಈಥೇನ್, ಈಥೀನ್, ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯೂಲ್, ಈಥೈನ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಟೈಪ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಬಾಂಡ್ಸ್ ಬಿಟ್ವೀನ್ 2 ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆಟಮ್ಸ್. ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮಧ್ಯ ಯಾವ ತರ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಇದೆ, ಓಕೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಬಾಂಡ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ನಂಬರ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಟೈಪ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಬಾಂಡ್ಸ್, 1 ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಅಂಡ್ 2 ಪೈ ಬಾಂಡ್ಸ್, 2 ಪೈ ಬಾಂಡ್ಸ್, 1 ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ ಬಾಂಡ್, 1 ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಅಂಡ್ 1 ಪೈ ಬಾಂಡ್. ವಾ, ಎಂತ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕ್ವಶನ್. ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಇದೆ ಇದು. ಈಥೈನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಸಿಂಗಲ್ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ತಾನೆ. ಸಿಂಗಲ್ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಯ್ತು, ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ ಬಾಂಡ ಪೈ ಬಾಂಡ, ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ ಬಾಂಡು 1 ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಆಯ್ತು. ಸೊ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ, ಎ ಗೋಸ್ ಟು 3. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ 3 ಇದೆ. ಹಾ, ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಮತ್ತೆ ಬಿ ನ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಮತ್ತೆ ಬಿ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಾಯ್ತು. ಇವಾಗ ಎರಡಕ್ಕೂ 50-50% ಚಾನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ನೋಡೋಣ, ಈಥೀನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಈಥೀನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಡಬಲ್ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, 1 ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ 1 ಪೈ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ, ಬಿ ಗೋಸ್ ಟು 4 ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಎರಡು ಕಡೆ ಬಿ ಗೋಸ್ ಟು 4. ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಗಿವಿಂಗ್ ಅಸ್ ಎನಿಥಿಂಗ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯೂಲ್ ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈಥೈನ್ ನೋಡೋಣ. ಈಥೈನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮಧ್ಯ 3 ಬಾಂಡ್ ಇದೆ. ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ ಬಾಂಡ್, ಎಷ್ಟು ಪೈ ಬಾಂಡ್ಸು, ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳಿ. 2 ಪೈ ಬಾಂಡ್ಸ್, 1 ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ ಅಂಡ್ 2 ಪೈ ಬಾಂಡ್ಸ್. ಈಥೈನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, yes, some of you are giving the right answer. C goes to where, D goes to where, absolutely right, C is the correct answer. Very very good, keep it up. D alla makle, C is the correct answer. ಈಥೈನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮಧ್ಯ 3 ಬಾಂಡ್ ಇದೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ ಬಾಂಡು, 2 ಪೈ ಬಾಂಡು. ಓಕೆ, 1 ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ ಬಾಂಡು, 2 ಪೈ ಬಾಂಡು, ಅಂದ್ರೆ D is going to 1. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಸಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯೂಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, 2 ಪೈ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆನಾ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, ಸೊ ಇದನ್ನ ಡೀಟೇಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನೋಡಿ. ಈಥೈನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 1 ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ ಬಾಂಡ್, ಈಥಿನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 1 ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ 1 ಪೈ, 1 ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ 1 ಪೈ. ಈಥೈನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 1 ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ 2 ಪೈ ಬಾಂಡ್. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯೂಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, 2 ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಪೈ ಬಾಂಡ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಅಗೈನ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ದ ಫಾಲೋಯಿಂಗು, ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 1 ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 2. ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 1 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಪೌಂಡ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 2 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಶೇಪ್ ಅಥವಾ ಜಾಮಿಟ್ರಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಈ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಇಂದ ನಿಮಗೆ ಜಾಮಿಟ್ರಿ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಇಂದ ತುಂಬಾ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಹೈ ವೇಟೇಜ್ ಇದು. NH3, ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಪ್ರಮಿಳಾ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಸಹ ಈ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಮಾಡಿಸಿದ್ರು. ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯು ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ಏಬಲ್ ಟು ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಏನು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲನೇಷನ್ ಬೇಡ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ. BrFi, XeF4, xenon ಫ್ಲೂರೈಡ್, ಆಮೇಲೆ SF6. ಯಾವ್ದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರು? ಶೇಪು ಜಾಮಿಟ್ರಿ ಯಾವ್ದು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಟ್ರೈಗೋನಲ್ ಪಿರಮಿಡಲ್, ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಪ್ಲೇನಾರ್, ಆಕ್ಟಾಹೆಡ್ರಲ್, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಪಿರಮಿಡಲ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಈ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಅನ್ನ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಾನು ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ. ಐ ವಾಸ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ವಾಚಿಂಗ್ ದ ಲೈವ್. ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಇಸ್ ಇಟ್? ಎಸ್, ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ಪಾಪ ಪ್ರಮೀಳಾ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ವೇಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಪ್ಲಸ್ ನೀವು ಸಹ ಮರ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ನೀವು ನೀಟಾಗಿ ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಕೇಳಿದೀರಾ ಅಂತ ಆಯ್ತು. ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್, ಕೀಪ್ ಇಟ್ ಅಪ್. ಸೊ ಅಮೋನಿಯಾ sp3 ಹೈಬ್ರಿಡೈಸ್ ವಿತ್ 1 ಲೋನ್ ಪೇರ್. ಸೊ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಟ್ರೈಗೋನಲ್ ಪಿರಮಿಡಲ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಲೋನ್ ಪೇರ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಹಂಗಾಗಿ. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಬ್ರೋಮಿನ್ ಪೆಂಟಾಫ್ಲೂರೈಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, sp3d2 ಹೈಬ್ರಿಡೈಸೇಷನ್ ತೋರಿಸುತ್ತೆ ವಿತ್ 1 ಲೋನ್ ಪೇರ್. ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಪಿರಮಿಡಲ್. ಜೆನಾನ್ ಟೆಟ್ರಾಫ್ಲೂರೈಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, sp3d2 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ವಿತ್ 2 ಲೋನ್ ಪೇರ್ಸ್, ಹಂಗಾಗಿ ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಪ್ಲೇನರ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸಲ್ಫರ್ ಹೆಕ್ಸಾಫ್ಲೂರೈಡ್ sp3d2 ವಿತ್ ನೋ ಲೋನ್ ಪೇರ್, ಯಾವುದೇ ಲೋನ್ ಪೇರ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಅಕ್ವೈರ್ octahedral geometry. Hi everyone. Next, amongst the following, the total number of species not having 8 electrons around central atom in its outermost shell is dash. ಯಾವುದು ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಆಕ್ಟೆಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. 8ಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, 8ಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಸಹ ಇರ್ಬೋದು. They haven't specified that. It can be more than 8, it can be less than 8. Not having 8 electrons ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇನ್ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಆಕ್ಟೆಟ್ ಅಥವಾ ಹೈಪರ್ ಆಕ್ಟೆಟ್ ಇರಬಹುದು. ಎಷ್ಟರಲ್ಲಿ ಅಮೋನಿಯಾ ಇದೆ, ಅಲ್ಯೂಮಿನಿಯಂ ಕ್ಲೋರೈಡ್, ಬೆಲಿಯಂ ಕ್ಲೋರೈಡ್, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಟೆಟ್ರಾ ಕ್ಲೋರೈಡ್, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಫಾಸ್ಫರಸ್ ಪೆಂಟಾ ಕ್ಲೋರೈಡ್ ಇದೆ. 5 ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯೂಲ್ಸ್. ಯಾವ್ದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಆಕ್ಟೆಟ್ ಫಾಲೋ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ? 3? ಯಾವ್ದ್ಯಾವ್ದು 3? 3 is the correct answer. That's right. Yes, 3 is the correct answer. Very good. 3 ಯಾವ್ದ್ಯಾವ್ದು? ಯಾವ್ದ್ಯಾವ್ದು? ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳಿ, ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ತ್ರೀ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಬಟ್ ಯಾವ್ದ್ಯಾವ್ದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಇಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಆನ್ಸರು, ಸಾರಿ. ಹಾ, ಅಲ್ಯೂಮಿನಿಯಂ ಕ್ಲೋರೈಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ, ಇನ್ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಆಕ್ಟೆಟ್ ಇದೆ. ಓಕೆ, 6 electrons are there around ಅಲ್ಯೂಮಿನಿಯಂ. ಬೆರಿಲಿಯಂ ಕ್ಲೋರೈಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಿದೆ, ಅಗೇನ್ ಇನ್ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಆಕ್ಟೆಟ್ ಇದೆ, 4 electrons ಇದೆ ನೋಡಿ, 4 electron. ಒಂದು ಬಾಂಡ್ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ರೆಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ? 2 electron ರೆಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ, 2. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ PCl5 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗ್ತದೆ, ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಅ ಹೈಪರ್ ವೇಲೆಂಟ್, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸೂಪರ್ ಆಕ್ಟೆಟ್. ಇದು ಸೂಪರ್ ಆಕ್ಟೆಟ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ 8ಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 PCl5. ಹೌದಾ? ಸೊ 10 electrons ಇದೆ. These 3 are not following octet. Either they are ಏನೋ ಇನ್ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಆಕ್ಟೆಟ್ ಆರ್ ಹೈಪರ್ ಆಕ್ಟೆಟ್ ಅಥವಾ ಸೂಪರ್ ಆಕ್ಟೆಟ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, intermolecular forces are forces of attraction and repulsion between interacting particles that will include intermolecular forces ಅಲ್ಲಿ it can be attractive force or repulsive force. ಯಾವ್ದು ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. dipole forces, dipole induced dipole, hydrogen bonding, covalent bonding, dispersion forces. ಬಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಹಳೇದಕ್ಕ ಬಿ. ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್? ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. PCl5, ಎಸ್, ಹಳೇದಕ್ಕಾಯ್ತದು. ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಡೈಪೋಲ್ ಫೋರ್ಸಸ್ ಹೌದು, ಡೈಪೋಲ್ ಇಂಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಡೈಪೋಲ್ ಹೌದು, ಹೈಡ್ರೋಜನ್ ಬಾಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಹೌದು, ಕೋವೇಲೆಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಗೊತ್ತು. ಸೊ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ ಯಾವ್ದಿದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. ಓಕೆನಾ? ಸೊ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ ಯಾವ್ದ್ರಲ್ಲಿದೆ, ಐ ಮೀನ್ ಡಿಸ್ಪರ್ಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಕೋವೆಲೆಂಟ್ ಬಾಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿದೆ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಅಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಡಿಲೀಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಸಿ ಇದೆ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಡಿ ಯಲ್ಲೂ ಇದೆ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಸೊ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಷನ್ ಮೆಥಡ್ ಇಂದ we will land to the correct answer, which is going to be B. B is the correct answer. Okay. Intermolecular forces means force of attraction between two or more molecules. Dipole ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? Attraction between two or more polar molecules. Polar molecules ಮಧ್ಯ ಇರೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು dipole ಫೋರ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಡೈಪೋಲ್ ಇಂಡ್ಯೂಸ್ಡ್ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಸೊ ಯಾವ್ದೋ ನಾನ್ ಪೋಲಾರ್ ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯೂಲ್ ಪಕ್ಕ ಪೋಲಾರ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಈ ಪೋಲಾರ್ ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯೂಲ್ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ, ಡೈಪೋಲ್ ಮೊಮೆಂಟ್ ಅನ್ನ ಇಂಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ ನಾನ್ ಪೋಲಾರ್ಗೆ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಟೆಂಪರರಿ ಫೋರ್ಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಡೈಪೋಲ್ ಇಂಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಡೈಪೋಲ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಹೈಡ್ರೋಜನ್ ಬಾಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಇಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗ್. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಸ್ಪೆಷಲ್ ಟೈಪ್ ಆಫ್ ಡೈಪೋಲ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಅಯಾನ್ ಡೈಪೋಲ್ ಅಟ್ರಾಕ್ಷನ್. ಹೈಡ್ರೋಜನ್ ಬಾಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಇರಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ presence of hydrogen is very important. Dispersion force ಅಂದ್ರೆ mainly acts between non-polar molecule. Covalent ಅಂದ್ರೆ acts between atom, not between the molecules. Within the molecule ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಇದು. ಅಂದ್ರೆ covalent bonding ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಎರಡು ಆಟಮ್ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಹೊರತು ಎರಡು ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯೂಲ್ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, amongst the following which one will have maximum lone pair electron repulsion? lone pair electron repulsion ಯಾವ್ದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಹೈಯೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವ್ದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ? ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. What is the correct answer? D is the correct answer, is it? Howda? D is the correct answer. Absolutely right. D is the correct answer. ಏನಾಗ್ತಿದೆ? SF4 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸಲ್ಫರ್ ಟೆಟ್ರಾಫ್ಲೂರೈಡ್ ಏನಾಗ್ತಿದೆ? sp3d ಇದೆ and it has one lone pair. xenon fluoride ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗ್ತಿದೆ? sp3d ಇದೆ, it has 3 lone pair. ಸೊ ಎಷ್ಟು ಲೋನ್ ಪೇರ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ, ರಿಪಲ್ಷನ್ ಅಷ್ಟು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ದ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, BF3 boron trifluoride is planar and electron deficient compound. Hybridization in number of electrons around the central atom respectively are. It is planar, ಅವರೇ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ಡಿಫಿಷಿಯಂಟ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತೆ. ಹಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಹೈಬ್ರಿಡೈಸೇಷನ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ? ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ಡಿಫಿಷಿಯಂಟ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ 8 ಅಂತೂ ಇರಕ್ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಇದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. ಓಕೆ, ಪ್ಲೇನಾರ್ ಜಾಮೆಟ್ರಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಯ್ತು? ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. sp3 ನ sp2 ನ? ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸ್ಪೀಡ್ ಬೇಕು ಅಂತಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ನೀವು ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸ್ಪೀಡ್ ಆಗಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. sp2 and 6. ಹೌದಾ? ವಿಘ್ನೇಶ್ is saying option D is the correct answer. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವ್ದ್ರಪ್ಪ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರು? ಪ್ಲೇನಾರ್ ಜಾಮೆಟ್ರಿ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಿದೆ ಅಂತೆ, ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ಡಿಫಿಷಿಯಂಟ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತೆ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಆಕ್ಟೆಟ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ ಹೌದಾ? ಎಸ್, ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. sp2 ಹೈಬ್ರಿಡೈಸೇಷನ್. ಸೊ 6 ನೀವು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ, ಯಾಕೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ಡಿಫಿಷಿಯಂಟ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಉಳಿತು? 75% ಆಯ್ತು ಇವಾಗ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಸೊ 25% ಎಲ್ಲ 25% ಚಾನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಪ್ಲೇನಾರ್ ಜಾಮೆಟ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ sp3 ಆಗಿರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ. ವಿಲ್ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ವಿತ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಓಕೆ, number of electrons around boron is going to be 6. Hybridization of boron is going to be sp2. Shape is going to be trigonal planar. Next, given below are two statements. ಎರಡು ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ 1 ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದೆ? The boiling point of 3 isomeric pentanes follows the order. ಯಾವುದು? ಎನ್ ಪೆಂಟೇನ್, ಐಸೋಪೆಂಟೇನ್, ನಿಯೋಪೆಂಟೇನ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಏನಿದು? ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಐಸೋಮರ್ಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಚೈನು ಇನ್ನೆರಡು ಬ್ರಾಂಚ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ 2 ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ? when branching increases the molecule attains a shape of sphere. This results in smaller surface area for contact. due to which the intermolecular forces between the spherical molecules are weak, thereby lowering the boiling point. ಹೌದಾ? ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಬಾಯ್ಲಿಂಗ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ as the branching increases. So does the boiling point increase or decrease? ಅದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಒಂದ್ಸಲಿ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ. ಆಸ್ ದ ಬ್ರಾಂಚಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ವೇಟ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆದಂಗೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಬಾಯ್ಲಿಂಗ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಬಟ್ ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ವೇಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲದರಲ್ಲೂ ಒಂದೇ ಇದೆ, ಈ ಮೂರು ಐಸೋಮರ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲೂ ಒಂದೇ ಇದೆ, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ದೇ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ದ ಸೇಮ್ ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ. ಸೊ ವಿ ಕೆನಾಟ್ ಕನ್ಸಿಡರ್ ದಟ್. ಬ್ರಾಂಚಿಂಗ್ ಕನ್ಸಿಡರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ವಾಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಪನ್ಸ್ ಟು ಬಾಯ್ಲಿಂಗ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ವೆನ್ ದ ಬ್ರಾಂಚಿಂಗ್ ಇನ್ಕ್ರೀಸಸ್? Option A is the correct answer. Both statement 1 and statement 2 are correct. Yes, absolutely right. Very good. Keep it up. Both statement 1 and statement 2 are correct. So, ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ? This statement 1 ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದೆ? ಐಸೋಮರ್ಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. Statement 2 ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ? ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಏನೇನು ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋಣ. N-pentane ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಸ್ಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಚೈನ್ ಆಲ್ಕೇನ್ ವಿತ್ ಅ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ C5H12. ಓಕೆ. ಐಸೋಪೆಂಟೇನ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಮಿಥೈಲ್ ಬ್ಯೂಟೇನ್ ಅಂತಾನೂ ಕರಿತೀವಿ ನಾವು. ಸೊ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು CH3 ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಅಟ್ಯಾಚ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ದಿಸ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ಮಿಥೈಲ್ ಬ್ಯೂಟೇನ್. ಓಕೆ. ಸೊ ಇದಕ್ಕೇನಾಯ್ತು? ಇವಾಗ ಬ್ರಾಂಚ್ ಆಯ್ತು, ಹೌದಾ? ಸರ್ಫೇಸ್ ಏರಿಯಾ ಯಾವ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದೆ? ಸ್ಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಚೈನಿಂಗ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಸರ್ಫೇಸ್ ಏರಿಯಾ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ವಿಚ್ ಅಲೋಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ಗ್ರೇಟರ್ ವ್ಯಾನ್ ಡೆರ್ ವಾಲ್ಸ್ ಫೋರ್ಸಸ್. ಐಸೋಪೆಂಟೇನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಯ್ತು? ಬ್ರಾಂಚಿಂಗ್ ಇದೆ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಸೊ ಇಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಸ್ಲೈಟ್ಲಿ ವೀಕರ್ ವ್ಯಾನ್ ಡೆರ್ ವಾಲ್ಸ್ ಫೋರ್ಸ್ ವೆನ್ ಕಂಪೇರ್ ಟು ದ ಸ್ಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಚೈನ್. ನಿಯೋಪೆಂಟೇನ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆಟಮ್ಗೆ 4 ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮಿಥೈಲ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಅಟ್ಯಾಚ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಓಕೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಏನಾಯ್ತು? ವ್ಯಾನ್ ಡೆರ್ ವಾಲ್ ಫೋರ್ಸ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕಾಪಟ್ಟೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಯಿತು. ಸೊ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಬ್ರಾಂಚಿಂಗ್ ಇನ್ಕ್ರೀಸಸ್, ಬಾಯ್ಲಿಂಗ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ decreases. Okay, A is correct. Next, a compound with a molecular formula C6H14 has 2 tertiary carbons. Its IUPAC name is. Molecular formula C6H14 ಇದೆ, tertiary carbon atom ಇದೆ. ಎಷ್ಟು? 2 tertiary carbon atom ಇದೆ. Tertiary carbon atom ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? The carbon atom that is attached to 3 other carbon atoms. ಇದ್ರದ್ದು IUPAC ನೇಮ್ ಏನು? ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ದ ಡಾಟ್ಸ್ ಹಿಯರ್. ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ IUPAC ನೇಮ್ ಕೇಳಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ? 2 ಟರ್ಷರಿ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆಟಮ್ ಇದೆ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದು ಹೀಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಲುಕ್ ಲೈಕ್ ದಿಸ್. ನೋಡಿ, 2 ಟರ್ಷರಿ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆಟಮ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? ದಿಸ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಈಸ್ ಅಟ್ಯಾಚ್ ಟು 3 ಅದರ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆಟಮ್ಸ್, ಬೋತ್ ದೀಸ್ ಆಟಮ್ಸ್. ಸೊ ಇದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಹೇಗೆ ಹೇಗೆ ನೇಮಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ? ಹೌ ಡು ವಿ ನೇಮ್ ದಿಸ್? ಎಸ್, ಬೇಗ 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 ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. C is the correct answer. 2,3 dimethyl butane. ಹೌದಾ? Option C is the correct answer. Very good. 2,2 dimethyl butane is the correct answer. Okay. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಚೈನ್ ಬರೆದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಯ್ತು? N-hexane ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಟರ್ಷರಿ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆಟಮ್ ಯಾವುದೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಆಯ್ತು, ಇದು ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ, ಇದು ಸಹ ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ, 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 ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆಟಮ್. ಬರೀ ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆಟಮ್ ಇದೆ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? 2 ಮಿಥೈಲ್ ಪೆಂಟೇನ್ ನಾವು ಬರೆದ್ರೆ 2 ಮಿಥೈಲ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆಟಮ್ಗೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಏನಿದೆ? ಬ್ರಾಂಚಿಂಗ್ ಇದೆ, ಮಿಥೈಲ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಅಟ್ಯಾಚ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಇದು ಯಾವ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ? 1, 2, 3 ಒಂದು ಟರ್ಷರಿ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆಟಮ್ ಇದೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ? 2 ಟರ್ಷರಿ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆಟಮ್ ಇರ್ಬೇಕಂತ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ? 2,3 ಡೈಮಿಥೈಲ್ ಬ್ಯೂಟೇನ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಸೊ ನಾನು ಈ ತರ ಬರ್ದಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಅದನ್ನೇ ಯಾವ ತರ ಬರ್ದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಈ ತರ ಬರ್ದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. 2 ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆಟಮ್ ಇದೆ, ಟರ್ಷರಿ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆಟಮ್ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ವಾಸ್ 2,2 ಡೈಮಿಥೈಲ್ ಬ್ಯೂಟೈನ್. ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಗೇನ್, ಸೊ 1 2 3 4 ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕ್ವಾಟರ್ನರಿ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆಟಮ್. ಓಕೆ, ಟರ್ಷರಿ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆಟಮ್ ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಇದೆಯಾ? ಯಾವುದೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಟರ್ಷರಿ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆಟಮ್, ನೋ ಟರ್ಷರಿ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆಟಮ್. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ 1 ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಇನ್ ಅನ್ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಕಂಪೌಂಡ್ ವೆನ್ ಇಂಡಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರೋಮೆರಿಕ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಆಪರೇಟ್ ಇನ್ ಆಪೋಸಿಟ್ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ದ ಇಂಡಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್ predominates. Statement 2, hyperconjugation is observed in O-xylene. O ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಆರ್ಥೋ. ಏನ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ, ಯಾವ್ದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ? ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ 2, ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ 1 ಅಂಡ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ 2. ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೋ ಆನ್ಸರು? ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ 1 is true but statement 2 is false. No, statement 1 is false, statement 2 is true. B is the correct answer. ಯಾಕೆ? ಸೊ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದೆ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ 1 ಅಲ್ಲಿ, ನಾನು ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಕಂಪೌಂಡ್ ವೆನ್ ಇಂಡಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರೋಮೆರಿಕ್ ಇಫೆಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಆಪರೇಟ್ ಇನ್ ಆಪೋಸಿಟ್ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಇಂಡಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಇಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರಿಡಾಮಿನೇಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. So the inductive effect refers to the transmission of charge through a chain of atoms in a molecule by electrostatic induction. ಅದು permanent effect. ಅದೇ electromeric effect ಅಂತ ಏನು, it is a temporary effect. Okay, occurring when a reagent approaches a double bond or a polar molecule and causes electrons to shift entirely from one atom to the another. So generally ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಕೆಮಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಡಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಕನ್ಸಿಡರ್ಡ್ ಆಸ್ ಅ ವೀಕರ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಕಂಪೇರ್ಡ್ ಟು ದ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರೋಮೆರಿಕ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್. ಇಂಡಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟು ಪರ್ಮನೆಂಟು, ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರೋಮೆರಿಕ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟು ಟೆಂಪರರಿ. ಆದ್ರೂ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಈ ಪರ್ಮನೆಂಟ್ ಇಂಡಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ವೀಕರ್ ಕಂಪೇರ್ಡ್ ಟು ದ ಟೆಂಪರರಿ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರೋಮೆರಿಕ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ 1 ಈಸ್ ರಾಂಗ್. ಹೈಪರ್ ಕಾಂಜುಗೇಷನ್ ಇಸ್ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ಡ್ ಇನ್ ಆರ್ಥೋಸೈಲಿನ್ ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಟ್ರೂ. ಹೈಪರ್ ಕಾಂಜುಗೇಷನ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ಸೊ ದ ಫೆನಾಮಿನಾ ವೇರ್ electrons in a sigma bond is delocalized into an adjacent empty or partially filled p or pi orbital. Okay, so orthoxylene ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, it is an aromatic compound, so with 2 methyl groups attached to the benzene ring in the ortho position. 2 methyl group attach ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ortho position ಅಲ್ಲಿ. So however hyperconjugation typically occurs in a alkenes or carbocations where there is an adjacent p orbital. Statement 2 correct ಇದೆ, ಹೌದಾ? So statement 2 is true while statement 1 is false. Next, the number of sigma, pi and lone pair of electrons in pyridine respectively are. First, pyridine structure ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ನೀವು ಇದನ್ನ ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ, ಪೈ ಅಂಡ್ ಲೋನ್ ಪೇರ್ ಆಫ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ ಪಿರಿಡಿನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ? ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ವಾಹ್, ಎಷ್ಟು ಜೋರಿದ್ದೀರಾ ನೀವು. ಬರೀ ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀರಪ್ಪ ಕ್ಲಾಸಿಗೆ ಬಂದು. ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಆನ್ಸರ್? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. 12 pi bonds, 12 sigma bonds, 2 pi bonds and 1 lone pair of electron. Correcta? Is this right? B na? 11 3 1. Option B is the correct answer. Very good. Whoever has said B. So Tansi has said B. ಹೇಗೆ ಪಿರಿಡಿನ್ ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯೂಲ್ ನೋಡಿ ಹೇಗೆ ಕಾಣಿಸುತ್ತೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ ಬಾಂಡು ಮತ್ತೆ ಪೈ ಬಾಂಡ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ? ಪೈ ಬಾಂಡ್ಸ್ ಅಂತೂ ಈಸಿ, ಡಬಲ್ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಇರೋ ಕಡೆ ಒಂದು ಪೈ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಒಂದು ಪೈ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ, ಇಲ್ಲೊಂದಾಯ್ತು, ಇಲ್ಲೊಂದಾಯ್ತು, ಮೂರಾಯ್ತು ಪೈ ಬಾಂಡು. ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ, ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮಧ್ಯ ಮಾತ್ರ ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ. ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೈಡ್ರೋಜನ್ ಮಧ್ಯ ಇರೋ ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ ಬಾಂಡ್ ನಾ ಬಂದು ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಾ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ, ಅದನ್ನು ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ, 11 ಸಿಗ್ಮಾ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಆಯ್ತು. ಲೋನ್ ಪೇರ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ, ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಒಂದು ಲೋನ್ ಪೇರ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ 11 3 1, ದಟ್ಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, given below are two statements. One is labeled as assertion and another is reason. Okay, reasoning, assertion ಮತ್ತೆ reasoning question. Assertion ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, chlorine is an electron withdrawing group but it is ortho-para-directing in electrophilic aromatic substitution, organic chemistry. Reason ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದೆ, inductive effect of chlorine destabilizes the intermediate carbocation formed during electrophilic substitution. However, due to more pronounced resonance effect, the halogen stabilizes the carbocation at ortho and para position. ಏನಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಕ್ಲೋರಿನ್ ಈಸ್ ಆರ್ಥೋ ಅಂಡ್ ಪ್ಯಾರಾ ಡಿರೆಕ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ರೀಸನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಸ್ ದಿಸ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆರ್ ನಾಟ್? ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಎರಡು ಸೆಂಟೆನ್ಸಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಅನಲೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಯಾವ್ದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ? ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್. ಎ ಇಸ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಬೋತ್ ಎ ಅಂಡ್ ಆರ್ ಆರ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಆರ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲನೇಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಎ. ಹೌದಾ? ಸಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕೆಲವರು, ಎ ಇಸ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಬಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್? ಎ ಇಸ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಬಟ್ ಆರ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್. ಸೊ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅಸರ್ಷನ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಕ್ಲೋರಿನ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಪ್ರನೌನ್ಸ್ಡ್ ಮೈನಸ್ ಇಂಡಕ್ಟಿವ್ ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಇಂಡಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ದನ್ ರೆಸೋನೆನ್ಸ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಡ್ಯೂ ಟು ಲಾರ್ಜ್ ಸೈಜ್. ಏನು ಲಾರ್ಜ್ ಸೈಜ್ ಡಿಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಬಿಟ್ವೀನ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಕ್ಲೋರಿನ್, ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಡ್ಯೂ ಟು ಹೈ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರೋನೆಗೆಟಿವಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ಕ್ಲೋರಿನ್. ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಸರ್ಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ? ಇಂಡಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಕ್ಲೋರಿನ್ ಡಿಸ್ಟೆಬಿಲೈಸಸ್ ದ ಇಂಟರ್ಮೀಡಿಯೇಟ್ ಕಾರ್ಬೋಕೆಟಯಾನ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹೌದಾ? ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಮತ್ತೇನ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ? ಡ್ಯೂ ಟು ಮೋರ್ ಪ್ರನೌನ್ಸ್ಡ್ ರೆಸೋನೆನ್ಸ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ವಿಚ್ ಈಸ್ ರಾಂಗ್. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, ಪ್ರಿಡಿಕ್ಟ್ ದ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಆಫ್ ರಿಯಾಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ದ ಫಾಲೋಯಿಂಗ್ 4 isomers towards SN2 ರಿಯಾಕ್ಷನ್. SN2 ರಿಯಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಒಂದೇ ಸ್ಟೆಪ್ ಇರೋದು, ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಾರ್ಬೋಕೇಟಯಾನ್ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಓಕೆ, ನೆನಪು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್, ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ, ಟರ್ಷರಿ, ಮಿಥೈಲ್ ಯಾವುದು ಮೋರ್ ಫೀಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ ತೋರಿಸುತ್ತೆ ಅಥವಾ ರಿಯಾಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿ ತೋರಿಸುತ್ತೆ SN2 ರಿಯಾಕ್ಷನ್ಗೆ? ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್? SN2 ರಿಯಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ, SN1 ಅಲ್ಲ. SN1 ಆದ್ರೆ ಉಲ್ಟಾ. ಯಾವ್ದು ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ? ಹಾ, ಮಿಸೋಮೆರಿಕ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಪರ್ಮನೆಂಟ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ, ಸಾರಿ, ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಓಕೆ, ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಏನಕ್ಕೆ? ವಾಯ್ಸೇ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗೋಯ್ತು ನಂಗೆ ಅಲರ್ಜಿ ಆಗಿ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರು? ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ? CH3 CH2 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 Cl. ರಿಯಾಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೈಯೆಸ್ಟಾ? ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಹೈಯೆಸ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ, ಟರ್ಷರಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಮಿಥೈಲ್, ನಾಟ್ ಮಿಥೈಲ್. ಸೊ ಕ್ವಾಟರ್ನರಿ ಆಗತ್ತಾ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ? ನೋ. ಸೊ ಕೊಡೋಣ ಏನಾಗ್ತಿದೆ, ರಿಯಾಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಕಾರ್ಬೋಕ್ಯಾಟಯಾನ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಹೈಯೆಸ್ಟ್, ದೆನ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ, ಓಕೆ, ಅಂಡ್ ದೆನ್ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟರ್ಷಿಯರಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆರ್ಡರ್. ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಆಫ್ಟರ್ ಐ ಫಿನಿಶ್ ಎವ್ರಿಥಿಂಗ್ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಗಿವ್ ದ ಬ್ರೇಕ್. ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ, ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ, ಟರ್ಷಿಯರಿ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್. ಎಸ್, ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ಆಯ್ತಲ್ಲ, ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಮುಗೀತು. ದಿಸ್ ವಾಸ್ ದ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್. ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್. ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ 2 ಹೋಮ್ವರ್ಕ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಕಮೆಂಟ್ ಡೌನ್. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಓಕೆ, ಚಾಟ್ ಬಾಕ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ನಾವು ವಿಲ್ ಗಿವ್ ಯು ದ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಅಂಟಿಲ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಗಂಟೆ ತನಕ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಬೇಕು? 5 minutes ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಸಾಕು ನಿಮಗೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಬೈ, ಓಕೆ, ಕಾಣಿಸೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ ಇದು, 8:03ಗೆ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್. ಓಕೆ, ಆಲ್ ರೈಟ್. ಎಸ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್ ಫಾರ್ ವಾಚಿಂಗ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟು ಕ್ಯಾಥರಿನ್ ಮ್ಯಾಮು ಫಿಸಿಕ್ಸು ನಿಮಗೆ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ತಗೋತಾರೆ, ಯಾರು ಮಿಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ. ಓಕೆ, ತುಂಬ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟು. ನಿಮಗೆ ನೀಟಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಅಂದರೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಪಾಠ ಕೇಳಬೇಕು, ಎಷ್ಟಾಗುತ್ತೋ ಅಷ್ಟು ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸನ್ನು ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಅಂಟಿಲ್ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ಟುಮಾರೋ, ಮೀ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಪ್ರಮೀಳಾ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಟೇಕ್ ದ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್. ನಾಳೆ ನಾನು ಮತ್ತು ಪ್ರಮೀಳಾ ಮ್ಯಾಮು ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ತಗೋತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಓಕೆನಾ, ನಾಳೆ ತನಕ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅ ಗುಡ್ ನೈಟ್. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಡು ನಾಟ್ ಡು ನಾಟ್ ಲೀವ್ ದ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್. ಕ್ಯಾಥರಿನ್ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಫೇವ್ರೆಟ್ ಆ ಕ್ಯಾಥರಿನ್ ಮ್ಯಾಮು? ಇಟ್ಸ್ ವೆರಿ ನೈಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ 8:05ಗೆ ವಾಪಸ್ ಬನ್ನಿ. ಓಕೆನಾ? Thank you. All of you take care. Have a good night. Tata.
Hello students, good evening. Can you all let me know if I'm live? Hello, welcome to the physics class of your NEET session. We'll start after your short break, but I just want to make sure I'm live. Am I live? Yes, I'm live. Yes. How are you all doing? How was your exam too? Yes. Hi, Tarun. Good evening, mastermind. Where are the others? I don't see all my students. Where are the others? Quickly go share the link to all your friends. Invite all your friends quickly. Tell them the physics class will start in 2 minutes. Okay. I'm good, mastermind. How are you? You rocked exam 2. Very good, very good. Students, this is our Instagram channel, okay? So, can you all quickly go follow the channel? Oh. Is my voice breaking in between, students? Just a second. Channel? Oh, okay. Best ever information. Can you all let me know if I'm audible, visible, and clear? Cooked up will get 97. Very good, cooked up. Yes. Okay. Shall we start with NEET preparation for physics? Yes. No. Where is everybody? Where are all my students? Go call them. All of you quickly. Visible? Okay. The name. We are always humans. Okay. Let's start. Question 1. Two-point charges at a distance r in air exert a force. The distance at which... Sorry. This is question 1. Yeah. Two charges plus 9q and q are kept 16 centimeters apart. Okay. So what is the first thing that's given to you? There are two charges. Okay. The first charge is plus 9q. The second charge is plus q. And they are kept 16 centimeters apart. Where should a third charge q be placed between them so that the system remains in equilibrium? So if I have a third charge and I place it somewhere, wherever I place it, it should be such that it does not disturb the initial condition. Okay, so initially I have plus q and plus 9q, and if I put a charge in between somewhere, it shouldn't produce any change. How will I find that point? Okay, so this question I will give you simple, easy peasy tricks to do this. Okay, so what is the first formula? All of us know F is equal to 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught Q1 Q2 by R square. Isn't it? So let's make it F1. I'll take the first force F1. 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught. I'll take it as K. So F1K. What is the first charge? 9Q. First charge is 9Q. Second charge I'll take it as capital letter Q. Okay. So that they look different. Okay. 9Q capital Q divided by. Let's take it as X square. Okay. So this distance I will take it as X. So what will the next distance be? Won't it be 16 minus X? Obviously. So what is my F2 going to be equal to? Is my video stuck, students? Very good, Vijay. You will get 90 above. So what is F2 going to be equal to? K and then small q, big Q divided by 16 minus X square. Alright, is this clear? Okay, someone's already given me the answer. Very good, Tarun. Very good. Very good. So, another thing given to you in the question, both the forces are equal. So, from that we can write F1 is equal to F2. Since both the forces are equal, F1 is equal to F2. Now, since K is there in both the cases, I will just ignore it. Q is also there in both. I will ignore that as well. So what remains? Q is also there in both. So I'll cancel it off. So what remains? 9 by X square is equal to 1 by 16 minus X the whole square. Now if I have to cross multiply and solve this, I have to do the quadratic equation method. Okay. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to teach you an easy peasy shortcut to do this. So what will I do? What I will do is, 1 second, students. I think I'm stuck. Is the video stuck? Okay, no. Oh, due to my head, you can't see properly. Now, can you see? My head is a problem. What will I do? I can't remove my head, no? Okay, so 9 by x square is equal to 1 by 16 minus x square. How did I get that? I just equated the force. Common terms I cancel. Now I will take the square root of the whole thing. What is the square root of 9? 3. What is the square root of x square? X. What is the square root of 1? 1. Square root of 16 minus x the whole square is 16 minus x. And then very easy, simply cross multiply. 16 minus x into 3 is equal to x. What will you get? Quickly tell me the answer, students. Yes, it will be 48 is equal to 4x. Simple cross multiplication. X will be 48 by 4, which is 12 centimeters. Now, this 12 centimeter is from plus q or plus 9q. Okay, it must be from plus 9q. Why plus 9q? Because it is x. X is the distance from plus q to the point. Look at the figure. According to the figure, it is plus 12 centimeter. Is this clear? Yes? Yes? No? Okay? Now, if I had found out 16 minus x is equal to 12, then it would have been from plus q. Okay? Okay, quickly. Students, where is all your energy? Yes, where are you all? Don't you all want to crack NEET? Huh? Yes. I've made 40 very, very, very important questions for all of you so that you score very well in your NEET. Okay? Please solve with me. Okay? And go send this link to all groups. Tell your friends to join the class. Next question. 2-point charges placed at a distance r. Okay? So there are 2-point charges that are placed at a distance r in air exert a force F. Okay? So the force between these are F. The distance at which they exert the same force when placed in a dielectric medium. Do you understand the question? I have 2 charges. The force between them is F. Now these 2 charges, I keep it inside a dielectric medium. Let's say water. I put it inside water. Okay? Now, when I put it inside water, at what distance I should keep such that the force is still F? So I have to find out the new R. You understand that? Initially, the distance between them is R. I have to find out R dash. R dash is where both the forces are same. Okay? But it is in a dielectric medium. Is that clear? Yes? So, what is the formula for force? We all know it's 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught. Q1, Q2 by what is the distance between the charges? R square. Now, if it's in a dielectric, what happens? It becomes 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught Q1, Q2 divided by R dash square with a K. Why is there a K? Because it is inside a dielectric. The first one is in air. The second one is in dielectric. All the common terms I ignore. What I get is 1 by R square is equal to 1 by K R dash square. Very easy. Yes. We will see on May 3. If you see on May 3, you won't clear NET today. Okay, on May 3, we'll give you another video to see. I want you to practice a lot. Go tell your friends, all those who are waiting for May 3, start practicing now, students. This is very important. Now, since everything is the reciprocal, I take the reciprocal again. So, this will become R square is equal to K R dash square. Now, what is R dash going to be equal to? R dash is going to be equal to K by R dash square is going to be equal to K by R square. So, R dash is going to be equal to, this is the other way around, no? R dash square will be what? R square by K. So, if I am taking the square root of all the terms, what will it become? R dash will be R divided by square root of K. Which option is this? Which option is this? Tell me. Quickly tell me the answer. Very good, students. It's option C. Very good. Mr. Harihar Kumar has said option C. Tarun said option C. Saujanya said C. Very good, very good, very good. I want more answers in the chat. Students, only if you support or you give some response from them, I will have the motivation to teach because you are my energy. Okay? Yes. Very good. C. Okay? Very good, Tejaswini. Next question. Figure below shows a regular hexagon with different charges placed. In which of the following cases is the electric field at the center 0? Okay, so the electric field at the center should be 0. So let's see where all it would be. Look at the first option. Here you have 5Q, here you have 2Q. The opposite charges definitely don't cancel. 4Q, Q. So it's not going to be 0. There are some charges. It is never going to be 0. Ignore that. Next option. QQ minus QQ. Q minus Q. The opposite charges are not the same. The total charges are not the same. They will not never be 0. Next. 2Q, good. They're same. 2Q, good. Same. Q and Q, same. So all the opposite charges are the same. So they would just cancel out. At the center, it would be 0. So what is the answer? Very good. It is option B, 3. Good, Tarun. Good, Tarun. Who else? Nobody else. Yes, Mr. Harihar Kumar. Very good. Yes. Where are my other students? I want more answers. Quickly. Saujanya, what's the answer? Chirant, very good. Chirant, it's C. Yes. No, Chirant, it's not C. Check. Where did you go wrong? Sneha. B, very good. Very good. Okay, super. Did you all understand? Can I have some fire in the chat if you have understood this? Quickly. Some fire. Now Chirant corrected it. Very good. B. Okay. So you just have to check if the opposite charges are the same. Okay. If they're the same, then they would just cancel out. Okay. Yes. Miss Pa. Very good. Okay. Very good, students. Yes. So we'll have we'll make it like a competition. The most number of correct answers, let's see who gives the most number of correct answers. Let's have more participants. Students, who call all your friends. Tell them there's a NEET competition going on and we're going to solve questions. And those who get, all correct, will get a shout out from me. Okay. Next question. Let's look at the next question. Question 4. Two identical spheres, each of mass 1 gram and carrying the same charge of 10 raised to minus 9 coulomb, are suspended by equal threads. Okay. So there are two charges. Okay. What is the size of the charge? 10 raised to minus 9 coulomb. Okay. And these charges are 1 gram each. And they are separated by a distance of 0.3 centimeters. Okay. Okay. Fine, not fine. What is happening? Yeah. Now what I'm going to do, if the distance between the centers of the sphere is 0.3, then the inclination of the thread with the vertical will be, okay? Inclination of the thread with the vertical is going to be what is the question. So an easy thing you can do here is you can learn the formula tan theta is F by mg. Okay. If you know tan theta is F by mg, you can just substitute all the values, you'll get the answer. But let's look at the steps. For NEET, it's always shortcuts. So the shortcut is you learn the formula tan theta is F by mg. Alright. But let's look at the steps. Okay. A. Tarun says it's A. Tarun, you're super smart. Very good. Very good. So what I will do is, if I have this side, the horizontal and the vertical. So, yeah, this is the two sides, the vertical and the horizontal. So, if I take this angle as theta, okay, then what would this be? See, along this side, what all do I have? I have the tension of the string, but downwards I have what? I have m into g. So, can't I write t cos theta is equal to mg? Why? Because there is something hanging. Upwards, there is tension. Downwards, there is mass. And it's a vertical, so it's t cos theta is equal to mg. Now, what will t sin theta be? T sin theta is a horizontal component. So, this horizontal component, there are two spheres. This horizontal component will be equal to the force between the two spheres. Isn't it? There are two charges, so they will have a force between them. So, the horizontal component is the force between the two charges. It is going to be equal to Fe. Now, what I will do, I will just divide it. You will get sin what is to get tan theta. So, what will I get? I will get tan theta is equal to F by mg. Very good, Tarun. Superb. Superb, superb. Now substitute and tell me the answer quickly. What is F? How will you get F? F is what? Hey, what happened here? Why is the question not coming here? It's not there? Sorry. Between the centers. Okay, so I will write the rest here. What is F going to be equal to? F is definitely k q square by r square. K is 9 into 10 raised to 9, 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught. So this is going to be equal to 9 into 10 raised to 9 into what is the charge? It's 10 raised to minus 9. There are two charges, so 10 raised to minus 80. What is the distance between the charges? It is 0.3 centimeters, which is 0.3 into 10 raised to minus 2 meter square. Okay. Now, if you simply solve all of this, what will you get? You will easily get 10 raised to minus 3 Newton. Now, how will I get tan theta? Tan theta is equal to 10 raised to minus 3 divided by, what is the mass? Mass is 1 gram. 1 gram is 1 into 10 raised, you might not be able to see. 1 into 10 raised to minus 3 kilograms into the gravity is 10. So, you will get approximately 1 by 10, which is 0.1. Are you all getting this? So, your answer will be tan inverse of 0.1. A, yes. Vijay, very good. Mr. Harihar, very good. Tansi, good. Saujanya, very good. Okay. Good. No? Okay, Harihar Kumar. Very good. Okay, let's move on to the next question. Yes. Next question. Which of the following pattern of electrostatic lines of force is not possible? Very easy question. Quickly tell me the answers in the chat. What is the answer to this one? Electrostatic fields of line definitely can go straight. From a point source, they can go out. Positive go out, negative come in. So obviously, what is the answer? It is obviously C. C is not possible. Why? Because electrostatic force do not form a closed loop like this. Okay? Simple. Very easy. You're all too smart for these kinds of questions, no? Yes. Next question. Two infinitely long parallel wires having linear charge densities lambda 1 and lambda 2 respectively are placed at a distance r. The force per unit length on either wire will be. I have two wires. Okay. They have linear charge densities lambda 1, lambda 2. They are placed at a distance r. The force on each wire is going to be. So this is also a simple question. When I say simple questions, you will all, not trust me from now because I call every question a simple question. What is the formula? E is 2 pi epsilon naught lambda by r. This is the formula for, infinitely long conductors at a distance r. Yes, I get some answers. Very good, students. So this I can just write it as, 1 by 4 pi epsilon 0 is k. So I will just write this as 2k lambda by r. How did I write it as 2k lambda? Because I make it 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught. So I multiply and divide it with 2. Very easy. Now what is the force due to the second wire? F would be lambda 2 into E. Okay, lambda 1 is the charge density on the first wire, lambda 2 is the charge density on the second wire. So force due to the second wire is going to be F is equal to lambda 2 into E, but I already have E, so this is going to be equal to 2k lambda 1 lambda 2 by R. Which is the answer? Is there an option like that? So it is going to be option. Oh, you guys are very fast. Option B. See? 3 steps I have the answer. Bhaskar, Sanisha, Saumya, Stylish Sharanya, Sana, Tarun, Sneha. Yes. Very good. Vijay, yes, it's C. Very good, very good. It feels so good to see you all answer. That too faster than me. Yeah, I have to write steps. That's why. If I'm doing it on a pen and paper, I will also do it very fast. Is this clear? Any doubts? Yes. Next question is a question that you will all answer very fast. That I'm very sure. Consider a conducting sphere, spherical shell of radius r with its center at the origin. Okay? Center is at the origin. Carrying uniform surface charge density. The variation of the magnitude of electric field and the electric potential with the distance r from the center is represented by this graph. Here, dotted line represents potential curve, bold line represents electric field curve. Very important. The dotted line is for potential, bold line is for electric field. So tell me which graph is correct. Can you see all the graphs? Yeah is the answer. See, for things that you need to know, electric field inside a conductor is 0. Okay, so initially electric field has to be 0. Electric field is bold line. So where all? Here it is 0, here it is 0, here it is not 0 initially. So it's not this, it's not this. Okay, we all know electric field inside a conductor is 0. Then electric field will have a sudden jump at the surface. Won't it have a sudden jump at the surface? Because why? At the surface, E is equal to 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught Q by R square. So it will have a sudden jump at the surface. Here there is a sudden jump. Here also there is a sudden jump. Okay. Then what else do we know? And outside it decreases by R square. 1 by R square it decreases. So that is also there for A and D. Now we have to find out for oh, sorry, I'm talking about electric field. Yeah, electric field is the bold line. Yeah, correct. I'm correct. Next is dotted line. Dotted line represents potential. So the potential inside a conductor is a constant. So if something is a constant, shouldn't it be a straight line? So it's definitely not A, because here, see, potential is increasing initially. But potential is a constant. It should be something like this. So it is definitely option D. Okay, so potential inside the conductor is a constant and it is continuous at R is equal to R. It decreases by 1 by R. You've learned that electric field decreases by 1 by R square, potential decreases by 1 by R. Who all gave me the answer D? D. Mr. Harihar Kumar said D, Tarun said D. So all those who have said A, you just made a small mistake. Why is it not A? Because potential is not increasing initially. The potential inside a conductor is constant. So that is why it should be a straight line graph. Super. Are we good? Let's move on to the next question. Yes? Are you all tired after so many hours of subjects? Students, the wait is just for few more days. Okay? Your hard work now will pay off after a few more days. So put in full effort. Okay? Full dedication, full effort. You will crack it. Next question is for a solid sphere. Let's look at the question. A solid sphere of radius r is charged uniformly with a total charge q. Okay. Then the correct expression for electric field r is equal to distance from center is what we should find. Okay. So what I will do first, this is a uniformly enclosed charge, right? So what is that formula for enclosed charge? Gauss law. Isn't it Gauss law? You've all learned Gauss law. What is Gauss law? The famous Gauss law. E dot dA is equal to charge enclosed by epsilon naught. Why did I use this? Because here uniformly charged, some uniform charge is enclosed inside a sphere. Okay. Now we will find out the amount of charge enclosed. The amount of charge enclosed will be the magnitude of one charge, which I will put it as capital Q. Okay. It's given to you in the question. Is charged uniformly with a total charge capital Q. Capital Q into what all are there? There is volume of a sphere of radius capital R and volume of a sphere of radius small r. Okay. So there are two spheres. One sphere has a radius of capital R, the other has a sphere of small r. So what would the volume be? 4 by 3 pi small r cube divided by 4 by 3 pi capital R cube. All the common terms cancel. So what remains? Q R cube by R cube. Clear? Are we on the same page? Yes? No? No? Not interested? Yes? Now what I will do, I will substitute it in the most famous Gauss law. So instead of E dot dA, now I know it's a sphere. So I can just put it as E into 4 pi r square. Okay, dA is what? 4 pi r square. So E into 4 pi r square is Q. Small letter q is what? Q r cube by r cube into what remains? Epsilon. So this would become Q divided by 4 pi r square and r cube will cancel. So 4 pi epsilon naught r cube, 1 r remains. Alright. Now 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught I can put it as k. So this would become qk r cube times r q r. Yes, fine. Okay. Is this much clear, students? Yes? No? Are you all here? So what is this? This is option A. Okay. But there is some more part to the question. We have to also look at the electric field outside the sphere. Isn't it? So this is for electric field inside the sphere when R is less than R. So we have to check if R greater than or equal to R is this, because there is option D, 1 and 2 both can be correct. So this is the electric, why do I do all this? Because in the options, there are two options. One is where R is less than R, the other is where R is greater than R. So I have to do both to check if both are correct. Okay. Now I will find out the electric field. Outside the sphere is what I have to find out. Okay, so let's take a thicker marker. Thicker marker is more. Electric field outside the sphere. How much would the electric field outside the sphere be? When R is greater than R, electric field would be K into Q by the radius square, which is option B. Which means 1 and 2 both are correct. So the answer is going to be option D. Okay. How did I know that I had to do all this? Because there are options. You have to check which all options are correct. Okay. Vijay Karkas, not understanding. See, what I just did is, there is a sphere. Okay. This big sphere has a radius of R. Okay, this has a total charge of Q. Now, there is another sphere inside it with a radius of R from the center. Alright. Okay. And then what you do? You find out the charge. For both, you can also use substituted. Yeah, you're just substituting Gauss law. You just have to substitute Gauss law formula for a sphere, outside the sphere and inside the sphere. Yes, ma'am, but ma'am, what happened? Okay, let's quickly move on to the next question. Yes, no? Okay. What is the electric potential at a distance x from the center. Okay, so this is a conducting sphere. Okay, this is a conducting sphere having a charge Q and radius R. Alright, the sphere has a charge Q and radius R. What is the electric potential at a distance x from its center? Okay? Yes? Let's look at it. You can't see the options because of my head, I think. Can you see? Okay, so what we will do first, the normal, what is the normal value? Okay, one important thing that you need to know here, students, is that the potential inside a conductor is constant everywhere. That's the most tricky part of this question. We use the same thing for our graph question. The potential inside conductor is a constant everywhere. So, shouldn't the potential at R be equal to the potential at any random point x if it's inside? Because in the question it clearly says it's inside a conducting sphere. So, any point inside the conducting sphere will have constant potential. So, what is VR? 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught Q by R, because Q and R is the charge and the radius. This should be equal to 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught Q by R itself. Isn't it? So what is the answer? 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught Q by R. Why Q and R? Because it's given to you in the question. Yes, very good, very good. Oh, Sana can't see the options. Anyway, option A is correct, Sana. Next question onwards, I'll move a little more. Soumya got option A, Harihar got option A, Tarun got option A. Yes, very good, very good, very good. Superb. Superb, students. Yes. Okay. Next question. A hollow metal sphere of radius 5 centimeter. Okay. What is the radius? 5 centimeter. A hollow metal sphere of 5 centimeter is charged with that potential on its surface, which is 10 volts. The electric field at the center of the sphere will be. It's a very easy question. You don't even have to do steps. What is the answer? Quickly tell me, what is the answer? It's a very easy question. Here also you need to know something, some concept. What is the most important concept here? For any conducting sphere, inside the sphere, the electric field is 0. Inside the sphere, the voltage is a constant. Inside sphere, the electric field is 0. So you don't have to use any numbers. The answer is 0. Yes. Yes, you guys are super smart students. Tarun, Stylish Sharanya, Sana, Srijani. Very good. It is option D. Why is it option D? Because inside a sphere, electric field is always 0. You don't even have to look at the numbers. Isn't it? So, inside sphere, E is equal to 0. Very good. Very good, very good. Let's look at the next question. When an electric dipole, I'll just make it a little small so you don't miss the options because of my head. Okay. When an electric dipole is kept in a uniform electric field E, then for what value of angle between P and E the torque will be maximum? Again, this is a direct easy question. What is the formula? Quickly tell me in the chats. I can't see any answers. Yeah, torque is equal to P sin theta is correct. Torque is equal to PE sin theta. So sin theta should give you 1 and theta should be 90 degree. Oh, Yash. Yash has attended my previous lessons. That's why he's saying Papka Ye. Good, good, good. Very good, very good. Superb, superb. Yes. Very good, students. Superb. Yeah. You guys are awesome. What is the next question? What will be the ratio of electric field at a pole on the axis and an equidistant point on the equatorial line of a dipole? Okay. So you need to know the ratio between the electric field because of an axial point and equatorial point. You already know the formulas. For axial, electric field on an axial, what is the formula? 1 by 4 pi epsilon 0, 2p by r cube. So 1 by 4 pi epsilon 0, I'm always going to put it as k, because for NEET, you don't have a lot of time to write everything. So I will just put it as k. So it becomes 2kp by r cube. And what is E equatorial? This I've taught you in my previous lessons. Kp by r cube. Now find out the ratio between the two. See, everything else is the same. The only difference is there's a 2 in axis. So it is the electric field of an on axis to equatorial. So axis by equatorial will be 2 by 1. So it's going to be option B 2:1. Option B 2:1. Any option B's? I didn't write the steps, I'll just write it. So E axial divided by E equatorial is going to be 2kp by r cube divided by kp by r cube, which is 2 by 1, which is 2:1. B. Very good, Sanisha. Others? Yes, Neha. Harihar Kumar. B. Yes. Okay. Super. Next question. Quickly, let's do the next question. The force on a charge situated on the axis of a dipole is F. Okay. So if this is a dipole, on the axis of the dipole, there is a force, there is a charge which experiences a force F. If the charge is just shifted to double the distance, so imagine initially it's here, it is shifted to double the distance. Okay. So initially if it was at a distance of x, it is shifted to a distance of 2x. So what will the force be is the question. So we know the formula. What is E? 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught. All that is fine. So I will take everything else constant. Here we only need the relationship between electric field and distance. So everything else I'll take a constant. So I'll get E is proportional to r cube. Why r cube? Axial. See? E axial is equal to 2 kp by r cube. So 2 kp if I take as a constant, E is proportional to 1 by r cube. Everybody agrees with me? Now we also know that force is QE. This is a formula that all of us have known. Yes? No? So what I will do? Now what is my nu? E nu would be proportional to 1 by 2r cube, because the new distance is 2r cube, which is equal to, not equal to, proportional to 1 by, what is 2 cube? 8. 8r cube. So what is my force going to be equal to? F is equal to QE. So F nu will be equal to force by 8. Won't I get it? Because there is a difference of 8. Do you understand? Yes, no? Yes. It is D. Okay? Yes? Now, how I got all this, some of you are wondering. So, when if E is proportional to 1 by r cube, see, F is equal to Q into E. So, shouldn't F also be proportional to 1 by r cube? That's all. Okay? Since F is equal to Q, E. So, F should be proportional to E. Very good, Sam, Tarun, Mr. Harihar Kumar. Is it clear to all of you? Yes? Yes? No? I'm looking that side because my phone, I've kept it there. Okay? Is it clear? Yeah. Okay, next question. A small electric dipole is of dipole moment P. The electric potential at a distance r from its center and making an angle theta from the axis of dipole will be. This is a small electric dipole. It has a dipole moment P. The potential at a distance r from its center making an angle theta from the axis is going to be. Yes. Yes, I need some answers. Answers. See, for these, it's very helpful if you can know the formula, students. If you can remember these formulas. These are all, repeated questions. So, it's always an advantage if you know the formulas. Okay? Tarun already says it. See. Okay, let's see, Tarun. So, what is the electric potential formula? You can learn the formula. V is equal to Kp by r square you might know, but here it's at an angle, so you put a cos theta. Okay? Kp by, this is cos theta. So what is it? Option B. Nothing else to do. There's nothing else to do. Okay? How did you get C? Why is it C? See, dipole always... See, potential always depends on the cosine of the angle. So it is never Kp sin theta by r square. And I don't know, is there a standard formula for dipole which has 1 plus 3 cos square or 1 plus 3 sin square? This is a standard formula, it's a direct question. It just looks complicated. Hey, you don't have to be sorry and all, Harikar. See, whenever you make a wrong answer, you don't have to be sorry. You're just learning something new. Okay? Which is a good thing. Alright. Superb going. Wonderful. You thought electric field. Okay, Tarun. No problem. So, one thing you should know from that is, in NEET, read your questions carefully. See, one thing you saw different, you got the answer wrong. So, attention. Very important. Okay? Super. Very good, very good. Let's move on to the next question. A galvanometer of 100 ohm resistance yields complete deflection when 10 milliamp current flows. What should be the value of shunt so that it can measure currents up to 100 milliamps? Simple question. You might all take something and beat me up if I say simple again. But this is a question that you can all do. I trust you. Can you quickly tell me the answers? So what will you do? First, you will take the shunt current. How much would the shunt current be? Total current minus the galvanometer's current, and that is going to be 100 milliamps minus 10 milliamps. So since both are in milliamps, I'm not worried about the new units. So it is 90 milliamps. 90 milliamps is my current. Now I'll find out the voltage Vs. Vs is what? Ohm's law. ISRS. What is IS? 90. What is my RS? 100 is given in the question, right? Let's just do V. I don't know IS. So what I will do? What will I do? Did you all get the answer? Okay, I'm getting so many A's. Okay, I'll take known quantities. Okay, so what I will find is I'll find Vg first because I have IRG. So I'll take known quantities. So 10 into 100, which is, this is milliamps. So 10 divided by 1000 into 100. Quickly do the math. You will get 1 volt. This is 10 divided by 1000. Um, 10 milliamps. Okay. Hi Neetu. Hello, why are you late to class, Neetu? As a punishment, go like my video. Okay? I have VG. VG is IGRG. Is that fine? Now, since the voltage is going to be the same, right? I'm just assuming that the voltage is going to be the same. Shouldn't VG be also equal to ISRS? Huh? IS I know is 90 milliamps. RS is something that I have to find out. VG is 1. So RS would be 1 by 90 by 1000, which is 1 by 0.09, which is 1 by 0.09. You will approximately get 11 point something. So it's 11.11 is the only option. So I'll put 11.11 ohms. Thank you, Neetu. Okay. Yes. Do I have some A's? Yeah, you can also do that, Tarun. Yes, you can do that. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Okay, I think I have so many yes. Yes. Harir Kumar already liked. Okay. Please call your friends, ask them also to like, share and subscribe our video. Only if you support us, we can keep doing this. Okay? Something that is that is free of cost. We are not taking any money from you. We're only asking you to share some feedback. Okay? In the form of likes, in the form of comments, shares, subscriptions. Okay? Those things actually mean a lot to us. Alright, next question. Hi Puneet Gowda. A galvanometer acting as a voltmeter will have. Very easy question, a very important question in your PUC as well as in your NEET. What is the answer? Yes, a high resistance in series. Direct question. Next, the resistance of a galvanometer is G. The resistance of a galvanometer is G ohms. Okay, so the resistance of a galvanometer is G ohms. And the range is 1 volt. The value of resistance in ohms used to convert it into a voltmeter of range 10 volts. Okay, how will you do that? See, the total resistance of the circuit will be what? The resistance G plus the new resistance Rm. Isn't it? So there is the galvanometer has a resistance of G and then there is a new resistance. I'll put it as Rm. That's going to be equal to the total resistance. I'll put it as R total. Okay. Now what is the current value? Current is V by R. So voltage, the maximum voltage range is 10 volts. The maximum current resistance is going to be equal to R total. Alright. Now let's do some substitution. Ready for some substitution? Now, what I will do is, see, R total is G plus Rm. All of you agree to that? Yes? No? Wait. I think what I should do is, I should put it this way. Yeah. R total is G plus Rm. Is that clear? Now, voltage across the voltmeter, when the current I is, the voltage across it when it has a range of 1 volt. So, the current could also be 1 volt divided by G. What is the difference? Initially, the current is across the galvanometer which has a resistance of G and the voltmeter which has a resistance of 1 volt. So, initially I is 1 volt by G. Okay. So, what would the total voltage be? Total voltage would be current into the total resistance. Now, what is the current going to be equal to? 1 volt by G into G plus Rm. G plus Rm. Okay. Yes, no, yes, no. 1 volt by G into G plus Rm. Mr. Harihar Kumar is the only one who's always giving me yeses. This is the initial condition. Okay. So here you actually don't need this step right now. Now what we are going to do, we are going to increase the range to 10 volts. Okay. Now for the voltmeter to measure 10 volts, what we set V total to be equal to 10 volts. So now what the formula would be? 10 would be equal to 1 by G into G plus Rm. Okay. So I will just, solve it. I will just solve it. So G is equal to G plus Rm by G. Yeah. Yeah. G plus Rm by G. And then 10G is equal to G plus Rm. 10G minus G is 9G is equal to Rm. So Rm is 9G. Is that there's an option like that? Yes, there is. Option A. So the answer is going to be option A. Okay. Whose birthday is it? Somebody's birthday in the chat. Happy birthday. A Suma's birthday. Happy birthday, Suma. All of you say happy birthday to her. Okay. So what did I do? First I found out the total resistance. Then the current for 1 volt. Then I found out the total voltage. Then I changed the voltage to 10. Substituted. That's all. Okay. Next question. So magnetic field on the axis of a ring is given by this formula, general formula. B is equal to nu 0 I r square divided by 2x square plus r square raised to 3 by 2. Now let's look at a question. You have to treat us, Suma. Okay? Yeah, next question. Radius of current carrying coil is R, then ratio of magnetic fields at the center of the coil to the axial point, which is R square root of 3, distance away from the center of the coil. How will I find that? What is the formula for magnetic field at the center of a coil? Nu 0 I divided by 2R. Yes. Now magnetic field at the axial point is this formula. So I am going to use this formula. What is this formula? B axial is equal to mu 0 I r square divided by this formula. You can note it down in your book. You have to study that for your exam. Okay. 2 times r square plus x square, the whole raised to 3 by 2. But in our question, it says, what does it say? That x has become r square root of 3. So in the question, let me use a bright color because some of you are sleeping. The question says r is, r square root of 3. So whenever I have square root, I will always square it. It's easier. So r square into 3 or 3r square, however you want to. Okay. Now what I will do? I will do some substitution. So here this is r square plus x square, isn't it? So instead of x square, in this one, r square plus x square, I will write it as r square plus 3r square. So this is going to be equal to 4r square. Okay. Now, what is the whole thing? This is actually r square plus x square raised to 3 by 2. I'll put that also here itself. Why complicate things? So this, this raised to 3 by 2. This also raised to 3 by 2. This also raised to 3 by 2. 4r square raised to 3 by 2 will be 8r cube. Okay. Now substitute in the formula. So what is B going to be equal to? Mu 0 IR square divided by 2 8R cube. Square cube cancels 2 into, okay. So 2 into 8 is 16. Mu 0 by 16 IR. Is that an option? No. So what should I do? I should find out the ratio. What is the question? Ratio of magnetic field at the center to the magnetic field at a point where x is r root 3. So center I know it's nu 0 I by 2r. Okay. So I'll use a different color. Okay. So ratio is equal to B center divided by B axial, which is mu 0. I have I by 2r, the whole divided by mu 0 I by 16r. So when you do the math, you will get 16 by 2. Now you know the answer. 8 by 1. So which is the answer? Option D. Yes. Is Mr. Harihar Kumar the only person in my class? What are the others doing? See, this is a very easy method to do this. You don't have to solve everything. Just take the r square plus x square, substitute for x square and then take the ratio. Okay? Yes, no? Everybody's busy wishing Suma. All those who just joined, one of our students' birthday. Okay? So, as a gift for Suma, all of you go like the video, subscribe and share. Are you all understanding? Hey, Uday. Yeah, Uday is my regular student. If you are all there in class, put some fire in the chat, students. Quickly put some fire in the chat. Let's have some energy. Party, party. Put some fire in the chat. Okay, next question. In a current carrying long solenoid, the field produced does not depend on. It obviously depends on the number of turns. It depends on the current. Does it depend on the radius of cross section? Tell me, tell me, tell me. Yes, Sweta has put the answer. Very good, very good. Yeah, the formula is B is equal to nu 0 Ni. So it depends on the number of turns and the current. It does not depend on the radius. So this is the correct answer. Okay? Yes, very good Uday, very good Tarun, very good Sneha, Sweta, Renuka. I say new names. Very good, very good. Sana. Yes, very good, very good. Harihar Kumar. Yes, because the formula is B is nu 0 Ni. Next question is from force on a moving charge. So what is a force on a moving charge? A proton and an alpha particles are separately projected in a region where a uniform magnetic field exists. Okay. The initial velocities are perpendicular to the direction of magnetic field. Initial velocities are perpendicular to the direction of magnetic field. If both the particles move along circles of equal radii, the ratio of momentum of proton to alpha particle. Yes. What is the ratio? So, I will start from basic formulas. What is the basic formula? F is equal to QVB. Okay. Now, this moves in a circular path. So, shouldn't QVB be equal to mv square by r? All of you agree with me? So, from this, what should r be equal to? R should be equal to mv by qb. Do you agree with me with this also? Now, what is P? Momentum is mass into velocity. So, shouldn't R be equal to P by QB? Yes. Agree? Disagree? So, the question is find the ratio of PP by P alpha. It's given to you in the question. So, PP by P alpha should be equal to what? R is equal to P by QB. Yes, yes, Shweta. Yes, I also got the same. See, me and Shweta, we got the same answer. Very good, Shweta. Yeah. So, what should you do? So, before I get to this, let me write one more step. So, what I will do? I will equate P by Q of proton and P by Q of alpha. Okay. So, if I equate the P's together, P by P to P by alpha would be equal to QP by Q alpha. Agree? Now, what is the charge of a proton? Let's say it's E, 1.6 into 10 raised to minus 19. What is the charge of an alpha? It has 2 protons. So, charge is going to be 2E. So, E by 2E is what? 1 by 2. So, PP by P alpha is going to be 1 by 2. Option B. Isn't it? Do you all agree with me? Yeah? So, what I did, I just equated P by Q. See, R and B are going to be the same. Because in the question it says uniform magnetic field. So, B is going to be same. If they are projected at equal radii. So, Q by R is constant. Not Q by R. BR. Sorry. BR is constant. So, that's how I'm able to equate P by Q. All of you are getting B? Yes? Very good. Good. Can I have more energy in the chat? Hi, Anu. Invite more of your friends to class. Puneet is very caring. He's telling Anu to take care and all. What about me, Puneet? Okay, next question. A moving coil galvanometer. Hi, Rahul. A moving coil galvanometer carries a current I and the magnetic field B is radial. The coil has n number of turns and an effective area A. The torque acting on the coil of a moving coil galvanometer is given by. Very easy. Torque is equal to NABI sine theta. How much would theta be? 90 degree. If theta is 90 degree, you will get torque is equal to NABI. NABI. Option C. Somebody already said C. I saw some answers here. Yes, Uday said C. Hey, someone deleted the answer and put. Shweta said C. Harihar Kumar said C. Very good. Super. Good, 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 good. Sneha, Sana. Very good student. Super. Next question. Next question. The square coil of 0.01 meter square area is placed perpendicular to the uniform magnetic field of 10 raised to 3 Weber per meter square. The magnetic flux linked with the coil. What is the formula for magnetic flux? The major formula is phi is equal to B cross A, which is BA cos theta. BA cos theta. But they're parallel, right? Coil is perpendicular to B. Right? Coil is perpendicular to B. So how should the area be? Tell me. If the coil is perpendicular to the magnetic field. So if this is the coil, imagine this is the coil. Okay. This is the magnetic field. But area is parallel to the coil. So shouldn't the angle be 0? So for the angle to be 0, cos 0 should be 1. So phi would be equal to BA, area parallel. So cos 0, 1. B into A, simple. 10 raised to 3 into 0.01. What is the answer? Quickly tell me. Yeah, I have so many A's. The answer is 10 Weber. Hey, B, who got B? How are you getting B? Okay, next question. Next question. A coil having an area of 2 meters square is placed in a magnetic field which changes from 1 Weber per meter square to 4 Weber per meter square in 2 seconds. Just 2 seconds. The EMF induced in the coil will be. Okay? A coil has an area of 2 meters square. Okay? It's placed inside a magnetic field which changes from the magnetic field. It changes from 1 to 4 and time is 2 seconds. The EMF induced is, what is the formula for EMF? E is equal to d phi by dt is one formula that I know. But should we use that formula only here? Tell me. Okay, I have so many answers. You guys are so smart. Wow, I'm impressed. So what is phi? We already know phi is B cross A. Previous question was similar. I always put 2 similar questions because I want that equation to register in your mind. See, because you just did phi B cross A and when you do phi B cross A again, you will have that in your mind. Okay, that's like a trick. So what is A? A is an area, it is a constant, but in the question it says magnetic field varies from 4 to 2. So phi is A, B2 minus B1 because the magnetic field keeps on changing. So now I'll substitute it for EMF E. EMF E is AB2 minus B1 by T. From d phi by dt, I have AB2 minus B1 into T. Now substitute. What is the value of area? Where is it? 2. B2 minus B1 would be 4 minus 1. Time is 2. So what is the answer? You will get 3, right? 3 volts. Are you all getting 3 volts? I have so many answers here. Harihar, Neetu, Ujjay, Tata, yes, something. I'm really sorry I can't pronounce it. Sana, Neetu, Shweta, Kushal. Okay. Yes. Okay. Super. Next question. When a current changes from 2 amps to 4 amps in 0.05 seconds. Okay, Sneha also answered. Induced EMF is 8 volts. The self-inductance of coil is. What is the formula for self-inductance? Yes, let me know in the chats. Epsilon is. I'll make it a little small. I don't think you can see because of my head. Self-inductance is what? Epsilon is L di by dt. Yes? No? So what is L? Epsilon dt by di. Simple cross multiplication. Now what is del I going to be? Change in current. So in the question, what does it say? The current changes from 4 to 2. So 4 minus 2, which is 2 amps. Now let's substitute that for L. L is equal to EMF or voltage is 8 into time is 0.05 divided by 2. So you will get 8 into will be 0. How much would it be? 0.4 by 2, which is 0.2. Option B. Yes, Abhilash, Harihar, Magadam. Can I call you that? Neetu, Tarun, Shweta. Shweta has put their formula also. Very good. Super. Good going, students. Next question. A current time curve is shown in the following diagram. The type of current is passed in the primary coil of a transformer. This type of current is passed in the primary coil of a transformer. So this is the kind of current in the primary coil. How will the current in the secondary coil be? Can I have some answers? How will the current in the secondary coil be? Answers. So, how will it be? See, current can be either alternating current or direct current, isn't it? There are two kinds of currents, alternating current and direct current. What is the difference between the two? Alternating current will keep on changing direction. Direct current will have only one direction. You all agree with that much? So, transformer works on the principle of what? It works on the principle of mutual induction. I'm sure all of you have learned that for your PUC. Yes. So, current in the primary coil will produce a magnetic flux in the secondary coil, which continuously keeps on changing. So, how will the current in it be? It will be like this because the current is continuously changing. So, it's going to be option B. You've already answered. All of you gave me the answer. Very good. Super. Now, these are some important things that you can. I will share this as a PDF in the description box. Okay? Students, also in our description box, there is our Instagram page. Okay? So, we're starting something new and we want your support. Can you all quickly go to our Instagram page and just click that follow button? Yeah? Can you show some love? Simply go click that follow button. Okay? Yeah. Thank you so much, students. The link is there in the description. A capacitor of capacitance C is connected across an AC source of voltage V given by V is equal to V naught sin omega t. The displacement current between the plates of the capacitor would be given by. Yes. What is the answer? What is the answer? All those who followed our Instagram page, can you put some fire in the chat? All those who liked the video also. Can you put some fire in the chat? Yeah. I'm excited to see all the fires. So what is the first thing? I'll write on the formula given in the question itself. V is V naught sin omega t. Yes. I also know what is Q. Q is CV. I will just put V of t simply for fun. Yeah. Q. Charge is C into V. Now what is I? I is Q by T. Yeah. So it's just dq by dt. Okay, I see so many fire emojis. dq by dt. What is q now? D cb by dt. Yes. So if I take c outside, it is dv by dt. Yeah. Now, what is dv by dt? I already have d. I already have v. So dv by dt is the differential of this. v naught is a constant. Differential of sine omega t will be omega cos omega t. Yeah. Omega cos omega t. Now what is I? I is c into dv by t. v naught omega cos omega t. Which is that option? Option C. It's very easy, no? Yeah. I see so many fires. Okay. Magadha, Mude, Sana, Neetu, all of them have liked, shared, and subscribed, and also followed our Instagram page. Very good students. Can the others also do that? Some love to your physics teacher. Yes? Okay. Next question. An object is placed at a distance of 40 centimeter from a concave mirror of focal length 15 centimeters. If the object is placed through a distance of 20 centimeter towards the mirror, the displacement of the image will be. For this question, I have put the solution so you can see clearly. So you can see there is a mirror, okay, and the object is 40 centimeter in front of it. Focal length is 15 centimeter. So I will use the famous mirror formula 1 by f is equal to 1 by v plus 1 by u. Yes. What is my focal length? It is negative. So it's going to be minus 1 by 15. No, focal length is, minus 1 by 15 is equal to 1 by v minus 1 by 40. Doing the math, you will get v as 24. Now what happens? According to the question, the object is displaced by 20 centimeter towards the mirror. So if this is a mirror, initially the object was at 40 centimeter. Now it moved to 20 centimeter. Now this object is at 20 centimeter. So how will you find out? You do the same steps, but instead of 40, you put 20. That's all. And find out your v. Subtract the two v's, you'll get the answer. Yes? Okay? The logic is very small here. You will get the answer minus 36. Okay? Okay, super. Next question. A convex length of focal length f cut into parts first horizontally and then vertically. Find the focal length. In NEET exam, you will have 25% of physics. 25 physics, 25 chemistry, and then 50% would be from biology. Okay. If I just say that now, so many people are like, okay, only 25, let's drop physics. Don't drop physics, students. We teachers are here to make physics easy for you. Okay? So, listen to the class. A convex length of focal length f cut into parts horizontally and then vertically. Find the focal length of part A. So, this is a lens. It's first cut horizontally and then it's cut vertically. You have to find the focal length of part A, which means this part. Okay? How will you do that? How will you do that? So first thing that you need to know is, see, okay, so many people are telling me D. Okay, I get so many Ds. What is the formula that is used here? 1 by F is equal to nu minus 1 by R1 minus 1 by R2. This is the formula that we're going to use here. Okay. So here, if when the lens is cut horizontally, so let's say if this is a lens and I cut it horizontally. Okay. If I cut it horizontally, the focal length of the lens or the curvature, nothing is going to change. So no difference. But if I cut vertically, what happens? One surface is gone. Isn't it? If this is the lens and I cut it vertically. Can you see my mouse? Yeah. I cut it vertically. So if there's a curvature, I cut this side, this is gone. So isn't this going to be something like this? A curve and a straight part. Right? So what happens? There's just one radius. So R1 would be equal to R2, which is going to be equal to R. Okay? Yes? No? But there is one more thing. What about the sign convention? Let's just take it as 1 by F is equal to mu minus 1. 1 by R minus 1 by F mu minus 1, 1 by R1 minus 1 by R2. Very good, Tarun. Very good, very good. Minus 1 by R2, right? I'll just take R1 and R2 as R. Why? One surface radius is positive, one surface radius is negative. Because one is on the right side of the lens and the other is on the left side of the lens. So this is going to be equal to mu minus 1. 1 by R plus 1 by R is what? 2 by R. Okay? So this is basically going to be equal to 2 by, I'll take F. F is going to be equal to R divided by 2 mu minus 1. Okay? So this is for the initial when both the surfaces are there. It's not looking the option. Okay? When both the surfaces are there, this is the answer. But imagine the lens is vertically cut into half. So when lens is vertically cut into half, as I said, this surface is not there. So R2 is 0. Only R1 is there. So what will this formula be? When lens is cut into half, then what happens? F is equal to, it's only 1 by R. So there is no 2. R by mu minus 1, F2, F1. Do you understand that I skipped some steps? Why? Because it is 1 by R minus 0. There is no surface there. Only 1 R will be there. Are you understanding, students? Please let me know in the charts. Now I will just take the ratio of F2 by F1. So, obviously, what is it? R by mu minus 1, R by 2 mu minus 1 is going to be equal to 2. So, F2 is going to be equal to 2F1 or F. So, option D. Is option D the right answer? Can you let me know in the charts? Are you all getting option D? Yes, ma'am. Very good. So many yes, ma'ams are there. Students, the logic is very simple. If you cut it horizontally, horizontally, no change because both the surfaces are still there. It's just half. But if you cut it vertically, first you'll find out the lens formula for the full lens. So one surface is R1 is positive, R2 is negative. And then you find out for half lens without this curvature. And then you take the ratio of the two. That's all. Okay. Next question. Yes. Oh, Amulya. Hi, Amulya. I remember Amulya. Where are my other students? No? It's good to see names familiar. I mean, all new students are also my students only. Okay? All of you are my students. If a lens is cut into two pieces perpendicular to the principal axis and only one part is used, the intensity of the image, what will happen to the intensity of the image? See, the thing you need to know is whether it's a diverging lens or a converging lens, if you cut it into two pieces perpendicular to the principal axis, so this is the principal axis, you cut it into two pieces. Okay? How will the intensity of the image change, students? See, the intensity is related to the amount of light passing through the lens and the power of the lens. So, when you just cut it, the focal length is not changing. Focal length and power are related. So, the intensity will also not change. It's going to remain the same. All my smart students have already said A. Very good. Next question. If a convex lens of focal length 40 cm is put in contact with a concave lens of 25 cm, then the power of the combination is minus 1.5 D. Reason P is equal to P1 plus P2, which is 1 by F1 plus 1 by F2. Which option is correct? Yes, I want you to answer this. You all should be able to answer this. First thing, you should check if it's correct. How will you check? What is F1? 40, F2 is 25. So 1 by 0.40 plus 1 by 0.25. Yeah. But there's one more thing that you need to know. 0.25 is going to be negative. Why? It is concave lens. Only if you add that element, you will get the answer. If you do this, you will get 1.5 minus 1.5. Are you getting it? Yes? No? So that is a hint here. 0.25 should be negative because it's concave and all the centimeters should be converted into meters. So what is going to be the option? Which option is correct? Yes, very good. Both assertion and reason are correct. And the reason is correct explanation for assertion. Yes, Harihar, Neetu, Tarun, Anu, Sana, Pagadam, Amulya. Yes, very good. Very good, very good. Very happy to see so many of you solving it. Superb. Superb, superb. Okay. In Young's double slit experiment, if the separation between coherent sources is halved and the distance of the screen from the coherent source is doubled, then the fringe width becomes very easy. Beta is what? Beta is lambda d by d. So what happens? The separation, where is it? The separation is halved. So that means the new distance is half of the first distance. And this d dash is 2 into d. The distance is doubled. Okay. Separation is halved and the distance is doubled. Is this fine? So, what is the new formula? Beta dash is equal to lambda d dash by d dash. This is the first beta. Second is beta dash. So, substitute all the dashes. So, lambda d dash is 2d. D dash, small d dash is d by 2. Now, if you do the math, what will you get? You will get 4d lambda by d, which is basically 4 into beta. Okay, you don't have to, it's just 4 times. Option B. Where are my answers? Where are my students? Lambda by d. See, all these are very easy questions. Tarun, Sana, Amulya, Magadam, very good, very good, very good. Superb. Okay. Let's look at the next question. We're going to finish. We'll finish in some more minutes. I'm not going to tell you how many more minutes. In a diffraction pattern due to a single slit of width A, the first minimum is observed at an angle 30 degree when light of wavelength 5000 angstrom is incident on the slit. The first secondary maximum is observed at an angle of. Yes. What is the answer? So first thing you need to know, students, for the first minima, the formula is A sin theta is equal to m lambda. This is for the first minima. So when m is equal to 1, sin theta will be what? Lambda by A, and it's 30 degree. So sin 30 is lambda by A. What is sin 30? 1 by 2, right? So 1 by 2 is going to be equal to lambda by A. Happy? This is for the first minima. Now for second maxima, what is the formula? Sin theta is going to be equal to n, no, not n plus. Sorry. What is the formula? Do you know? I know. Okay, it's going to be 1 plus 1 by 2 lambda. I'll put A here. So n I already know. So A is eraser. A is 1 plus 1 by 2 lambda. What is this? 3 by 2 lambda. Now it's again 3 by 2 lambda. A sin theta. So sin theta is equal to 3 by 2 lambda by A. Now what is lambda by A? 1 by 2. So which is 3 by 2 into 1 by 2, which is 3 by 4. So sin theta No, I'll just take it as theta inverse. Theta inverse of 3 by 4. Quickly tell me. Theta is sine inverse of 3 by 4. Oh, we don't have to find out the answer. That's option C. Oh my god, how many answers? Harhar Kumar said C, Sana said C, Neetu, Tarun, Amulya. Amulya, did you get B? Where did you go wrong? Tarun, good. Superb. You just need to know both the conditions. You need to know the conditions for both first minima and secondary maximum. Okay? Are you all following? Yes? If you are all understanding, can you put some fire in the chat? Fire. Yes, quickly go like the video, students, and put some fire in the chat. Have you all liked the video? Like, shared, subscribed? Please show us some kindness. One act of kindness, one like. Next question. The ratio of resolving powers of an optical telescope for two wavelengths, lambda 1 and lambda 2 is. So, one thing you need to know, resolving power is proportional to lambda. Okay. So, resolving power of the first one by resolving power of the second one would be equal to lambda 2 by lambda 1. Why? Because it's 1 by. So, lambda 2 is 6,000 by 4,000. What is it? 6 by 4 would be 3 by 2. Option C. Yes? Did you all get option C? Yes. Students, we are at 28.6k subscribers. Shall we make it 30k? Quickly. Send it to all your friends. Tell them there is a wonderful channel, Vedantu Karnataka, and there's a teacher who loves all her students. Go like the video. Okay? Subscribe. Let's move on to the next question. Yes. Oh, hi, Inshara. Hello. Okay. A photoelectric surface is illuminated successively by monochromatic light of wavelength lambda and lambda by 2. If the maximum kinetic energy of the emitted photoelectron in the second case is 3 times that in the first case, the work function of the surface of the material will be h is equal to Planck's constant, c is equal to speed of light. Okay, so what all is given to you? A photoelectric surface illuminated by monochromatic light of wavelength, 2 wavelengths lambda and lambda by 2. Okay, there are 2 wavelengths lambda by 2. If the maximum kinetic energy of the photoelectron in this case is 3 times the first. So, maximum kinetic energy in the second case is going to be 3 times of the first case. So, I have the solution here. So, let's look at the solution. So, obviously we know what is work function, kinetic energy plus hc by lambda. So, rearranging, kinetic energy is going to be equal to hc by lambda minus the work function. But in the second case, second maximum kinetic energy will be hc by lambda the whole by 2 minus 5. So that is the difference. First kinetic energy is hc by lambda minus 5. Second kinetic energy is hc by lambda by 2. But it's also given that kinetic energy 1 is 3 times kinetic energy. No, kinetic energy 2 is 3 times kinetic energy 1. So now I have kinetic energy 2 is what? 2 hc by lambda minus 5. What is kinetic energy 1? 3 hc by lambda minus 5, 1. And then you just do the math. Cross multiply. 3 hc by lambda minus 3, 5. Substitute. 3, 5 minus 5 becomes 2, 5. 3 hc by lambda minus 2 hc by lambda becomes hc by lambda. 5 is hc by 2 lambda. Which option is that? hc by 2 lambda, option A. Is this fine, students? Was I too fast? Okay, if I was too fast, I'm very sorry. You can just watch the recorded video. Okay, because I don't want to waste your time. I'm discussing fast. Yes, some of you have already answered. Very good. Very good. The number of photons per second on an average emitted by the source of monochromatic light of wavelength 600 nanometer when it delivers the power of 3.3 into 10 raised to minus 3 what will be Neetu saying no, ma'am. Is it a good no or you think you didn't understand? Are you saying I'm too fast or the space is fine? Okay. So what is the question? Number of photons in 1 second on an average emitted by the source of monochromatic light of wavelength 600 nanometer when it delivers the power of 3.3 into 10 raised to minus 3 watt will be options can't see. Okay, I'll show you options. I'll write down the solution then because you want the question and the solution, right? The speed is fine. Thank you, Neetu. So what is the formula? Power is energy by time. A very famous formula. What is energy? If there are n charges, nhc by lambda. So I'll put the t also. How can I ignore the t? So n by t is going to be equal to what? I remove E by T. This is equal to P. So N by T is going to be equal to P divided by HC by lambda. Isn't it? So I will just do the math now. This is going to be P lambda by HC. Now quickly substitute. What is P? P is 3.3 into 10 raised to minus 3 into lambda is 600 into 10 raised to minus 9. Very important. Divided by 6.6 into 10 raised to minus 34 into 3 into 10 raised to 8. Speed of light is not given, but you should know that. So if you do the math, take all the powers together. So 3.3 into 6 by 6.6 you do into 10 raised to minus 3 into 10 raised to 2 into 10 raised to minus 9 by 10 raised to minus 34 into 10 raised to 8. If you do the math, you will get 10 raised to 60. Very good. I already have so many option Ds. Kitty Live, Tarun, Magadam. Yeah. Very good. Super. You can all clap for yourself for doing so well. All of you put some clap emojis in the chat because you have all done really well till now. If you've done really well, I mean you all have done really well. I am seeing that in the chat. Okay. So put some claps. Self-love. Okay. Very important. Self-motivation. Now, these are some formulas for you to know. Lambda is h by mv, h by p, h by root of 2m by mke. These are some expressions that you have to know. Relation between lambda e and lambda p, lambda alpha and v. Okay? Yeah. Next is a theoretical question. You can answer in 2 seconds. Quickly tell me the answer. The idea of matter waves was given by, was it Davison and Germer? Was it de Broglie? Was it Einstein? Was it Planck? Who was it? Yes, very good. It was de Broglie. Very good, very good, very good. Next question. Students, I have 40 questions. We are already at 37. So you can imagine how fast we'll finish. Okay. So in less than 2 hours, we have done 40 questions. You can be proud of yourself. Claps, claps. Very good. Okay, I already have answers for this. Super. Super, super. So, okay, next question. In Bohr's model, if the atomic radius of the first orbit is r0, then what will be the radius of the third orbit? Rn is equal to r0n square by z. So z is 1 because it's Bohr's model. So what would the formula be? Rn is r0n square and also it's given n is 3. So Rn is r0, what is n? 3 square. So it's going to be 9 r0. Option C. Yes. Tarun, Neeta, Magadam. Very good, very good, very good. Super, super, super. Yes. Very good, students. Very good. I'm very happy. Okay. You know, when I see all of you giving me good answers, I'm very happy. It just makes me happy because I see you all trying. Okay. Very good. See, it takes lots of effort to make this content for you. But, you know, when you are giving it back in the form of answers, likes, subscribers, and all that, it actually makes our day. And the best part is when you give me correct answers. Okay. The ground state energy of hydrogen atom is minus 13.6 electron volts. When its electron is in the first excited state, its excitation energy is. I put a figure here for you to understand. Okay, so there's a ground state. This ground state has energy E1. The excited state has energy E2. Ground state is N is equal to 1. Excited state is N is equal to 2. Okay, for hydrogen atom. Now, what is the difference in the energy? See, generally the formula is E is equal to minus 13.6 by N square. So initially it is minus 13.6 by 1 square. And then what it becomes? It becomes minus 13.6 by 4 square. 2 square, which is 4. And then you just subtract it, you will get the energy. Are you all getting 10.2 electron volts? Can you quickly let me know in the charts? Yes, Magadam, it's A. Very good. Neetu is A. Loke. Hey, cute name. Loke. Yes, Loke. It's A. Sana is A. Yes. Very good. Next. The mass number of helium is 4 and that of sulfur is 32. The radius of sulfur nucleus is larger than that of helium by a factor of. How much? The world famous equation R is equal to R naught A raised to 1 by 3. I've used this equation so many times. R is equal to R naught A raised to 1 by 3. The radius of sulfur is larger than that of helium. So I have to find out the ratio between radius of sulfur and radius of helium. So R naught is a constant. So let's ignore it. So it's going to be AS of sulfur and A of helium. 1 by 3. So what is this? It's given to you. 32, 4 raised to 1 by 3. 32 by 4 is what? 8. 8 raised to 1 by 3. 8 raised to 1 by 3 would be 2 because 2 cube is 8. Yes. So which option is this? Option B. Yes. Very good. It's option B. Good students. Good. Superb. Yes. Very good. Okay. Next question. A capillary tube of radius. Last question. Students, we are at the last and final question for NEET physics for this video. Okay. Are you all excited for the last question? A capillary tube of radius R is immersed in water and water rises in it to a height h. The mass of the water in the capillary is 5 gram. Another capillary tube of radius 2r is immersed in water. The mass of water will rise in the tube is the amount of mass of water that will rise in this tube is. I have put the answer at the bottom, but I'll just write it here. So h is what? What is the formula for h? 2s cos theta divided by r rho g. Is this clear? Now, what is the mass of the water? M would be equal to pi r square times height times rho. Now, what is h? I will substitute pi r square rho into 2s cos theta divided by r rho g. So, rho and rho I can cancel. So, what remains? Pi r and r will cancel. Rho cancel. So 2 pi s cos theta. There's 1 r remaining. The whole divided by g. Okay. But I don't want any of this because I only want the relationship between mass and radius. So if I take everything else as a constant, won't I get m proportional to r? So 2 pi cos theta g, everything I take as a constant. Now what I will take the ratio. M by the new mass and the initial mass. M dash by m is going to be 2r by r. Why? The radius has become 2r. And this is going to be equal to 2r by r is what? 2. Obviously. 2r by r is equal to 2. Okay. Now, I'm not done. M dash by M is equal to 2. So, M dash is equal to 2M. What is the mass? Let's skim through the question. What is the mass? 5 grams. So, 2 into 5, which is 10 grams. So, which is the answer? Option B? Is it option B? Are you all getting option B? Let me check. Yeah, it's option B. Yes. Yes, Amulya. Yes, Tarun. Very good, very good. Yes. Very good. Okay, so we have successfully finished 40 questions. Okay, students, 40 questions is not an easy thing. Okay, you can be proud of yourself. You have finished 40 questions. All right, so thank you for being with us. So these are our offline centers. Now you can check if we are there in your city, and please do reach out to us for more help. Okay, we're here to help you with anything and everything. Whatever you want related to your academics, we're always there. So thank you, students, so much for being there in class. So we are going to come back with more NEET videos. Okay, so I want you to follow every video. Okay, like, subscribe. Above all that, answer. Keep practicing. You will all rock your exams. Okay, so thank you all. Thank you so much. And if you really enjoyed the video, please put a good comment in the comment box, because reading that, it just makes my day. So thank you. Bye-bye. Yes. Bye, Tansi. Any doubts? If you have any doubt, you can stay. Otherwise, you can leave. I'll see you in my next class. In the next class, it's already scheduled. You can go to Vedantu, Karnataka and check when the class is. Invite all your friends. Let's have a huge crowd. Let's all learn together. Let's make learning fun with lots of people. Okay? Bye-bye, Amulya. Bye, Tansi. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.